all night from what I could tell. I hopped on to say hey when I first noticed it, and we are live. And sat there for just a minute right before I went to bed. But I woke up this morning. I think they were still going when I woke up. I don't know. That was a long time ago, but
yeah, I noticed they were still going about an hour ago. So
someone sent me a clip of some craziness. There were some shenanigans happening on the stream, which comes with the territory. If you're going to be an insomniac, sometimes you got to be ready to deal with shenanigans
all the time especially when it comes to that stream. Yes.
Yeah, CJ's
Very
like the
much so.
ringleader of the YouTube carnies. Like if there's some crazy carny stuff out there, they're going to find their way to CJ's stream somehow, and that happened last night.
And that's putting it mildly.
Yeah, I am in no way about to share this verbiage or anything publicly, but I'm going to send you this in your DM so you can mute and watch at your own discretion. But it gets a little rowdy over there sometimes.
I've been part of some interesting conversations on that stream before. I've been some very disturbing ones. I've been part of quite a few hilarious ones, and it's definitely an interesting time. Put it that way.
Oh my gosh! Holy potatoes! Hold the phone.
Internet, no internet right now.
We thought you were in the recliner.
No, I honestly have been troubleshooting the internet for the last 20 minutes. I'm hotspotting from my phone right now because the landline is down.
My internet did that 2 nights ago. I'm sitting here working on stuff, listening on another tab to like YouTube and whatnot, and it didn't auto to the next video. So I kicked over to the tab. Instagram wasn't refreshing, nothing. What I was working on, I didn't realize because the page was already uploaded and stuff. And I reset the router, everything. It wouldn't come back on. It was just like, screw it. It was just there when I woke up the next morning.
Yeah, no, I've rebooted everything. I went and checked Down Detector, and there's reports and I've outages in the area. So
it happens. What's up, Ty?
So us, we all got tattoos. What about you,
Tyler? It's not very often we see you on this show on the panel anymore. You're an actual staple. You're part of the bedrock of this stream. Hop on. Big Lion Cat. What's up, Patrick? Man, it's always good to see Patrick. What's up? Let me start at the top. Phil, good morning. DVH, good morning. BLC, good morning. I really miss everyone still. Kitty cat eyes. Me too.
You can't miss me because I wasn't there.
We miss you even more because you weren't there. Heading to work, knees are killing me from the con. Yeah, but you had to pay for those books somehow.
Work, bitch, work.
While you're down there.
This is very specific. Hey, Dr. Von Hoots, comics from the Spiral Dimension, 1 year morning off.
Okay.
Calling out the members. Oh, we got Gatsby coming in. Boom, there we go.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning. Good
Hello.
morning.
Long time no see.
Yeah, no kidding, Rob.
Good morning, Ben. Good to see you. Saying good morning.
I almost didn't recognize you without you carrying a box or something.
But the C3 Usara wasn't there to kiss all you legends on your sweet faces. Have a great day. You too, John. Next year.
Are you really sorry that you weren't there? Or are you pretty happy about the fact that you weren't there to kiss us?
Good morning, Metarog.
Hey, Rog.
How's everybody doing this morning?
It's a decent start. Decent start to the morning.
Well, it's not morning yet, but yeah, give it 3 hours.
You
can't nap in the middle of the day like a normal person.
It's weird. It's almost like I do both of them. DJ does both of them.
Yeah.
Remy does both. Nick does both. It's literally everyone on in the mix ends up on both of them most of the time, except Tyler. Gatsby, how are you doing? How's your week been between? I guess it's between cons for you. You got one this weekend, or are you off this weekend?
No, my next few shows are not until July. There's a small one up in Hickory that is at this rec center that my friend Jacob is doing. And then there's going to be a Spartanburg Comic Con on July the 20th in Spartanburg, South Carolina, that my friend Sam, he goes by Hey Kids Comics. He was at the show as well. He's doing that. So there's my next two that I have coming up.
Nice. And if y'all don't know, I'm gonna throw it out there. Gatsby, you can find him on Instagram or at conventions in the Southeast. He goes by Gatsby's Comics. If you're looking for modern books, variants, ratios, exclusives, or even like hard to find newsstands, I've seen him post a good number of those. He's non-dollar book moderns. He's your guy for that specifically. Not a fan of the older stuff.
I try to keep the prices reasonable too, man, because like just because the other economy is inflated doesn't mean the comic book economy has to go inflation. You know,
yeah, it's kind of done the opposite, right?
Yeah, I feel like
the economy inflates, comics become values things. Like, let's go shop for comics. Now it's time.
Yeah, it's a buyer's market right now for sure. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but I definitely see it as a buyer's market right now. Which, I mean, there's been books that used to be, X amount of dollars, and now you've seen them come down a lot. Or, I mean, and their keys and things like that. But it's good that for people that are buyers that can get them now because they waited they were like, gosh, I really want that book, but it was just way too expensive before. So now it's a good time to buy and a good time to get some deals done for sure.
One thing that the inflation of the last couple of years has really solved was the false inflation of the comic market. It really put an end to that bubble we hit.
Probably long term. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I just watched that video. Fuck.
Which video? Oh,
yeah.
Something.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, Rob.
It's all right.
No, I think it was after you left last night.
And that's the same guy that was cracking onto Katie and was saying dirty stuff to Katie on a live stream.
We were talking about the carny aspect of YouTube and how CJ streams bring out the crazy people because of the time of night and everything, and it's always a possibility that you're going to get some wild ones, and CJ's like the ringleader of the crazy people that surf YouTube in the middle of the night.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the discussion, but that was a bit too much. Yeah.
Well,
sorry. Back to normal
conversation on the stream, and it was crazy.
I'll look at it later when I have internet again.
Yeah, that's super fair. But what were you saying about the prices, Rob?
Oh, I was just going to say that probably going to continue to see it'll whittle out some of the resellers that came in during the COVID times that got all into like, oh, this I'm going to make my business now doing this, and they were buying a lot of inventory high, and now they got to lose their pants.
Yeah, I think there's I've seen a couple of videos that people did, like kind of like their con recaps. People I didn't even know, didn't see there. There's countless YouTubers out there and people posting content, but a couple of them, the videos are still have that that mindset where they're telling viewers like, be careful when you go to cons because everything's overpriced at conventions and da 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 da. And I don't think I talked to a single vendor that really cares about sticker prices. Like, they're on the books, but that's really like we price these books and we can't reprice our inventory every single week. We have
constantly.
Like we have to get out of this convention and to the next convention. Like, never should you ever walk up to a vendor and assume the sticker price is their hardline price. They could have priced it, last week, a month ago, 2 months ago. Like that's hey, let's talk about it from this point of view and move from there, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Although there is a point where you sit there and you do judge a wall, and you look at it and you go, okay, if everything there is way, 25, 30, 40% over what the market is, I'm not even going to waste my time. So it is a balance that dealers have to mix. But I will say that, my experience has been most of them have said almost volunteer out of the gate. Hey, if you see something, let me know. We'll talk about the price because I know I'm you know, the price. I haven't repriced anything recently, or you know.
I mean, I always leave room to move a little bit on the price because I know what I really want, and sometimes it's like the sticker's there, but like once again, like what you said, like there's room to do a deal, and especially if you buy a few books. Like I don't think that's fair to the buyer. So if you make a little stack, then I'm going to take care of you because you're, you know, taking a lot of stuff, and I don't have to carry it home with me. So I think
Oh
that's
yeah, when you're
fair.
when you're taking you know, stuff out of the bins, yeah. But if you're just picking one book out of the bin and it's a $20 book, and you're going, hey, yeah, can you do $10? Well, probably not. But
I think those high sticker prices help the people that are more open to help the shoppers that are open to like hustling and haggling with people too. Because if you have high sticker prices on a wall, you're always going to have the people that just see it and say, I want that. And they just don't haggle. They don't try to, they just pay for it. So that means that the dealer would manage to make a little money on that one, which gives him wiggle room on something else potentially too. So if someone comes up and just like, for example, DJ last year, how he just like, I'll buy that one, and wasn't really haggling. DJ was creating haggle room for the people coming behind him because that dealer just did good on that one book, so they can come down a little bit on the next one and be like, yeah, just did good, yeah, go ahead. So you got to have a little bit of both. Have a little bit of both.
Those are the best kind of buyers that just don't want to haggle. They just buy it straight away.
I'm like the anti that person.
Oh, you're that guy, huh? You're gonna be
Mark's
that
the guy. Mark is the guy who literally gets told one thing, so he goes, so I don't like that deal, goes off, finds it somewhere else, then comes back to rub it in the other guy's face that he's an idiot because I just got something better for less.
So I got that Marvel Spotlight 5, and I was live streaming like this exact stream. I was doing it last Friday morning, walking around the floor, and I went there with the goal to get Marvel Spotlight 5 and one of the original 6 Hulk books I was missing. And I'm walking around just kind of peeking at booths before it opens on Friday, and I see someone had a Marvel Spotlight 5, which is the first Ghost Rider, and they had it in a 1.8. I don't care about low or high grades. I care about complete and readable, and it looks pretty. Like if it's slabbed, like that's all I want. I'm not trying to spend money and have clout. I want the book. And he had a sticker price on it that was asinine, but I started talking to him about it. He's going on like, well, I can come down a little bit. Don't have too much wiggle room on it. It's already close to fair market value, And I'm sitting there on my phone streaming, so I can't like sit there and do no, that's not true, buddy. So I'm just kind of politely like, yeah, I'm aware of what it's worth. I've looked into the price of that book and only 2 books before I came here. I'm aware that's high. He goes, so I'm like, I'll no, thank you. I'll look around. So I moved down like 4 or 5 booths to the guy that was like right on the main aisle, like right across from where we were. And he had the book in like 3-4 grades higher, starting price already less than that guy's starting price. And I even got him to come down. So I got the book like extremely under FMV. And after I got it, I just kind of do a lap back around to where the first guy was. And I'm holding the book face out, just pretending to look at his wall for a minute before I walk back off again. It was fun.
You like poking the bear, don't you, Mark?
It was like taking your wrestling championship belt and flopping it over your shoulder and walking.
Yeah, I'm still trying to catch up on all the haul videos. Like I've watched Rob's, I've watched Mark's. I'm only about 2 or 3 minutes into DJ's at the moment. I still got to catch up on everybody else's yet.
Now this is God tier right here. Ben Parker says there's a price of $180 on a Hulk 102. He offered the guy 160 and the guy countered with 150. Gatsby, who are you helping out this time? Typically you're set up everywhere I see you. This time you said you were
I was helping out my friend. His name is Patrick Sullivan, but his company is called Updog out of Allentown, Pennsylvania. He's got a little bit of everything. So but he's, for me, like I buy a bunch of modern books from him because he's got some really cool exclusives and variants. And like I'm really liking these foils now that are out there too, man. Like there's some really good ones. And yeah, he's just he's a good friend of mine. We've been friends for a long time, and I was just helping him out by running some errands, getting some books signed. Setup day we help set up and stuff like that. So yeah, Updog Comics out of Allentown, Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Did y'all see that booth? Like how we were on 1700? I think it was right where we were, but on 1600, that the entire wall was just foil reprints. Like all the how they're
Oh,
really
they had a whole, they had a
Yeah,
bunch
I
of
saw
that, and
that
they had a
too.
whole bunch
Yeah,
of blanks and stuff.
yeah, they have blanks reprints and the foil reprints of all the key comics that are getting remade now. It looked beautiful in presentation for sure.
yeah.
Probably did a pretty decent job on blanks and nothing else, just because that con has so many artists that are there, and people go like, all of a sudden think, oh shoot, they might have brought some blanks, but they go looking for a particular one or something. But because sometimes you don't bring enough of what you wanted.
Yeah, we
Well,
sold a bunch of blanks at Patrick's booth for sure. Like people were definitely coming by and buying them. And then like I thought honestly we were gonna sell more Scotty Young variants, but I feel like the room was like flooded with Scotty Young variants, and it was like everybody had them. Whereas before, only a few certain dealers, if you went to them, would have them. So
Yeah, I think the recent they had started doing that Marvel run of so many of Scotty Young stuff on across all the titles,
yeah,
combined with just the fact that there's always seems like there's always a Scotty Young book every other week at least as of
yeah.
late. It's definitely gotten a higher market penetration than potentially in the past.
Yeah, but for a while though, like it was hard to. I mean, I don't know about you guys buying as far as your stuff that you buy or whatever, but like, for me as a dealer and for some of my other friends as the dealers, we had Scotties and we just sat on them, like because nobody was really buying them. I mean, like you'd sell one or two here or there, but other than that, dude, it was like a dead market for a while.
Yeah, I think it kind of people got kind of tired of it for a bit, and then I think he did less of them when he was focused on Strange Academy.
Yeah.
And so
if it's too plentiful, try something different, like a Picasso variant. Yeah, I think Scotty, that's like his con. Like he's like with the art auction, with like he's just kind of like that's just something about it. It's just like
he reigns center floor of the artist alley, and definitely had a significant line going when he was there.
Here's a thought too. Maybe the con itself wasn't the oversaturated. The market itself is oversaturated. Like this month is when they're doing like 30 different Scotty variants across Marvel titles. He's one of the most used cover artists, if not the most used cover artist for Marvel. So people have, it's at the point where they're not collecting all Scotty covers anymore. They're just collecting like, oh, I like this character or like this run or whatever.
Yeah, some of them some are better than others. But I was saying is I think also you did have a like yes, you're saying that there was a bunch of them out there for a while, but we did go through during the Strange Academy run, the number of covers that he put out was lower while he was focused on writing, and so I think we had a spot for it to dry up some, for it to start to pick up a little bit.
Yeah.
Momoko. Well, Momoko was all over the place when she burst on the scene, and then finally once she got signed with Marvel, now you see a greater reduction in the amount of cover content, so she can focus on you'll get one or two, you'll maybe get one cover, two covers a month. You're not getting a whole bunch of, you're not getting 3 every week like we were at one point practically with her.
I think that her career financially probably is perfectly fine or whatever, but I think, man, if you like the whole hindsight being 2020 thing, she was like such an up and coming variant artist. Like when she first hit the scene, people were chasing her stuff like Clayton Crane was at the time, and it was all selling out. And then like as soon as that happened, like she had like 3 or 4 covers out, and the announcement came that she signed exclusive with Marvel. And as soon as she did, her entire value on that level shifted to just a house artist.
But there was so much that was coming out. I mean, there was, obviously when the initial Ghost Spider book hit, that was kind of like the first really big cover that she had.
Then she had a couple of the Star Wars ones at the same time.
Yeah, but those kind of came shortly thereafter, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was like everybody stood up and noticed, and then after that, then it was like all of a sudden, like, damn. And some of the stuff was fabulous, but it was just also got watered down by so many indie titles that were getting chimed onto too, just trying to sell some books using using her to sell covers on stuff. And
Yeah.
but that happens. I mean, I don't begrudge an artist. Get it while you can. If you got people lined up to put money in your hand, take it while you can, because today's flavor becomes yesterday's
Yeah.
I got this one there,
goulash.
which is really cool. Which I really like this one because I think it's a lot different from her others that are out there right now to Punisher. And I think it looks really cool. I really like it. It's a lot different from some of her other work that you've seen.
Yeah, it really fits the story too.
Yeah.
So with the hand.
Yeah.
The stuff I love of hers is all her sketch variants, because unlike the sketch variants, like when Jim Lee releases a sketch variant, it's a refined, finished, polished sketch, variant. I mean, it doesn't. Calling it a sketch is like saying that the Mona Lisa is a painting. It's like there's more to it than that. But her sketches, you can see the red lines and blue lines and stuff underneath them. You can see where she's got the layers of the artwork over it, and they end up looking just absolutely amazing because you can see the process goes into it. And I tend to like her unfinished sketch covers greater than her some of her watercolor completed stuff.
I also got this one as well. It's speaking of sketch covers. This is a sketch cover. It's Doctor Who, which is really neat, and it's different for her. So I found this in a box, which I thought's really cool. I love Doctor Who as well, so I definitely had to get it.
Yeah, I've never seen a Doctor Who from her, that's for sure.
Yeah, so like she's got some different stuff out there. You just got to dig. There were some guys that had some really good deals there, man. Like I got really lucky. I honestly, I'm gonna be like completely open and honest here. Like I had not bought comic books in a long time because I was kind of just like not really in the mood to buy comic books, which is weird to say, but like I just kind of was in a weird headspace for a while where I just didn't really feel like digging in boxes. And these guys that were there that had some specials going on, like I dug through their boxes 3 times on different days, and I found stuff every time that I didn't see before, which was crazy. So there was definitely some good stuff to be had there for me anyway, for modern age comics and stuff like that.
Which is interesting because when I go there, I think back, like I'll find some modern stuff, but I never think of HeroesCon as a place for modern books.
It was like DJ pointed out too. Do you watch his haul video yet, Rob?
Yes.
Remember what he pointed out about the Miles book he was trying to find?
Yeah. No, and that's true.
I mean, the same thing.
It's the same thing I find, that con, and like when I go out here locally for me, Berkeley Comics Show, when I go to them, you can find some, you're going to find modern books, but most of the modern books that I tend to find aren't going to be anything from the last 10 years. We have to remember that the modern era is 35 years old, not 40.
Locally, modern era definitely doesn't begin in 1992. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. So, but seeing stuff from the 2000s is rare. And a lot of what you see at Heroes is copper, bronze, and silver stuff.
Mike, Juan didn't have it at his booth. I could have sworn Juan had a little shelf with the books at his booth. Like you could go meet him and buy a copy off of him to get signed. Juan Gedeon was there.
Digger saw one. Yeah, if aside from like, yeah, we might count that one booth that we were talking about. There was all the reprints and stuff. But
this is the first year I went to HeroesCon, and I didn't back issue dive at all. Like as you know, like I would leave the booth and go like spaz hit some stuff, then come back.
You were hitting signatures and stuff, and
I would beeline to signatures and back. But that last day, I walked out like trying to find the kids something because you never know what kind of toy stuff would be there, and worked out good. They have like those Godzilla toys that you saw.
Yeah, I saw their reaction.
Yeah, I walked by one while I was walking by one booth just in passing. I just kind of hit the brakes because I saw the tees and I just flipped through Tales to Astonish. I'm like, oh, there's issue number 11. I don't have that one. I pulled it out. I'm like, hey, let me get it for 10. He's like, I can do that. I'm like, yeah. Then moved on. That was like my my one back issue search.
You know, despite the fact that as much time as I spent away, I mean, I managed to spend probably, I don't know, 45% of my time. 45% of my time it seems like I was walking away from the booth, either because there was too many people there or because I was away following up with stuff. I still really only, like, if I look, I probably was in a 30 meter radius of our booth. I really didn't get out much. I realized like how little, like, artist alleys, if I, after hindsight, have watched this, man, I mean, I hit the artists that I had for my commissions, but man, I didn't get a chance to really walk. I didn't walk through there and spend time looking for more of those young artists that I like to find. I mean, I found that one Scarecrow cover on a whim, but finding some of that stuff was definitely low. And of course, once I, going down the row or around the corner, yeah, I was definitely never got down that way, except for like that first morning before we opened when I was hunting that Brave and the Bold book.
It looks like I've got some books coming from your side of the pond. Dave hit me up and he goes, I found 10 of the 12 books you need for your Invaders run.
So now you're down to 2 copies.
So I'm down to 2 copies. But the funny thing is, he said he didn't actually find it at Heroes. He found it at a comic shop in Dallas.
That probably makes more sense, actually.
So that dude is a total anomaly. He just irradiates. You're cool as shit.
Yeah.
There's something about him. You're like, man, I just want to watch this guy in his natural habitat.
Except he's got a Pommy accent, so he can't do that accent.
Which turned out his natural habitat was the art auction of all places. Because when I went up there, like, he's standing there, like, he's got like this nice pair of denims on, these dress shoes, his shirt tucked in, and he's standing there like this, standing, not sitting, standing, watching. And then he like walk over, say something. The piece would go, no, I'm bloody fuck. It was awesome.
What's this?
Question for Rob. You had no problem getting art from Rick Leonardi at Heroes, right? Mad Spidey.
True story.
Comic art buyer beware. Some guys showing evidence of being ripped for $500 by Rick.
Yeah, I am supposedly still on his commission list, but I haven't heard from him in like 3 years. I never paid for it, so it's fine. And
you getting a hold of him is tough. I mean, I was looking because like when I'm doing my stuff to post, I'm highlighting the artist and I'm providing like Instagram or something for them, so that way people can reach out if they're interested in any of the art that I show. But Rick, his Instagram is like non-existent, and his website has not been updated in 3 years. Yeah, he's definitely unique, but it was a con, so I was able to do it right there. I did go to right. He was like one of the first people I hit up, and got on his. When I got there, his list was, I don't know, there was probably like 4 people ahead of me on his list, so I was able to get in.
Just for covers or remarks or what?
Whatever. It's just on his commission list. So whether people were doing it on 9x12s, 11x17s, whatever, there were four people ahead of me. I was just like,
burnt on art.
But he was the one that was cash only, that didn't have a sign out that said cash only. That really became a problem. That almost became a problem.
Stole his sign. Did you find any? You didn't find any issues with vendors or reps like giving you any kind of anything over having the, what are they called, the wristband you're holding? I know, like,
but
some vendors are careful not to do preferential treatment to people who have early access so that everybody has a fair shake kind of thing.
But I didn't go. You see, I didn't go to any of the artists really before the con opened, other than I think like Wilfredo Torres, where I was just dropping off a book with him. I had already communicated to him prior to the con when he started accepting he was on IG, was accepting commissions for his list, for the con. So I had reached out to him then when he was already open to anybody. And obviously he's not necessarily the same big name guy, but like the Bill Morrison one and Chris Campana, I reached out to them. Well, actually, no, Chris Campana, I also was on his list, but prior to the show.
Yeah, and you've already had for a long
yeah,
time.
and I have a working relationship with Chris and everything. So Bill Morrison's really the big one that I got, and when I did that one, I did it during the show. Well, the show was open.
Yeah, that came out fantastic too.
Oh,
really good. I love
it's so cool. I mean, it's if it wasn't for the Brave and the Bold 28 pickup, it might have been the gem of the freaking show. Even as much as I love Spider-Man 2099 and I love the Rick Leonardi piece, that Bill Morrison piece is worth every penny I paid for it.
Personally, I think the Mysterio is the best piece you picked up. That's just me personally.
That's a phenomenal piece too. Chris killed it. Chris, and that was one where I had given him a different blank, and he started doing something, and he said he messed it up, so he swapped it out. He said, "I like this blank better, anyways, because the trade dress was down the side, gave him more vertical space to do the Mysterio piece." But
now the rendering on that was that was gorgeous.
And I really like that Scarecrow. That Scarecrow is insane.
Oh, the Scarecrow! I got so many great compliments on that one. So many people reacted to it on the video. And that was really the whim. I went back to get some chicken strips and walked by this guy's booth. And actually he had 4 pre-dones out on his booth table. And the one that caught my eye initially at first was a Thor cover that he had there. And then when I paused and saw it out of the corner of my eye, and I paused and went back over and took a look at it, then I saw the Scarecrow one. And I was like, oh, damn. And so then it took like 3 attempts to finally get there while he was at his table, so I could buy it, because it was at $50. I was like, oh yeah, that's coming home with me.
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy, insanely inexpensive. But the thing that you pointed out that I had to stop the video and look at more closely was the Batman inside there, because the Scarecrow comes out at you, and you're looking so much at that you don't see that there's Batman down there on the playing board. I was like, on
the checkerboard or chessboard.
It is Batman on the playing board.
I like when they put little Easter eggs and stuff like that. I've had a few cases. Even Beck's got a Spawn piece she got done where he put a few little Easter eggs and stuff in there just as added bonuses.
Yeah,
and I love it when they do that.
And that's what I was talking about. That's what I missed. That next year I want to spend more of my time focused on the artist alley stuff and going through and finding more of those artists like that are there who, he does that artist, he makes his living doing pet art. Like, 'cause that's his primary thing that he does, is like drawing people's pets and stuff for him. But, then the other stuff's what he wants to do, and so you find those artists like that, and they put out some amazing stuff. And I love, getting a chance to find those that are great values. That was by far, one of the best values there. Although Wilfredo Torres, he was probably the greatest value there. He undervalues himself, because he's the one that I dropped a blank. I looked at his art ahead of time on IG. I saw he had this very classic, simple, clean style. Thought it would work really well for the Rocketeer cover that I had. So I had him do a Rocketeer. And when I dropped off the blank, he goes, okay, yeah, it's going to be like $40. And I was like, oh, I know I'm hearing that wrong, but I'll deal with that later. As long as it's not, $400, we're cool. And then when I come back to pick it up on Sunday, he's okay, $40. And I'm like, oh, you said that when I dropped it off, but it just didn't sound right to me. So I couldn't give him just $40. I gave him 50. I
had no problems giving $40 to Daryl Banks, though. I was like,
that guy gave you $100. That guy gave you $100 piece, Jim.
Yeah, he did.
And that's lowballing it at $100.
But I gave him a coin. Maybe he liked my coin. I don't know.
There you go.
So
you got to start somewhere. That's right.
There's a lot of artists that are like that, just trying to make a name. It's like Aussie. What's his name now? I've forgotten his bloody name. Daniel Picciotto. He's an Aussie guy that's been doing stuff in marketing and graphic design and that for years and years and years. He's great friends with Dave Yarden and John Summerreaver and Mike Ratz and Nicholas Scott and all that sort of stuff. And he's been trying to bust into the big scene for years. And he finally got that Ghost Rider work. And now he's just, now he's got
Ghost Rider work.
He did some art on, it might have been covers for Ghost Rider.
Who is this?
Daniel Picciotto. He goes by Picci8, PICCI8 is his.
Yeah, I think there's.
Can you put? Are you able to type his name in the chat so I can?
Yeah.
I think there's a fair number of artists that start off doing other things that that as they try to get their way in. I mean, I was talking with John Jang. He was talking about that. He started off as a graphic designer artist.
Yeah, he was a concept designer for movies and stuff like stuff that y'all all watch. You know Pacific Rim, when the Jaeger pulls the sword out and it's all like loose and it locks in place. John designed that. John was on the Hulkbuster team for Age of Ultron, numerous vehicles for Star Wars stuff. The TMNT reboot that they did some years back, how we had those two movies, the armored out Shredder. John was the designer of that. Yeah, he's worked on countless things that are just absolutely wicked.
It's double T, not single T. Sorry.
Super duper wicked. He doesn't post any of his covers on. Wait, I see one.
Yeah.
Danny Ketch.
Oh yeah, there we go.
He did the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider. So yeah, he did the A covers for that series. I have all of that. The A covers for that series. Alan, the negative space one, buddy. This one. It finally came in from that auction.
That's nice. I like that. Who did that?
John Tyler. What is it? Christopher.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
That's
does.
my boy.
So I was on this auction with like $3 pools, and I was like the only one to pool anything. And this came up, and Alan was like, "Oh, I want that," but I didn't want Alan to win anything because I was the only name on the buyer's giveaway wheel. So I outbid Alan to the point of him saying, "I'll stop." But I told Alan he can have it for a small fee. I just need a DNA sample, and it can't be blood or urine.
Fecal only.
So the guy that did this cover, Tom Wynn, he was on the plane with us. All right.
Wow. Is that a printed cover or is that a sketch?
That's a sketch.
That's clean.
I appreciate you offering to send that to me, Jim. I really do. That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He was on the plane with us going back home. And so we were sitting in the same row of seats, and he says, "Listen, I'd love to talk to you, but I really have to work." And I was like, "Do your thing, bro." Well, that didn't. That's when I shut up and mind my business. Not Sarah. She's like, "What are you working on?" and that was it. He's like, "Well, I can show you because I'm not really supposed to show you, but you're not going to understand what it is." And he's working on some type of. At the time, he was drawing something for a TV, like a layout board for some TV show they're going to do. And I was like, I don't watch a lot of TV.
Storyboard.
Yeah, if it's not on Netflix or, one of those things, anything that's on TV, I hardly ever look at television anymore. And he's like, awesome. Well, I was looking at it going, it even looks dumb. It doesn't look good. Like some train running through and hits a bunch of signs and money could pop out or something. I don't know. It didn't look that cool. But so he has another job, but it was his first time at Heroes, and he really wanted to see how good it was. And I said, "Did you enjoy it?" He said, "Oh, it was great. I'm coming back for sure." And he lives in Minneapolis.
Yeah, Rob mentioned it. He mentioned this last night on the CJ thing. We talked to John a lot. We talked to Jang a lot. And one of the things I was talking to him about was, he got picked up by an art rep last year. Is that Scott's? Who's that rep? Spidey Scott's something?
Scott's Collectibles out of the UK.
Yeah.
And they've got like James Tinian in them. They have Inhyuk Lee and countless other people, like massive.
Yeah, the bloody something is killing the children guy. What's his name? Werther Del Elder or whatever his name is.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah,
and then they he said he got out there obviously, but Scott's wants the feedback and stuff. Like it's like potential scouting grounds.
Yeah.
And if it's worth it, would be happy and excited to bring the whole team out and set up. I think like for some reason, whatever the reason, it might be because it's a privately owned con, it's not commercial, that a lot of people have overlooked it. Like 4C is there with their stable of people. Felix is there with his stable of people. And it's just crazy to think that every
Jason's there with Essential Sequential.
Yeah,
and
it's just
there's
crazy
quite
to
a
think
few.
that everybody who carries like a stable of pros, this isn't their first stop. This is their con.
But that's the first time I've seen them. I think they expanded out some of the artists, because where Jimmy Palmiotti and Amanda Connor were, I think that was all like
they expanded.
So
vendors.
Last year.
There were some artists out over there last year, but there weren't as many.
Yeah,
they definitely
for pros this year.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Expanded that.
Here's the two major things I noticed with the expansion. Where they have the tables for the food court?
Yeah.
Like in the L, typically the tables, the vendors and stuff didn't go as far. The cosplay thing was pushed all the way to the back wall in the corner, and it split half that wall with the concessions. Normally, the past handful of years, there's a lot more space there. The cosplay thing is out farther. CGC was up higher toward the main floor, and there's cars parked over there.
Yeah,
that big Star Wars thing you could stand by and take photos of last year. There's normally a lot more space. They moved more vendors down, which they should have done. And then the where we were, how there's concession right straight down the aisle from us.
Right.
Typically every other year, that area where there was artists, there's not artists. It's more tables to sit down at and eat.
Right.
Relax. So they canceled all the tables except for the one eating area, which was awesome as well.
And not enough rubbish bins.
Yes. Holy cow. They only put trash bins around the perimeter of the building. There's nothing on any of the aisles. You would think that there would be some trash bins in the middle of the floor. But
I watch people
now about that too. That is kind of weird.
Now, fortunately, people respected it. I didn't see trash just getting dumped everywhere.
Yeah.
But
there's
I did see at the trash bins, there were piles, at times because there were so few of them, and it sucked. When especially if you had, we ended up with, at one point, we have a bunch of stuff. It's like, okay, I'm going to take a trash bin run because you end up with collecting so much stuff at the booth.
Well, I noticed right away. I was like, something's different here from last year, and to me, it was where those people were over on that section, because I swear I thought that's where there were some toy vendors and whatnot. And
there was.
I'm fine with that. I didn't go and stand in line. I don't. But
I got over there a little bit because obviously Dan was over there.
Yeah.
And I was getting commission from him. And then I kept looking for Ron Lim. Every time I went over there, I couldn't find him.
Yeah.
But and I had Adam Hughes, so I went over there. But for the most part, I didn't spend much time over there.
Yeah.
Other than probably most time I spent was either talking to Dan or picking up that Brave and the Bold, because Mark says, I'll walk over to this area, and then says, hey, Rob.
Yeah, I went to go see if Dan Jurgens I ran out, and as I'm running, I'm kind of Rain Man-ish. So I'm looking at everything, and I see a Brave and the Bold in the grade range that Rob was requesting, and asked him about it, asked price, hit him in the knees a couple of times, then ran off and told Rob where it was at. So Rob come back fresh and say, heard you got a Brave and the Bold for this, and he can hit him in his other knee and get out of there with the book.
Yeah, a little strategery there, huh?
Which at the end of the day, it's not like I beat him. We beat him up too bad. I got the book for a fair price. It wasn't a screaming deal. It was in line with what some of the current, it was probably a good deal for giving a 3.0, but in that range, there's a lot of up and down. And because
that book is weird when it comes to the value. Very
well,
weird.
when you talk about the lower grade books, there's going to be fluctuation depending upon how the book presents, right? Because what makes a book a 2.5 or exactly what's wrong with it? Because a 3.0 book, there can be stuff that's wrong with the front that's really bad, or it can be stuff with the back. This particular one, the biggest issue is on the back of the book, where it's missing a bottom corner of the
that's
book.
how I got my first Swamp Thing. Like when I got it, it was the one I got, and the one next to it that was like 2 grades higher. Significant price difference, and on the back it's just a corner that's a small corner that it's missing, and that completely knocked the grade. The one I have presents better on the front than the higher grade one did. I'm like, I'll take the cheaper one all day.
Yeah, so I mean that helps because when you're able to when you can do that type of stuff, and there's a wide variety. So yeah, I was happy, very happy.
Izzy, how are you this morning?
Oh, I'm tired. As you can see, I'm not home, so I'm in.
It looks like the opposite. It looks like you're full of energy and radiating for the day. What are you in an abandoned mall? Where are you at?
I'm in Columbus Circle. That's why I did the circle. So stores are closed here, but I have a presentation I have to do today in my job, so that's why I'm here. I figured stop by and say what's up to the guys.
What are you presenting on?
Work stuff.
Well, we assume that. What's the topic?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't.
Really do.
You do not want to know the topic, so that's something I don't share. That's the quiet part.
DM me later, because now I'm even more curious.
You shouldn't have said that. Now Mark's gonna badger you until you tell him.
Well, Mark, I'll tell you it offline, but online I don't share that. Yeah, that's something I don't. That's something I don't share offline because it's not a popular subject.
Oh man, we're out here campaigning for abortions or something. This is crazy.
You're not that far off.
Oh my God. I was just thinking about topics. That's the number one, right?
So what's going on? I agree with Rob as far as the garbage cans. I was walking around with a bottle for like at least an hour before I finally found one.
What's a guy got to do to recycle?
You know what I'm saying? And then it was like there was probably like 3 spots where there were garbage cans. That's it.
That was always around the perimeter.
Yeah, there was one by the concession stand, and there was one, like you said, around the perimeter, and one in the far end, and that was the only ones I found. So
I think I saw a few more than 3, but still, they were
that's
always
what I found.
tucked in the corners.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I am doing. I'm getting close to it. I went and I pulled the those 9 9s and 10s that we're sending in.
Ooh.
There we go.
9 9s and 10s, huh?
9 9s and 10s.
Yep. I got the crossover form filled out. We're gonna send that in, and we're gonna see what happens. We send in like 10.0.
So I was.
I'm sorry. I see this is part of your PGX
conversion.
CGC conversion. I didn't understand it first.
Yeah, I'm gonna send in these into CGC to see what happens.
I don't know. This is gonna be the most interesting one out.
10?
Yeah.
I think this one you're not gonna get the grades you're looking for.
Oh, I like that one.
I think he'll get 9 8s. I mean, they look pretty clean, but
he'll probably get 9 8s, but
definitely not gonna. I mean, that's when
definitely not
PGX
10s.
No, look. So here's the thing with these, right?
Great looking books too.
It's more of an interesting thing to see what happens with them. The reality of the situation is, look, now that CGC is looking at 9 9s and 10s, it'll be interesting to see will any of them carry over? But if they don't, I'm fine with that, because if I wanted to sell one of these books, I'm going to have an easier time selling this book as a 9/8 CGC than I will as a 10 PGX.
Honest
Just
question.
because,
Have you tried it yet, Rob?
this is the first time.
I'm not saying that jokingly.
Oh, selling? You mean selling?
Just for the.
Yeah, no, I have. I've sold. Because I've had lots of 10s and 9 9s from PGX.
Have you thought about just taking that 10 and listing price it for a CGC 9.8 listing price, and it won't sell?
Yeah, people just skip right over PGX. They won't even look at it. I've given them away in mystery boxes, and people going like, "Oh, it's a they go, oh, it's
I got one.
I think it's a PGX.
I have one just to put a PGX into my slab collection, because despite the books in them, I like to have like the different the different companies and the different labels. So my one PGX is the signed Jim Lee Superman that I have.
Ooh, nice.
Do you have a Halo slab, Mark?
I don't want one, Spidey.
Oh, fuck you then. I won't buy you one.
You have a
I had a bunch
You
of
see,
those.
I'm with Mark in the sense that I too want to be able to have a slab from every company. So I want to have a Halo, I want to have a PGX, I want to have a CBCS.
I've got plenty
and
of
course,
them.
I
And
have
an
plenty of
EGS,
them.
you got to get the EGS.
I got to get EG. I want to be able to say I have it.
So I
You
need to
know,
find.
I
I
wa-
need to find I need to find a Warlock book in a Halo slab. Then
That'd be awesome.
I do
You
have a
know,
That actually would be
99.
awesome.
He's just going to break it open and send you the broken slab pieces.
You know
I
what?
never do.
If it cracked, I'm happy with the crack. I was like, hey, look, a cracked Halo. Perfect.
I do have a 99 EGS slab, which
Nice.
is actually kind of hard because he's actually a pretty rough grader. And you know what? It came with grader's notes
Yeah.
telling me why it didn't get a 10.
one
What a concept.
microscopic something or other.
I'll
I
tell
don't
you
even
what,
remember,
though.
but I was just blown away. Get 99 with grader's
Last
notes. I was
night-
like, oh, yeah.
I mean, you guys know BLC, he submits all the time to CGC. And last night he was doing an unboxing. It was brutal. I mean, this is where I firmly believe, and I swear to God, I firmly believe that they'll go like this. They'll be like, okay, I'm looking at the book. Oh, damn, I'm out of 7.0s. Well, 5.5 it is. It's like they gave him a 5.5 on a book that
Oh, yeah. The one you
I
work
did.
with,
I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. And then he looked at the
Well,
grader's notes, and it basically they were saying it was all internal, like it had like water damage. And he's like,
Okay.
guys, I would not have submitted this book with water damage. It was insane. And he's thinking about cracking a couple of them because just to see if there's truly water damage, because now he did
Yeah,
submit.
I've had that.
If he
before.
cracks it, he has to do a video.
He did send one, and in CGC's defense, he did make a mistake and send one that didn't have the value stamp, so it got a green label.
Right.
And he went back and looked at the video, and even the person that sold it to him said in a little sticker, it says up there, does not have value stamp, stamp missing or something like that.
Right. So
that was on him, and he admitted it, but he's like, I just don't believe I would have ever submitted anything without opening it up and looking at it. And I'm like, well,
good
maybe
for
you did.
him
I
if
don't
he
know.
does. I mean, I'll admit, when in my heyday of when I was sending as many as just constantly submitting, I didn't look at them as well as I probably should have, and I would get surprised by some, and that happens. But there are certain things that people got to remember. Is it doesn't matter how good the book is. There are certain things that CGC has that will set the maximum value of a book. And so if you're going through a bunch of books and you're kind of quickly going through them, if you miss something, that when they're fine doing it, that's one of those things that sets the hard cap on what the top maximum grade is going to be. That you can get surprised.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, I got a book back from him that I sent to a guy here locally to press, and he said he cleaned and pressed it, and he came back a 6.5, and I was like, did he just drop that in water or something? Is that what happened? Like, I couldn't understand how it came back a 6.5. I didn't think it was that low. I thought it was more like an 8.5 or almost a 9, to be honest with you, because it was so clean. But I mean, it also at the time I just wanted to throw some business his way, and he said, will you try me out? And I did, and I was like, all right, well, I'm not trying you again. Because
there's your answer.
This wasn't what I wanted.
There are sometimes things that can't press out that people think can be pressed out.
Yeah. I'm I'm happy with my submissions, man. 2 9/8 and a 9.4. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I submitted this weekend 3 books. The one that I'm really excited for will be the Dan Jurgens one that he did the signature for, because that's at least a 9.8. I'm more curious to see if it's going to get a higher grade because it's such a nice looking book. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed on that one.
No, I mean,
I'm already expecting the grades I'm expecting.
I got some books that I'm sending out to Rogue Trader for cleaning and pressing, and then those will eventually go to CGC. But these ones, like I said, this next one in this PGX conversion therapy thing is going to be the fun one to see what happens. Just because, like I said, I don't mind. I don't mind if they come back 9.8s. Now, if any of them come back less than a 9.8, that's really going to suck, because that'll be really interesting. But so far, my experimentation has been that on these ultra modern books, I've been pretty good about holding grades, or at least close. I don't expect to hold the grades on all these books. It'd be nice if one of them comes back a 9.9.
You're not cracking them first, right? You're sending them in as slab.
That's how, as I've been doing thus far. Yep. So
it's giving CGC some good data to go, damn, they think that's a 10.
Well,
you're not wrong by saying that.
We've seen some of the things that they've claimed are 9.9s that have been coming out. So
touche, my friend. Touche. I agree.
It's all subjective.
Yeah. Well, and that's exactly it. But you know what is a 10, no matter what the book looks like, is this right here, the Comics Curing Cancer art book. It is without a doubt a 10. And if you don't own one, why not? You definitely should. It's
I don't have any money.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful book, and we'll drop the link in a moment. There are still some available, including some copies that are signed by the cover artist Austin LeMay. Contributions throughout this book by a lot of community artists, as well as some published artists, professional artists, and whatnot, that came together to put this out, with 100% of the sales going to Comics Curing Cancer.
How does Mark says, like butt cheeks?
Yeah, they came together like butt cheeks. Yeah, exactly.
So I saw you guys on, and I'm gonna promise you I have a point to this. I saw you guys on CJ's channel last night talking about the press stuff.
The what?
I watched some of it this morning. The press journalism passes and whatnot from the other day.
His rant of the night.
Yeah, and I was so disappointed because when you guys were inside the con and I was out there on the floor, waiting to get in, and I saw that television guy, that local TV guy, and I was like, the con is a story, but there's another story within the story, and I thought I did a pretty good pitch. I was like, go. I have some friends. They have a booth over here. I said this could be a whole nother level of showing, something other than just, hey, why are you at the con? Well, I'm gonna get comics, brother.
Who was this you were talking to?
That's it was this really tall guy that was like one of the local TV men. He had a cameraman with him, and he said,
you actually got to talk to the television folk?
No. I didn't get to do that because he was interviewing a person in line, and then when he was done, I asked him, "Are you going on the con floor?" And that's when and he said yes, and that's when I made my pitch. And he said, "Well, when we're on the con floor, we'll see about getting over there." And then I came by later on, and you guys told me he never came by, and I was disappointed.
He never came. We did have people stop by that Jeremy, My Nerdy Collection. They talked to him in line while they were queued up waiting to get their badges.
Yeah.
Which was super cool. And I'm sure other people heard the same thing. I mean, you gotta put yourself in other people's shoes, people telling you, check this out, check that out. Then you step onto that floor. What if it's your first time going there and you step onto that floor, you ain't hearing no memories in your head.
Yeah, that's
why your brain is busy.
I'll be screwed.
Spidey come down that escalator and he'd walk onto that floor and just melt. Like,
if you're a legitimate reporter
in a wheelchair,
I'd be back in the hotel room in the fetal position, crying because I wouldn't know where to start.
According to Carrie, you just go and you pop a gummy in and then you come back.
Well, if you're a reporter, what I was gonna say, if you're a reporter and your job is to report on something,
you turn your camera on landscape mode.
Well, oh gosh, you happy? This is what you get. Can't work. No. So if you're a reporter and you're reporting on a local event, right? You should have some idea where to go to. Like you should look at the landscape and say, okay, this person's here, this person's here. There's an interesting group here. There's another, and then make your waves.
Yeah,
you
but
shouldn't just go
That
ahead
was-
and
that
just
wasn't
say
their
I'm
segment.
in and I'm going to
I
go do that.
No,
I
that's
don't
not
think
their
that's
segment.
what
They're a local news or whatever, just trying to let local audience know that there is a comic convention
Right.
happening, not
Mhm.
these people in the convention. The
Right.
annual,
Right. I mean, I
Yeah, but it's not
understand
the
why
first
he
event.
didn't, because that wasn't his assignment. His assignment was to report on the con and say, "Hey, Charlotte, in case you didn't know, this is a Comic-Con going
It was
on."
probably like a 30-second segment. It ain't like you can go in and interview people and this or that.
Yeah.
The
I
other
would
aspect
say-
is who
I would-
send them the lead. So whoever sent them the lead, that's probably where they went to.
I would say that I would pay money to see DVH on a press pass going around and interviewing people as the Mao.
Yeah.
Going up to, it kind
Well,
of
you
be,
wouldn't have a shot in hell at seeing him any other way.
that'd
You'd
be
go up to him
awesome.
and be like, "All right, so who are you here to see this year?" And they would say the name of the creator, and you say, "Who?"
Who? I think DVH might have done that before. I'm just saying.
Come on, governor.
Who?
So,
Gotcha.
Who?
yeah,
Exactly.
I-
Who? Yeah.
Who?
We got it.
Got to say it like that.
I was hoping
Who?
that might, he might do that, but whatever.
Yeah.
I know that you're right what you were saying, Mark, though, because when I bought the Sunday pass for Sarah to come and walk on the con, at the end of it, she was like, "There's no way you can do this in one day. It's so big." Like, she didn't realize how much was involved, and she's like, "Whoever does a one-day pass ain't getting it done." And I
Bob's
said,
got it done.
You can, but you just got to be focused.
I said, there are people here that only want certain things, and that's what they're going for. They don't.
Yeah.
They're not going to look at they're just going for certain things.
Yeah, for
That's-
context, myself, Rob, and I'm pretty much DJ as well. We were done on Friday before the doors opened. It was just a matter of, do we want to wait and shop? No, I was done. Anything that I did past Friday morning before the doors open was just icing, not counting the
Yeah.
signatures, because they're not out there signing before it's open, but
Yeah.
picking up wise.
Yeah.
But then again,
same here with me on Friday. On Friday, I was done.
Marvin,
You know.
I shot you the link in your messages, homie, if you want to jump on.
No,
Yeah,
I don't know. I've been sitting here right next to this gentleman. I don't believe I've ever met Gatsby Comics.
Oh,
You
hello.
didn't-
Nice
Hello.
to meet you.
He was at the con, came by the booth
Were
like
you?
40 times.
I was thinking he might be getting ready to go rob
As a
somebody.
matter of
He's got
fact,
his
Jim,
burglar
he'll be-
outfit on.
That
He's
still
in
might
the
be
same
happening.
He's in the same exact video that Sarah's in. Jim's wife made it into the Funko Pop quiz video.
Actually, I need Gatsby with that look. He just needs one of my henchman shirts. So it's just
Yeah,
got
he
the
does.
henchman on the front.
Just says
Yeah, he
Jim
does.
with white on it.
Free t-shirts are great. I love t-shirts, so I wear them all the time.
Yeah.
Big
You're
fan.
too busy hunting reprints, weren't you, Jim?
Yes. Yes.
Like on a whole booth. full
Like
of them.
I embellished Izzy. I embellished.
Yeah, to catch
You
you
know.
up, Jim, and anyone that wasn't here at the beginning, Gatsby has an IG page called Gatsby Comics, specializing in modern books, variants, ratio variants, exclusives, hard to find newsstands, stuff like that. He typically sets up at shows, and he was there this year at Heroes like he is every year. This time helping man a booth with his homie.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
right
and
right
how
around
about
the
this?
corner.
Can we do a giveaway? I have a giveaway I'd like to do. Can we do a
If
giveaway?
you want to do a giveaway, we definitely can. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Just take a second to get it rocking. I've done this
Yeah.
once or twice.
If his internet channels are rocking, well,
Do we have enough people to do a giveaway?
There's always enough people.
Yeah, always.
there's 6 of us here. What more do you need? Wait,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And as soon as
The
you
la-
say giveaway, the prize lizards will appear anyway. All of a sudden, the
They-
chat will just be like 50 people.
Their ears ring up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was looking at. I wanted to make sure I was following you on Instagram. I am. Okay.
Taylor.
So Gapsy was part of a deal that I made right before the show, and I ended up getting the book. Thanks. So Gatsby was part about that. So
Nah, I
Thanks,
got
man.
a copy.
Dude, thank you for that sketch. The sketch was amazing. That guy that got it was super stoked, bro.
what's his name? Eddie, I think was his name.
Eddie, yeah, Eddie. Mhm.
Yeah. So he ended up getting a sketch of Conan. So I just went. Digger Jim was sitting where I was doing it. I was just
Yeah.
done. So
All right,
that was
Gatsby,
cool.
show them what you're going to give away. I got the tool ready.
Okay, cool. So, since you were talking about John Jang earlier, I found that I have it's a DC versus Vampires #10, and it's a Nightwing, like kind of vampire done by
This is a
John.
this is a 1 in 25 ratio as well.
Oh, giveaways close. Claim.
Yeah, that's the 1 in 25 ratio. Y'all drop hashtag Gatsby's in the comments.
Man,
There you go, Gatsby. Oh man, now I got to go into YouTube.
I'm getting in on that.
Which issue number is that again?
Just because it's DC versus vampires, and you know that's my jam.
Whiskey.
Yeah, that's the 1 in 25 ratio variant. That one was it's an amazing cover. He did 2 for that series, that and the Wonder Woman. They're both creepy as hell.
We just talk about that. I would want to mention. Brian mentions whiskey here. I want to say that one of the greatest things about going to this con is that the hotel that we're at is a big Woodford Reserve hotel, and they have they have a lot of. They even have their own special Woodford Reserve, but they got the double oak, and that was like that's my go-to. And man, there were several of us that were having that. That was some great freaking whiskey.
Yeah,
Oops,
there you go.
Sorry.
Sorry, Rob. And I was going to say, I just looked at my phone. We've been sitting on about 15 to 20 people, and then all of a sudden it's just gone to 30 as soon as it said giveaway.
The lizards have arrived.
Prize lizards.
Well, one thing when people are strolling through, when they see that up, they pause for the calls. That's for sure. So there's only there's only 2 requirements for this giveaway. One, you have to be subscribed to this channel. Obviously, it makes no sense to get free stuff and not hit a free subscription button. And also, I'm going to drop Gatsby's Instagram link in the chat right now. Make sure y'all go check out his Instagram page. Give him a follow over there.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, it is. Big O.
Yeah, that's a nice book. It's in really good shape as well. I definitely think it's 9.8 potential for sure. Never been opened or read.
Gorgeous.
Would you say 9.8 PGX?
That's a 10.
You knock it, but we've seen it. The grades on those carry over.
Yeah, it could be a PGX 11 maybe.
Oh, now we're talking.
Again, the bashing.
A PGX 11.5
based on nothing whatsoever.
I mean, you know, it goes.
I'm out here gathering actual intel, and you guys got nothing.
I mean, Chris and I are the only ones that think, you know, DC versus vampires is the best.
I haven't won anything on Only Slabs in a while, Taylor, so shut up.
I enjoyed it. It's not touching deceased story wise, not at all.
Well, no. That's true.
I had fun reading it. I think the ending I think it dropped the ball at the ending, but the second volume can correct that. And especially if you're not reading it monthly when it came out, now that the second volume is here, like that ending becomes irrelevant. You know, the story continues, which helps out a lot. I'm excited that Elseworlds is back.
Yes.
I'm glad to be able to, contribute to the community, dudes. I've had this book sitting around for a while, so hopefully somebody will go to a nice home and somebody will enjoy it.
Well, let's spin this thing and see where it's going. Gatsby, do you have any shipping restrictions?
Just within the continental United States, yeah.
Sorry there, Spidey.
So,
oh wait, I guess
right.
I'm in the continental U.S. So I guess
as always,
I have other plans for it if I win it.
As always, if you're a channel member on here, it's free shipping worldwide. I got a lot of international people that are channel members that are watching now. If they win Gatsby, I'll cover the shipping completely.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So continental US is free. If you're a channel member, you're in free shipping as always. So let's spin this thing and see who wins.
And since you said one of the requirements you had to be a channel member, I guess everybody's in.
Not subscriber, channel member.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, what do you know?
All right. Hey, all right. Yeah.
Wait, let me turn on my camera.
Is New York in the continental U.S.? I'm not sure.
No, that's
Probably not.
Isn't it like
will you send me your shipping details in a DM in my Instagram so I can ship it out to you?
We'll do it a little bit later. Just hit me up.
Yeah, cool. That sounds good, man. Thank you.
Awesome, man.
Send it
Thanks for
to
the win.
Rat Island, care of King
Rat
Rat.
City, okay? Rat City.
King.
All right.
Rat City, please. Not Rat Island.
I might be feeling generous, and we can give away something else later as well. So there might be another giveaway on the horizon.
Mm.
Sweet.
I'm just in a good mood today. It's Friday. I'm off work. So what else you gonna do? You know?
Yeah.
Gotta
Right
buy-
now,
gonna
Friday, I'm
paint.
off work, so I'm recuperating. It's painful just sitting here right now. Like I think Rob touched on it. Like you get to that point where standing up is painful, sitting down is painful, and the only difference is you have like a little 3 to 5 minute grace period when you just change the shape of your legs. That's I haven't been able to shake that yet.
It's all about butt position.
No, the cement floor gave me a heel spur at the end, so I'm still feeling
My
it.
feet are
I've been
fine.
limping now.
It's just my overall
Yeah.
body is just worn out.
Yeah, but
that
next
much.
next year, definitely bring in anti-fatigue mats.
Yeah, I can just get those. They'll just roll them out like you see behind the
Mhm.
lines at restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
A little cushion just to be able to rock would just be tremendous.
Mm.
Yeah.
TJ, it's not being lazy. I'm just not. I'm not available to go to high G just yet, dude.
Yeah, no, it's I was fortunate. I took the Tuesday off. I traveled Monday, had Tuesday off, and then Wednesday was a holiday, so we had that off. So yesterday was my first day back, but I spent probably half my day Wednesday working anyways, trying to get caught up on the 500 plus emails that were in my inbox. at work.
You know, Pops was trying to talk me into buying a Hulk 1. Not necessarily talking me into buying one. He just comes back behind the booth on Saturday, and he just comes up and leans in my ear. What's your limit? I'm like, what? He goes, you want a Hulk 1? What's your limit? I'm like, I don't even want to talk about a Hulk 1 right now. Like, I'm set on that book is declining tremendously, and I'm waiting it out.
Yeah.
And he's like, I found one for XYZ. He's like, I got this much in my pocket. What's your limit? I'm like, dude, that is so tempting. So tempting. Like, I don't even want to go look at it because I'm saying no this year, which was great because I
Right.
came back.
Ah, there he is.
I came
Hey,
back
Pops.
and yeah, there he is.
Who's
I
Pops?
came back and got like just hit in the face with a shovel of bills out of left field that unexpected expenses. So I'm glad we didn't. But Pops, man, he's down, dude. He's down.
That's still,
He wants
that's
you to
awesome.
have it. Yeah, yeah.
He wants
That's
me
actually
to
pretty
have it.
awesome.
But,
That's
and
still
the
a big
fact that
chunk of
if
change,
and
though.
like just keep in mind if Pops is coming up saying I found something, that means it's at that eat shit price. You know what I mean? It's time to
Right,
get it.
right.
Yeah,
You got the eye.
that's how I am with certain books too. Yeah, it's just like
So, Mark, how long did it
you-
take before you actually just said, "Nah, I can't do it"? Like, did you seriously think about it, or did you just actually
Yeah, well, I
went,
seriously
"Nah"?
thought about it, and to be honest with you, just being busy at the booth probably stopped me from even because I didn't even go look at it. Like I'm like I'll go
Yeah.
check it out later, and then when later it comes, I'm still just wheeling and dealing at the booth.
Yeah.
And so luckily, I had other stuff to do. What is going on, Madam Monroe?
Hey, madam.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
And pulling the trigger in HeroesCon is something, man. When you need to pull the trigger, you gotta pull that trigger fast. Because deals were left to right, and if you didn't capture on those deals, man, that book was gone. I experienced that firsthand the first day. I went
It
to
was
get
great.
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, because Dars came all the way over here to get an X-Men 1, and he ended up
Didn't-
leaving the con without.
He didn't
Yeah.
get one.
Oh, I didn't get one. I thought he got one.
Last I knew on Sunday, he had me texting Justin Birch, and Justin had left the con
All right, this
because
is what
because the
happens,
one he
buddy.
was targeting when he went
Zard
back
had
to go get it, it was gone.
Czars had a great idea on paper, terrible idea in execution. I don't know why he thought this was a good idea, but he went from Friday to Sunday, and what he was doing, he was going around getting signatures, meeting artists, this, that, whatever, and he was documenting where there was an X-Men 1, the grade, and the price. And then he waited till Sunday to look at his paper and say, I think I'll go for this one. And you go back, it's not going to be there. It's Sunday.
Right.
Nah.
Everyone
If-
else saw that one
If
too.
it's a good enough deal, it would have already gone.
He heard.
Yeah.
Come
Brian
Sunday,
is saying he
he-
picked
when
up
he found
Birch's
out that that
copy.
one's gone, he's like, "Where's Justin Birch?" I'm like,
I know I got him in contact with Justin, and they were going to
Fuck it,
talk.
I'm messaging him
They were-
now. And find
They were
out.
going to talk about it, because I told him, I said, well, just because Justin had left the con didn't mean that they couldn't make it happen.
Yeah.
So maybe they made a deal and made it happen.
Yeah.
which would be
Well,
good.
It's one thing. It's one thing going Friday and then do your rounds, and then come Saturday morning, go in and say, okay, this is where the best deal was, and then give it a shot. It's another thing to go by Sunday, because Saturday is when a lot of people. Saturday's the biggest day for all the shows. So
Yeah.
I'm not even about that. Like I'm if I see.
oh, I
a
agree.
book-
If there's something I really
No, I'm
want, I'm
saying
gonna get
if
it.
I see a book and I talk to them and I'm willing to pay for it, it's because it's a deal that I will not regret the next time I see it on another
Yeah.
shelf.
I agree.
If there's
Like
a
it happened to
cheaper,
me.
if there's a cheaper copy of the same exact grade of the same exact book, it ain't going to be listed as a cheaper copy because you've got a deal on it. You know,
Well, on Thursday, I went to the first dealer I went to had a Secret Wars 8, which I really wanted to pick up. He had it for $80. It was a pretty good copy. And I said, let me think about it. And I thought about it for 5 minutes. 5 minutes I thought about it. I came back and said, hey, can I get the Secret Wars? Guy said, I already sold it to the guy who just left. And I was like,
Now you
that's
have
when,
to
that's
wait.
when
That's how it
90%
was.
of the convention was still in boxes.
Now you have
Yeah,
to wait for the
exactly.
one that's in my giveaway bin.
I already got it signed. But I don't mind getting that one too. That'd be a
Well,
great pressing job.
So, like, I was looking for an Iron Man 282, the first War Machine, and I saw one, and I think they wanted like 100, and I thought that was too much. Then I saw one that was like 85, and I said I think I can get it lower. But they were all really good copies. I mean, like really minty. And then I saw one for 75, and I was like, I should probably just get this here. And I didn't, because, and I said, I'm gonna look at a couple more. And then when I went back on Saturday to get it, gone. Because it was, I figured I could. He had 75. I was going to say I wanted it for 60. They probably would have been okay with that. That's about the going rate on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
And it was gone. Like he's like, that's gone.
don't-
And that's fine. I went on to something else on my list. So
I don't know that there's really that much of a difference between people talk about Friday prices, Sunday prices. I don't know if there's really that much of a difference.
Not
to be
there.
honest.
I think when it comes to like deal books, so like dollar bin books and putting bundles together, that's where it matters. Sunday is the day that you want to just get rid of stuff that you don't want to carry back. So you could get a good deal, but as getting like hot books goes, or pricey books.
But Izzy,
I'm with you.
I mean, if I have a double booth like a lot of those guys have, and I got 40 boxes of stuff, nobody's buying enough stuff on Sunday to where I can only have to carry back.
Oh yeah,
20
I agree.
boxes. So
They still want to
whether or
make the
not-
most amount of
whether
money.
or not I sell 5 books to you, $5 books to you, or whatever, it's different.
yeah, I don't
It
think
doesn't
it does
matter.
either,
But
Rob.
This from the big book deal front, from my perspective, maybe you get an extra little touch here if the vendors had a bad week.
Yeah.
But I mean, otherwise they're in it for what they're in it for, and they have a price of what they want to sell it for. And on Friday, you're just as likely to turn around and say, "Hey, let me put you in the black right out the bat." I mean, like when I bought that Justice League, and the guy comes down, look, that might have been that could have been his first sale of the thing because Con hadn't opened yet. He's in the black 100% now. He's paid for his booth. Everything he sells the rest of the con is all gravy, and he can know that he made his, and he's good for the rest of the con. So that's just as much as we're supposed to on Sunday, where they've already made what they've got, and if he doesn't have to necessarily whore it out to you. Carrying one less slab back's not going to make a difference to him. So I don't think it's as big of a deal as some people think it is.
Yeah, Sean just messaged me back. Yeah, he's still talking with Justin to try and work out whether
they're
it's
still
working
trying
or
to-
not.
Guys, we're going to talk till they're gray bearded. Tell him
Oh,
to
I
hop
know.
on here. Ask him why he's not on here. The biggest, I think he picked up the biggest. He had the biggest score of the con because this guy left Australia by himself and he showed up
Oh, he was
at
awesome.
HeroesCon with a bombshell by his side. I'm like, where did you find this? And apparently the Canada trip wasn't an accident.
Oh,
He picked up some cargo in Canada. I'm like, yay.
well, I saw somebody with him that one day, and I was like, "Who's that?"
No, we all meet Czars. We see Czars Friday night. Come Saturday, me and Pops are heading to go check his signature real quick. And we see Czars walk by. I'm like, we do a double take. We're like, yo, wait, what?
Yeah, where'd she come from?
And she wasn't dressed like she was just a random con attendee.
No.
She was like, she was definitely like dressed, well put together in a nice outfit and hair done. She wasn't dressed for long box diving. She was dressed for just hanging out.
Right.
You know, Brian's a vendor who hits a lot of the local shows around here all the time. So yeah, they always have that next show. So
Yeah.
so-
Well, that depended on some of them. Not all of them have that next show.
Well, I would also go back to what Rob was saying. Like, you know, what Rob, you want the Robs of the world, go hit them on Thursday.
Oh, I know who the chick is.
You want
he
Rob,
was
so
with.
that they do get
I
their.
asked him. I don't have any shame.
Oh,
The chick is Digger Jim.
Yeah, no. So they do get their money up front, and then, you know, they're happy, they're covered their booth, and, you know, I might walk up and you know, and he's like, yeah, I'll give you $10 off that book because I'm already covered by Rob Fatstack.
All right,
Well,
we have 50% of the transaction is now in the chat.
that's right,
JB.
Zars.
Good morning.
Get your ass on here.
We were
Let's
just
finish this.
talking about Zars
Let's close
and,
the deal.
and your copy of X-Men 1 that he hasn't paid for yet.
Yeah, let's see the book. Let's see the book.
He traveled literally halfway around the world to get a book, and his strategy didn't work out for him. So he's right back to where we started. All things come full circle.
There's a man who got a book.
JB, have y'all sealed the deal?
We have not. I told him the price that I was looking to get, and
Don't be a bitch and come down and
Hey,
meet
JB,
him in
can
the
you
middle.
just give him a lower
Nope.
price so we can get this all behind us?
I thought my price was very fair.
That's irrelevant. It's clearly not low enough to just. The goal isn't to make money. The goal isn't for him to get an X-Men 1. The goal is just to seal the deal. And do
Oh,
it to
okay.
seal
It
the
works
deal.
that way.
I've
At
been
this
taking
point,
the wrong
yes.
approach.
What if?
That was Ted Bundy's thinking.
Let me broker
I know, right?
something here for you. What if Zars were to agree that in addition to the price he's offering, he will like 5 of your Instagram posts and request a signature from Justin Birch on a book that you worked on?
I kind of like the idea of getting paid in exposure. I'm not gonna lie.
So why is this X-Men 1 so important? I got 5 copies.
Not the Jim
Not
Lee
that
one.
X-Men one.
Here goes. You can't talk X-Men with this guy. He's like, wait,
And he has Sean has the whole entire run except for X-Men 1. That's his last
He really needs that book then.
yeah. That's his
Yeah.
last book.
Nice.
We need to make that happen.
JB,
You
the
could come
price
to the
that you gave
C3
this
booth, you
book,
could've
what
got
was it based off of?
12 books for
GPA
$6.
cover price, eBay last sold. Where did you populate the data to get the price? I'm not asking what price you have on it. Just where do you?
I
populate
believe it was eBay last sold.
What price you have on it?
Oh,
Good call, DJ. Good follow.
Shut up, DJ. You're
So-
not
Man, let him cook.
Yeah, so I told Zars that I did not know.
Look like I've been cooking.
I did not know how shipping and import fees and all that would work. Shipping
God,
it
it'd
to
be terrible.
Australia.
that's
Don't
that's
even
separate.
worry.
Insurance.
Well, I'm sorry.
That should
Got
be
to pay for
separate.
insurance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you shouldn't bake that into the price. Like a price
So,
is a price, and then he'll have to pay that on top of that. I mean, he
So-
did hop on a plane to get here.
Yeah, but he didn't
Yeah, but
hop
he
on
didn't hop on the-
specifically for
He
Justin.
didn't hop off with the
Yeah.
But what I
He
will
hopped
say,
on with the intent of buying one at the con, which he didn't do.
I will say, JB, that the shipping of a slab is not expensive. It's
Okay.
only gonna be on his.
You're looking
on
at
his-
like 40 or
on his-
50
Yeah,
bucks.
but a slab like
Yeah, for-
that,
for-
you have to
for-
insure.
No,
The only
understood.
bad
But
thing is
but
you're
even
going to have to value it
Mhm.
like
And
it's
insurance
customs.
and
You
all
can't
that.
market as
Yeah,
a
that's
gift
on his
or anything
end.
like that.
he's going to have to pay the VAT and the taxes and stuff that on that piece.
It's
But
gonna be massive.
unless he wants to take the risk of having it underinsured and undervalued declared, and then that's on him.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
as far as
But
from
that's
a
what I'm
shipping
saying.
straight shipping standpoint, a single slab to Australia is not going to cost much.
No,
Okay.
it's
I mean-
anything over $1,000 converted is you pay 10% over here. So if you undervalue the
$100.
yeah, if you
But
undervalue
you
it,
wouldn't want to undervalue a book in this situation because if something goes wrong, right? Is it built
yeah,
in?
that's
Yeah.
the chance you take.
But-
As Rob
So
was trying to
he's
say,
looking
yeah.
at like knowing Justin Birch over here. He's looking at like $500 to $600 in customs fees alone.
Yeah.
Which
So
he
you
would
gotta
have had
sell-
anyways, potentially bringing
Would
it
you
back.
consider that, Justin? Will you knock
So
the price down just a little bit?
I told him that after all of that, after shipping and whatever, I wanted to walk away with $4,000 in my pocket.
What grade is it? A 1.8?
1.8.
$4,000 in your pocket as opposed to your brassiere.
Yes, correct.
Gotcha.
So you pretty much went down to 3.5 or no 3.950.
Yeah,
Because
Justin, check your DMs.
Shipping's approximately $50. But then insurance is dirt cheap. To add insurance, like I've like excessively overinsured a package for fun one time, and it was like $20 to put thousands of dollars worth.
So
of
DJ Strikes and Zars is still looking. Got it. No.
What's the FMV on the book?
4,200.
4,200. Thank you, Rob. Based on what? What did you use? Cover price?
Cover price just now. Yeah. That's
guys. Has any of y'all?
Let me look at
already. Have we switched to GPA?
What about Go Collect?
Who cares about Go Collect?
I will
GPA.
check.
I second that motion.
GPA.
Looking at the recent sales on a 1.8, 4,200, 4,200, 7,800. That was probably signed. 6,000, 7,200, 10,000.
That was probably Justin.
8,000. Well, those are actually pretty far. Those are pretty
Check
old.
out the number.
So actually, I should take that back. So 7,000 and above, those are all 2022 books. Nothing sold in 2023 in that grade. This year, 2 books, both of them sold for 4,200. Actually, it's a double listing. It looks like because they're both sold on the same day. So it's probably just one book. Looking at a 1.5, we're seeing a 3,000 and a 4,000 this year, and then on a 2.0, we're seeing a 4,000 and a 5,600. So, and a 3,250. So that was kind of low.
Massively interesting, and I talked
3,250.
about Rob and DJ already. It seems like everybody unanimously across the board, when you're talking to vendors at HeroesCon, none of them check eBay last sold. None of them check cover price.
Yeah.
They're all 100% on GPA, and not only do they use it, they can pull data like that. And GPA's data is a lot more comprehensive. And they have private sellers listed on there, like the Reese's Comics guy. He's like he's like listed on their homepage, and other big vendors. So big vendors are reporting sales to get more accurate data as well. Like,
What's Gatsby's thoughts as a vendor with this X-Men 1, homie?
Oh, that's a bigger book than I deal with. I mostly just do moderns and stuff like that. But I definitely think that people should use more than just one resource for figuring out a price on a book, though. So because it's out there, you know. And I just that's kind of where I'm at on that. But I think that's a great book to have, though. I've seen a lot of people buy those, and that's an awesome book. I wish I had one myself.
Just
What do you
tell
think? Justin is
Justin
selling
3.5. 3.5. We'll get the deal done. Just tell him that.
Nah, not
3.5.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, look, I mean, he wants what he wants. I mean, you know.
Not a big butt.
That's super fair.
Tim, that is not how you do this.
Yeah.
Well, you got to take a look at how much in this case, Justin's case, you got to take a look. He has to take a look at how much he spent for the book and what's going to cost for him to part with it.
Y'all are terrible at getting it.
Yeah, that's like,
Come on, Mark.
I'm just saying, if I was Justin, that's what I'm going to say.
Like, this is why y'all overpay for books, because y'all just wear
I don't
out
overpay.
one sentence. Jesus
Justin only
Christ.
needs to worry about what he wants to sell it for, what he wants to make.
Yeah.
Beyond
What
that,
he
that's
wants.
it.
No, he needs to
That's
worry
what
about
matters.
the well-being of this
Justin, if
Unless
you want
you
to sell
want-
that book for
unless-
$5,000, sell it for $5,000.
Unless he wants to be a nice guy and help somebody achieve something, then he can choose to work with him within reason.
Y'all
Oh,
are all
shit.
lame.
I was
Justin, let's change the subject here, Justin. The statue collection behind you looks like it's coming along nicely, even this far away. It looks beautiful. I see you got Nightcrawler bamfing up there. Is that
Bamf.
Wolverine next to him?
I'm sorry.
Is that Wolverine next to him?
It is.
Make
Who's
him
on the other
big,
side of
dog.
him?
Make him big.
$3,000.
So you got Storm in the corner,
Okay.
Wolverine,
By the
Nightcrawler,
elements.
Rogue, and
Gambit.
Gambit.
Who's next on the hit list?
So I have the Colossus Wolverine Fastball Special on pre-order.
Are you going to get rid of the
Ooh,
Wolverine
nice.
you have when you and replace it?
I don't
one
think
of
so.
each.
Yeah,
How much is
I
that?
think,
How much is that fastball special one? That's a double-sized piece from Sideshow, right?
yeah, especially if you get the the premium format scale sized one. So they're making like 2 different sized ones.
Yeah.
And the one I'm getting is the one that'll fit in with those behind me.
Yeah. So how much does that go for?
I think it's like $1,000.
And what about the Cyclops that you're eventually going to have to put up there?
There is, like, they've already sold out of the Cyclops, so I would have to wait for them to make a new one.
So you're going to have to secondary market that one potentially too.
No, I'll just wait for them to make a new one.
You know what would look great up there next to those
hold
statues?
on, DJ. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I got an idea here. So you got 2 Wolverines. You can just call that one you have Morph. And
there you go.
So you have the fastball special, and you could secondary market your Cyclops without ever losing a penny if you'll sell that fucking X-Men 1 Zard for just a little less money. A little less money will get you all the statues you want.
Yep, it would.
I was going to disagree. I was going to say an X-Men 1 would look fantastic next to those statues up there.
But you need the Jim Lee one for that.
Well,
okay.
Justin,
yeah.
Justin, if you could commission me to make any kind of statue of any kind that you wanted, that you could create in your mind, what would it be?
Me selling an X-Men 1.
I was going to say Storm
it would be me selling an X-Men 1.
He has to have the glove, though.
You should seriously do like a Storm Marilyn Monroe jam piece, like have Storm with her arms down with her cape being blown up like Marilyn Monroe's dress. That would be dope.
By the elements.
I got Marilyn Monroe's dress coming. It's just not here yet.
Which dress? Lady in Red?
The white one.
And Tyler does make a really good point here. Rob, what was the what did the graph on it look like when you looked at it? Was it trending up or down?
Well, it's for this year, it's flat.
Wouldn't it be trending up since the cartoon?
No, that cartoon didn't shake or move a thing in the world, and despite everyone enjoying it, nobody watched it outside of diehards.
X-Men 1, the first X-Men book is not a book that's going to get adjusted too much based on a cartoon or even a movie release, to be honest. But
yeah, especially with the X-Men cartoon, some books did move, like Mr. Sinister, Onslaught. X-Men
those
more the recent book, the modern book
from the nothing
the
from
blue blue chip origin book. Yeah, no, that's
the
that.
giant size did go up though. Giant size did go up a little.
Again,
that show didn't move.
That's not the blue chip original.
So, my thing is, I don't have to sell this book. Like, I'm not in a rush to sell it. At the end of the day, I still own an X-Men 1, right? Like that's the downfall. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't sell it. It's still just an X-Men 1.
Oh, is he?
Justin's
mute your phone.
Giving you a hard time for fun, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
Said you do know we're just giving you a hard time for fun. I don't honestly give a shit if Czars owns.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, like that is my perspective. Where I'm coming from is, I don't have to sell it, right?
It's a CBC.
CJ has a good question.
I would trade it for the right book. I don't know what that right book is.
Would you like an AF-15?
No, because I already have one.
I'm sure that's available somewhere.
Look at you and your 3.
You should take that trade. He's willing to trade
$3,000 right now.
In one.
With a custom label, no less.
It's been right with me since I came back from HeroesCon.
He's
been sleeping with that book.
What you don't understand is that Madeline is out to sleep on the couch because that AF-15 is sitting next to him in bed.
Oh no, we're both in the bed with the AF-15.
And Ghost Rider watching over you, right?
Mark, I was going to ask you a question. I'm really curious, Mark, if you had any more time to watch any more of your favorite show.
Oh shit, y'all trying to get me pissed off right now.
Yeah, let's not bring that up.
Yeah, because Rob's like, I have no defense anymore.
I haven't watched the new. I need to see so I can go.
I feel bad for people. I'm not going to go down too big of a rabbit hole, but I feel bad for all the people that have been enjoying it and trying to defend it, because every episode, the showrunners of this show just completely shoot their supporters in the foot the more it goes.
Yeah. Every time I see someone on Instagram comments about it, it's always a negative comment. And so whenever I
That's
see
'cause
that, I was thinking you and
that's
think
all
like, yep,
anyone on
Mark's right.
Instagram can do.
Well,
Nobody
that's
on
not true
Instagram
at
knows to
all.
do anything that's not negative on it.
Not true at all. Not true at all.
If it's
Yeah.
Disney, they're all Disney. Forget it. It's not worth
Keep in
arguing.
mind,
with
I
anybody
was
about
I was riding for Ahsoka. I was riding hard for about every other episode of Mandalorian season 3. Like I dislike Disney, but I'm not just like, I don't have my head in the sand screaming F Disney about everything. If they hit, I want them to know, like, this is what from my point of view, this is what people like about this franchise. This is, do more of this. And when they miss, I scream, stop doing that. Like, there isn't some, like, people want to call people conspiracy theorists. The biggest conspiracy I've ever heard in the last 10 years would be this crazy conspiracy that everyone's coordinated against women in Disney. Just go look at Rogue One's ratings and fan response and all this and that.
Well, Lucas actually had a better response. Lucas actually said, "You guys think that there's not anything, but just who do you think the hero was of the first movie? It was Princess Leia gets a farm boy and brings these people together, make them a cohesive unit, and leads a rebellion.
The leader of the rebellion.
Queen Amidala. So this whole thing, like, the notion that you couldn't have a female lead or a strong female character leading is ridiculous.
Yeah, people have never had problems with female leads. People have never had problems with that in Star Wars, saying Star Wars fans are the worst. Now, no, the properties, the stuff that you're making is shit. Star Wars fans haven't changed. Your product has changed. Fix your product.
Yeah, you're 100% right, because when you look at, I thought I was on mute. Like Ellen Ripley, Sarah Connor, Leia, like, we've always had strong female characters. And I think now with the, toxic males, they hate female characters, that's just an excuse for poor writing and poor execution. I'd rather take a fucking strong female character over some muscle-bound dude any day.
Bro, Sarah Connor, Ellen Ripley, Wonder Woman, Princess Leia, even
Sarah Connor, Ellen, you're starting to name off a bunch of, I believe,
Red Sonja,
Natiri,
iconic, famous people who are looked up to.
Yes,
Justin Birch.
Yeah, it's crazy, and the writing is just dog shit. And in this episode, like, it was just
don't disrespect dog shit, bro.
Yeah, that's true. This writing was below dog shit in this episode. The execution was right there with it. And keep in mind, this show was $180 million. Every single episode individually cost extremely more than the entirety of Godzilla -1. Let that sink in.
Wow. Okay, so legitimate question. If watching this show angers you and causes so much aggravation, why do you keep watching it?
I love to review it. I love Star Wars. Like, I love Star Wars. And unfortunately for people who love Star Wars, this is canon. They are introducing canon every single week. And you want to see what's happening. And just like with The Mandalorian season 3, like every other episode, you'd get excited, like, okay, we're back on track, this and that, and all that. Ahsoka was fantastic and even gave me a little spark of hope back in there. Like, it had its little misfires here and there, but overall it was a very enjoyable show. Well done. Like, I guess the difference was Filoni in that one, but
to Justin's point about not watching it, that's the approach that I took with this. So I watched the first episode. I got about 25-ish minutes in, and I saw how garbage it was, and I shut it off. Like,
let me switch that question to you and MCU movies, DJ.
Yes, sir.
You watch them all individually, no matter what.
Yes.
So that's where I am with Star Wars. I'm going to watch them all no matter what. But with the MCU stuff, I'm so disenfranchised or just done with it that I won't even watch a lot of them anymore. Like, didn't watch Secret Invasion, didn't watch Thor. I binge watched Echo because time and availability permitted to it, and it was trash. Like,
I see your point, and I raise you. No, 100%. So with the MCU stuff, it's I'm always going to see it in the theater. If, let's say, if an Acolyte movie came out with the same creative team, right, and it goes to the theater, I am probably going to see that just because I'm a theater person. So you pay for the theater experience. You don't pay for a good movie. Like, you just pay for the experience.
Yeah.
So,
last point. Yeah, it sucks. I'll see
Let
you.
me add to that. You also then go and you spend money getting the physical media copy of this not good movie you paid to experience for, right?
I do have Rise of Skywalker on Steelbook.
I was going to say the Marvels. But
Wow.
You know what's funny? I've been looking for the Marvels. I told you I can't find that shit anywhere.
Groove Entertainment, hit Groove that I told you about. Remember?
Disney is no longer doing. Disney is no longer doing physical media.
Everybody, no, that's not true. Everybody who's watching
Marvel.
Everybody who's watching, like, if you're like me, you collect physical media and you have a terrible time finding stuff, even brand new on release day. Groove Entertainment is a website owned by NBC Universal, which is owned by Comcast, and that's where it looks like they're moving all their physical media they would ship to stores. They're reducing the amount that they make and keeping it in a warehouse. You can do your pre-orders there, discounted rate. It's just like, it sucks not being able to go and buy it, but they mail it to you as soon as it hits the website. You typically get your physical media up to 7 days before its release date even. The thing that I posted for only channel members last night, that's release date is next Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty cool.
Hi, Remy.
Hey.
Hey,
Remy
what's up,
Q.
Yeah. No, y'all were talking about Star Wars.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they got,
unfortunate.
they got Purple Rain in 4K.
Yep. They have an amazing steelbook collection in there, like for a lot of new stuff.
Because I don't know what the story is over there, but I know because where Simon and Sarah work, they get like DVDs and and Blu-rays and all that sort of stuff, and they get all the release dates and everything. And I think Black Panther 2 was the last one that Disney was actually going to release as physical media on Marvel. It may be different over in the States, but over here we're not going to be getting anything after that.
Well, look at this. Mark's comment earlier to Tyler has come to fruition. All members of the Illuminati have shown up here on the show except for Tyler.
Baby
An
Tyler.
honorary Illuminati member, Austin LeMay, in Actual Dracula. Actual Dracula is actually the fan voted #1 member of the Illuminati for 3 years running.
I think we're gonna officially make Actual Dracula our mascot. But get like a mascot costume of Actual Dracula made and let him wear it.
Have you thought about maybe instead commissioning Katie to make a My Pet Actual Dracula and have that be your mascot?
I actually have a My Pet Actual Dracula. It's in the room on a shelf right next to the baby coffin that he AOK'd me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He looks like my dad when he would take his dentures out.
This is
It
him
reminds me of Herman Munster,
without the makeup. Without the makeup on.
the dad Munster.
No, keep the makeup.
Yeah.
Lily,
what's going on, Nikki Pancakes?
One is Friday.
Yo, you got your Barry White going on, dog.
Bro, I literally woke up 14 minutes ago. I had to drive to work.
Did you brush your teeth?
I hit traffic.
Wow.
I might actually have to drive into work because my internet's still down.
Oh no, Rob.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
I'm hot spotting this from my phone, but it's an excuse not to be doing work right now.
Oh, there you go. That's a Drac original.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I bought. I wanted that last year when he posted it, and he wasn't selling it then, and then he gave it to me at HeroesCon. He's like, "Dude, you wanted this really bad. Here, just take it." And I was like, "What? That's beautiful, man. I love that movie too." So I was like, "I love this place, man."
What's up, Nick?
Who said that? Oh, Gatsby, what's up? Good morning.
Good morning, buddy.
Feels like I just saw you.
Yeah, I feel like I just saw you as well. It was nice seeing you, bud.
Yeah, man. You guys always do wonders over there at the conventions. Good seeing you too.
Yeah.
Nick, what was your big pickup from the convention? When I say big, I mean literally.
Did you buy a Scotty original?
Did I? Does Lifting DJ off the floor count?
No, he's tiny.
Zarz's big pickup was a brunette.
Nick's over here pressing treasuries. Look at him.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Yo, low key. Nick is a fantastic presser. I don't understand why he does not turn this into a business. I guess because of time and all that stuff. This dude works miracles, except when he doesn't. But he is fantastic, man. Like, remember Remy Q's M book?
Yeah.
It looks brand new. Brand new. Oh shit! What is it?
Ooh,
He
nice.
put that in the press and it came out signed. Miracle.
I put it in 4 times. This is a book called Mezzo. I picked this up for my convention boyfriend, Paul Dunn.
Hey yo!
Nice.
And you press that?
No, that I didn't have to press.
Oh, we still got
Nick,
some.
are
We
you
still.
planning on buying that original art?
I'm going to take a run at it.
I hope he leaves.
We still have some Ignacio prints on the DJLinks.big cartel. That's dope.
Yeah, Amanda Connors.
I read
Did you
this.
get that series, or did you just grab that one just to get signed?
No, I got this one because I don't have this printing. I think if you guys see, I don't have no more. I have the first print. I read this, and then I watched The Boys back to back, and
Hey,
I'm not a
Nick, do you
virgin.
have-
I'm not a virgin anymore. I don't. What is that one?
This
Oh, wow,
is
that's nice.
the Image Anniversary Anthology. She had issue number 6 of it.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
I've never read that book.
I will send it to you.
What big book premiered in the Image anthology that it was like all the rage?
That
at
was
the time?
the first appearance of Clementine from the Telltale.
No, that was before this. That was the Skybound thing. In the Image Anthology, issue number
like-
8 is the first appearance of World Tree.
Yes,
It's
there you
also
go.
a sleepy ghost machine story called The Blizzard, where Andrea Moody had the cover of issue number 8.
That looks a bit like a Ryan Benjamin, but I don't think it is.
It's actually
This
a
is-
Benjamin Ryan.
It's Benjamin G. Ryan, not to be confused with.
Ryan G. Benjamin.
This one is from an artist called Jimmy Cousage.
The more I look at that, I
wait,
like.
wait. Jimmy Kusai?
Is it Kucaj? Yeah,
Yeah, Kusai.
Kusai. Okay.
Kusai.
He'll trade you an X-Men 1 for that.
All right. Well, did you sell that to one of the Australians?
They're working on browbeating him to sell it for $50 right now.
Okay.
We're trying to get
Said
it
like
down
a
to
true boomer.
3.5. We're trying to get him down to 3.5 plus.
No,
shipping.
don't do it, Justin. Don't do it, Justin.
If you do like this, it's going to be up for auction at Comics Curing Cancer event this year.
Nice.
Speaking of that, if you contributed a piece to the art book for Comics Curing Cancer and you were still in possession of your original art, ship it this week, please. Ship it this week, please. We're about to be moving into the next phase of Comics Curing Cancer on the behind the scenes. And the last thing that we need, and the other guys won't mention this, but I'll mention it. The last thing we need is to be having to keep up with and having to trickle those in. If those can get sent into the front end of this phase, that would be phenomenal. And by phenomenal, I mean pretty much mandatory, as mandatory as we can make it, please. Help us help you. Please get those sent in ASAP.
Yep.
Somebody's getting plugged.
Hey, take it easy.
Hey,
I wanna
lucky
know-
them.
I want to know how Justin Birch's convention haircut is holding up, because damn, was he good looking this past week.
It's because I got a cut on Wednesday before I left.
Yo, he was fresh. He was fresh as fuck. That's it. That
Mark,
killed
can
it.
we do another giveaway?
Oh
Yeah.
shit, we doing giveaways?
Yeah.
We've been doing giveaways. The last one was the DC Vampires 1 in 25 Jang variant.
What?
This one right here.
I went to Izzy.
Izzy don't collect Jang. You can send it to me.
What is going on? I have Comic Issues. Good to see you in here. You're just in time for a giveaway.
Yeah, since we were just talking about Star Wars so much, I've got a Fan Expo Canada Star Wars Variant Edition #1 up for grabs.
Holy crap. Oh, that's nice. Rob's mouth's watering now.
Where's Remy Q when
Nice.
you need him? That is gorgeous.
DJ, it sounds like you were stuck in the same work traffic I was this morning.
For real, I haven't got my normal voice yet. It hasn't kicked in.
No.
I need to eat breakfast. I need to go eat my oatmeal.
If you guys are in the North Carolina, Charlotte area, go check out Gatsby's Comics. What's the next convention you're going to be at, Gatsby?
Oh, Gatsby, you're local today?
Yeah, I'm from Charlotte. Yes.
Oh, I did not know that, sir.
Yep.
And I do have Gatsby's Instagram link pinned in the comments. Everyone hit that and give him a follow. He's supplying you with today's opportunities to bring home some awesome books.
Yep.
He's also on Instagram with these awesome books and more.
Yep. Good to give back to the community. Just loving it.
The Star Wars titles are ending too. They're going to stop Star Wars and Darth Vader, at least.
Oh, that'd be cool if the comics continue.
They're going to stop them on issue 50.
Because there's not enough women.
Yeah, they're stopping because they've been operating between movies. The current storyline is taking place between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, and so they're gonna just wrap it up and
shout out to Taylor.
Let Charles Soule go do something else.
Taylor Winder has a dope ass piece in the art book.
Yes, he does.
I know we're not supposed to play favorites or nothing like that, so I'm not going to.
Except
that piece is my favorite.
I like the Godzilla one the most.
Yeah.
Except that DJ will be bidding heavily on the original.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna. That's why I kept it here. I was just like, I'm not even. I'm gonna try to make a donation low key in the back and just say, hey, where's the Mr. Freeze print? It got lost.
People got near it during C3. He's like, oh, get away from my book, my page. I mean, get away from the page.
Ready to throw blows.
What?
I said throw blows, not give blows. Relax.
11 people enter. Drop hashtag Star Wars in the chat if you want to win a book. We got 12 entered.
Throw them bows. Yeah. Cadillac grills.
Oh, we got some jelly beans.
Jelly beans.
Is that the jelly bean song here? Thank you.
Yeah, at the end when Mark's vlog video, right? So I was watching.
We vlogging.
Yeah, we vlogging. So I was watching it. I was in my emotional state, and I'll be honest. I'm watching it as it got to the end when we said goodbye. My eyes welled up while I was watching the video, dude. And then when you cut to going home and
the after credit
and stuff, yo, I lost it. I'm looking, I'm welling up right now. Yeah, because it's like you do all this stuff. Yeah, to see their dad and get the stuff, and then it's just like the sacrifice you made to be away from them, like during that time.
Forget the little dog. How excited the dog was. The kids were awesome.
Yeah, we had the kids and both the dogs just running in circles around us. Now we're done.
Difference was I came home, the dog raised its head while laying on the couch and
laid back
to sort of acknowledge me, and my son didn't exit his room as I walked down the hall at all.
Wow.
So
I got home. Obviously, we parked the car and all that stuff. Got a text from our daughter who lives downstairs. She was like, "Oh, you guys are home." We was like, "Yeah, come up if you have a chance." She was like, "Oh no, I'm in bed. What's the Netflix password?" Like, wow. Yeah, and I'm like, "Sorry, pal. Like they're cracking down. Get your own."
That's what she said. I'm not even you can't come and see me. I can't give you the password. You're too far away.
No, I refuse to give the password. I was like, they're cracking down. Sorry, it's not me. It's Netflix.
At least they're in the same household, though.
Is it based on the address or is it based on the IP?
IP address.
Yeah, so they're on a different network.
I don't know. Well, but you can. But so I don't know what they're utilizing. I mean, my youngest has theirs, but my argument is, and I haven't had any issues so far. My argument is that they are, still their permanent residence is still here. They're just out of town.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's based off of the Wi-Fi IP address that it's set up on initially.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, if my dad, like say like Like, because we had the issues with the kids' Kindles. My dad got the kids some Kindles some years ago and set them up at his house. And then when they're over here, if they don't take the Kindles back to my dad's house, like every 7 to 10 days or something, it's like relog
Logs
into
them out,
their home IP address. And those Kindles are such a pain in the dick. We can't figure out how to get it to forget that one completely and just log in under hours.
Yeah. She makes money. She could pay for her own Netflix.
There you go.
So the giveaway tool is being weird. It looks like it's stalled at 13. I'm sure more than 13 people dropped the hashtag. So if you did drop the hashtag, drop it again. Make sure it wasn't your entry that it's missed or didn't pick up. Make sure it wasn't you. This is a Star Wars issue #1 Fan Expo exclusive from Canada.
Star Wars.
You gotta be in it.
Star Wars.
If you're on the panel and you want to enter, feel free to enter.
I've been working on my highlight reel for HeroesCon.
Oh man, it looks great.
Yeah, I showed Mark and Nick just like a snippet in the beginning. Oh man, I can't wait till you guys see this thing.
You know what's crazy is like I know I have long toes. I've been called monkey toes for years. I literally pick stuff up with my feet probably every day of my life. You know what I mean? I just grab stuff and pull it up. But when you show that clip of me just like doing the thing I do whenever someone says something about my toes, you know, I just do like you're tapping your fingers on the desk. I'm like, yeah, them shits is long. Hell yeah.
I showed somebody over here. They were like,
Hero power.
They were like, who the hell's feet are those? And I was just like, oh, that's the stunt double from The Man in the Water or whatever.
The Shape of Water.
Yeah, The Shape of Water. Yeah, your toes are crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Caesar from Planet of the Apes. He's magic.
Together, strong. I went to school with Kevin Durant.
For real?
No.
What a
Y'all see him
wonderful
doing all that
game.
Planet of the Apes training footage. Like they went to ape school. Like, yo, what? Y'all created an ape school to charge people and make more money? That's where all of our money goes. Just send these motherfuckers to ape school. What are you talking about?
But that's what it is. When you got too much money, you need to start like figuring out some next shit.
Yeah, like
I want to act like an ape for real. Like, how do I roll?
I'm a method actor. I'm playing an ape. I got to do it.
Yo, imagine him, like Jared Leto would have went to the zoo and just chilled in the gorilla exhibit.
He would have. He would have just been sitting there hanging out eating a banana with a gorilla or something.
A banana.
Banana.
Banana. They sound like a minion.
Dude, have y'all? I don't know how many of y'all actually follow Jared Leto because 30 Seconds to Mars is a great band. He's the lead singer of for a couple decades now.
They are amazing. Yes,
they are amazing. And he's been on his he's in a South America tour, and man, the concert footage and all this stuff, it just looks like the absolute time of your life. And it's really cool seeing how different bands hit differently in different parts of the world. Like where he's at, 30 Seconds to Mars is selling out stadiums and arenas after arenas, and it looks like it looks like a hell of a time. And he's such a nice, like, positive dude as well. And his brother has been his drummer for like the entirety of the band. It just looks like it'd be fun as hell to go to.
Yeah, and that dude ages backwards. He's like Austin LeMay.
Yes.
For him to be like pushing 60, that shit is incredible.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Tron.
He's only like 52, 53.
For real? But isn't that pushing 60 though?
Hey.
Oh, see, Rob, the thing that gets me is he always talks like he's light years behind, like he's 31, 32.
Bro.
Yeah, some people aren't dialed in, and it's good that they're not dialed in.
I'm 22.
Kind of cutting.
I disagree. I think Rob talks like he's got more experience and life experience behind
that's
him.
That's because he uses 5-syllable words.
Oh, impressive.
Paul Rudd's 55.
Impressive.
Paul Rudd is like he tapped into the fountain of youth.
Yeah.
I'm about to turn 50 next month myself.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I would have never called that, dude.
We can go to Denny's together on our AARP cards and save 15%.
Yep, that'll be in the mail for sure.
I'm into it, bro. Let's do it.
How does Patrick do this? Hey, Spidey's Powdered Tumblers, 6 months member. How do you see the members like that. I don't understand.
I think you just like in the chat, like type on their name or hit their name, and then it says you can reply or something. Oh no, I guess
No, but he's recognizing how long they've been a member.
Yeah. Well, Wilfred Brimley is 29.
He's got some secret hack. I don't know.
I've never seen anyone have that ability before. I've done some backwards hacking stuff to YouTube where I can see like the dislike button and stuff, like and added extensions and all that. But that's pretty cool.
What if I wanted to?
Wilfred Brimley is 29. Did y'all see where Donald Sutherland passed away yesterday?
Yep.
No, I love it.
No.
It's all right. Kiefer's still alive.
You bastard.
Well, as long as Kiefer's alive and he can still save us all, you know,
No.
from the horror.
Shout out to Kiefer Sutherland, star of one of my favorite movies of all time,
Dark City.
Dark City, baby.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Lost Boys, which also is awesome.
Yes,
Yeah,
Lost
but
Boys is my
it is,
fave.
but Dark City is so underrated.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
I think
Dark
that DLC is running a bot, not like a negative one, but these are all like, this has to be a bot running.
Oh shit,
know the way they
BLC
show-
exposed.
Because if you
You know how
look,
to get the
whenever
Shell
it says,
City-
hey,
Shell
it's
Beach?
always the exact same format.
Shell
It says,
Beach,
hey,
yeah.
the YouTube handle, but then it says member and it never has a space.
Yeah. That
Mm.
movie
It
was
has-
so
it has
good.
to be
So underrated, man. So
I actually-
underrated.
There's actually a down near next to Pismo Beach is actually a place called Shell Beach, and I picked up a Coast Card there and said welcome to Shell Beach. I was like, dude, I gotta pick this up, take this home. It's so great.
That's
We got a
amazing.
$1.99 super chat from Madam herself.
I remember watching that movie,
Big shout
Dark
out to
City,
Steph.
and
Thank you for the super chat.
Nice.
Scares the
Make sure
shit
y'all
out
hit
of me
that
every
like
time.
yo, that shit, I was just like, what just happened?
Every time.
Love that.
Every time.
Love it.
Yeah, I remember watching Dark City back then when it dropped in '98, and nobody saw it, and I'm like going around, yeah, you gotta watch Dark City. They're like,
All-
go fuck yourself.
The entire marketing for the movie was based around from the creators of The Crow.
Yep,
That was the
And
entire
it's-
marketing campaign, which was unfortunate, but
100%. The creators of The Crow in it on the DVD, like right on the cover, it said it makes the Matrix look like child's play. Spidey, you've never seen it?
T-dubs, are you
Yeah,
trusting
I
the
saw it
fuck
when it
theory?
first came out.
You sound like you don't like it.
I've never.
I just started watching Kiefer Sutherland and a Netflix thing called Designated Survivor. Has anyone ever
Yeah.
seen that?
Yeah.
What's
I've
that
heard
about?
of it.
It's pretty good.
Ooh.
It's
Some
You
people would call that "wish it was reality."
let's spin it
so
and see who wins it.
the designated survivor is whenever all like the government top officials have to go somewhere, one guy has to stay away just in case they all croak. So then that's what happened. Like I guess they blew up
Somebody banned Taylor.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
that'd be
So
so
Kiefer Sutherland is, of course, now the leader of the nation.
Yep.
So we're all saved.
Oh, man. I've seen you say
All
hey
right.
to BLC, but I don't think he's dropped a comment at all other than just the hey. I'm telling you, I think this is a bot running. Well,
Yeah.
he did the Star Wars hashtag.
BLC got compromised.
hit that hashtag if you haven't done it yet, because he's gonna spin it any second now.
Yeah, I'm spinning
Yeah.
it right now. Let's spin it. Let's see who wins.
Shout out to
It's free
Commodore.
shipping in the continental U.S. and free shipping worldwide if you are a channel member.
Channel member DJ Link, stop on me.
Couching and slouching with C Bizzle. Oh, there he is. Hi there, Mark. What is up?
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congrats, C Bizzle.
So
Please
C
send me,
Bizzle.
please send me a DM with your shipping address and your details so that way I can get this book out to you, the winner of this. Thank you very much.
And I have his Instagram pinned in the top of the live chat, so you can just hit that and get you
Yeah.
straight over to him.
All right.
See,
Well,
Bizzle.
I'm going to leave here and then switch over to my other computer and try to do some work on my hotspots. Since thank you, Xfinity, for being down for hours here and just at least they're acknowledging that they're down, but that doesn't help me any.
I'm going out and do some work outside and die in the process.
Yeah,
And let's not let the thank yous in there. Also, a huge thank you to Gatsby for running those giveaways as well.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all hit the pinned comment. It's at the top of the live chat. You can find his Instagram there. Awesome stuff over there.
Oh yeah, I have to bounce to go pack up some C3 orders. Yeah.
Rob, how long do you have before you have to jet? Do you have a minute or two?
Who?
You. Do you have a minute or two?
I can, yeah.
Okay, so let's just like kind of recap like what we accomplished, like vaguely. We haven't sat here and done any kind of official, detailed counting, but we started the whole.
We raised over $5,000.
Mm-hmm. We
Nice.
sold about we got about how much inventory left? If people want to go buy some.
Oh shit! Wow, we had to prepare for this.
It ain't got to be exact.
We have enough to take care of guys if you guys want to get some right now.
Yeah.
But
so currently
don't dilly dally. Don't dilly dally. But you can. We got some books.
dilly dilly.
DJ didn't do his homework.
Are we gonna do the? Are we gonna put? I shouldn't say this publicly. Let me put it in private chat. Hold on.
But for context, we
I know what you're talking about. The bundle, right?
Yeah.
I have to do that, and then I have to put together new graphics to let people know that the stuff is on the site. But we're going to offer a bundle of both the Comics Curing Cancer art book as well as the Sonic book. I have to do that. I'll do that after I get off here now, and then at a discounted rate, so like $40 for both of them. Separately, it will be $50. Then we have the art book, and then we have the signed art book. Limited copies of the signed art book. I think we have 20 left because 5 orders have come in since we put them up. Signed by Austin LeMay in a fantastic fluorescent green. That's the actual picture of the book on the DJLinks.big cartel. As far as regular comic art books, I think we have about 30 left, and then we have a significant number of Sonics left as well. And then we have 10 Iggy prints. So make sure go over there, get them as soon as they come in. If it's before 3 o'clock, they're getting packed up and shipped off the same day. So I'm about to ship off 5 orders right now.
Oh, good. I can wait for a while then. Get in before 3 o'clock Pacific, right?
And then
Eastern, 3 o'clock Eastern.
Wise, a big part of why we decided to do the HeroesCon thing is to expand our outreach. Like there's been some videos and stuff, but we need our audience to grow. Our support is massive and it's getting bigger every year, so we need our audience to grow. And this year we started doing different things along the way through the year instead of waiting just for the 3-day live virtual event the first weekend of October. And we've already managed to raise, we were at what, 6K ish when we went in, just a little bit over.
Right. And we're over 11K right now.
Now we're over 11,000. So the campaign is sitting at over $11,000. And we have a couple months to go before we get to the big event itself. So a huge thank you to everybody who came out, supported, to Madam's Hand that just went up.
Who's getting a tattoo this year?
Oh, Christ.
You are.
Yeah,
no?
you are.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
She said no.
I heard it was a neck tattoo too. That was
a neck
awesome.
tattoo.
It doesn't matter. The first person gets it hasn't done it yet. So don't worry about this year. Worry about last year.
Yeah, we're still waiting on last year's.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. Like at HeroesCon, was everyone looking at a tattoo or no? Was there no tattoo?
No, he didn't get it.
God. Was he publicly shamed then for not getting the tattau?
Sure, but he doesn't care. He has no shame.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Nick has a C3 tattoo.
Nick does. Nick, the first year Nick made
the C stands for something else.
In all sincerity, the first year Nick made like just a passing comment that we kind of gave him shit and all that, and he actually went through with it. Nick actually has one that most people don't even know about. But then Tyler went all public with it and just keeps. He wanted to wait. So
I don't know. I just feel like Rob would really. He could make a C3 tattoo look good. Rob, I think if anyone could get a C3 tattoo, I think on your body.
Smoke bomb,
Very
Rob.
careful
Smoke bomb.
with your wording, Rob. Very careful with your wording.
I'm done with tattoos now.
Tyler's whole like timeline was he was like looking into getting it, shopping shops and getting price ideas and stuff, and then Lee announced that he was going to be coming to Heroes, so Tyler switched his whole game plan to getting it done together with Lee while Lee was here, who is his old co-host and everything. And then that fell through in like the last couple of weeks. Lee wasn't able to come, so it kind of threw a wrench in that game plan there. So it's just like
excuses.
Yeah, at this point, like,
were you guys handing out fake C3 tattoos at the booth?
No, but that's funny that like Sticker Mule ran like a promotion for tattoos like the week before HeroesCon.
I told Rob that to drive traffic to the C3 booth, he should dress up like Bam Bam Bigelow and put a C3 tat right on his head. And he refused.
And I asked you to dress as Taz, and you didn't either. So we could have gone right. We could have recreated the magic right through the floor.
Yeah. Madam, they need you to come out there and cosplay out front. That's what
speaking of tattoos, I cosplayed as Tattoo from Fantasy Island.
He did.
And Mark was wearing the white suit.
The bling was the bling.
You come walking out that outfit. I'm like, hey, if anyone's looking for cocaine, he's got it. It's in his pocket. A bunch of strangers looked like they were like, well, I do kind of need some. Does he really have it?
You know, it's funny. A line started like outside the bathroom when I went to the bathroom. I was like, yeah, what the hell's going on?
People were lined up for the lines. Well, that was I told the guy that when I bought the Brave and the Bold 28, he goes, "Are you paying when I get the cash?" He goes, "Would you pay for cash? Are you gonna pay cash?" I said, "Yeah, I'll pay with 50s." And I was counting them out, and like they were fresh from the bank, so they're sticking together. He's like, "Would you just print those tonight?" I said, "No, I printed them yesterday. I had to put them in some coffee grounds and then snort some cocaine through them so they'd pass as legal tender."
Jesus, that's amazing. That's how when I paid to see DJ dressed as Taz. Oh shit! Challenge accepted. Sir.
Sounds like a fetish.
It's all right. I'll dress up as Taz for
you're about the right height too.
He is.
Taz from the wrestling days, not Taz the announcer though.
Yeah.
Do you have a C3 superhero?
I was thinking of Tazzy Devil, but anyway.
No.
Madam, that's a good.
We're
point.
talking wrestling. Sorry, man, Spidey.
If you do,
I knew who Bam Bam Bigelow was.
If you do come to HeroesCon next year, you can come up with a C3 cosplay outfit and help drive traffic to the booth.
I'll come in a cosplay next year for sure, but I don't know if I'm going to be a C3 character. But I'm suggesting you make one.
That's what I'm saying, like a generic, like superhero, superheroine,
like the P16 lady.
Yes, that's exactly where my mind went.
She was a treasure.
Dude, she was awesome. She came and dropped some money picking out of the 2-for-1 box and everything.
Yeah. When she I don't want to say anything negative, but it was hard. She was like, "What is this comic? What is this comic? What is this comic?" It's like some random ass indie title.
She's a creator of like a
she is
women's empowerment comic for Comics Borough. So she was trying to grab the other books with like female writers or creative teams on them.
That makes sense, huh?
Cool.
She also told me that her sister had a double mastectomy because when I went over there, I had my C3 shirt on, and she said, "Oh, you're with those guys?" I said, "Well, I support their cause." And she goes, "Yeah, I went over there because my sister had a double mastectomy, so I wanted to donate." And I was like, "Well, we appreciate that. That's always." I'm sorry to hear that happen, but I'm glad. So I got a, when I was buying Marvin stuff, and I ended up buying the other one as well, and she gave me a print of her, wrote it and all that stuff, so she's fine. But like you said, it affects everybody, so I'm glad that she was able to come over and do something. All right, I gotta go mix paint. Well, not mix it, but get rid of it. So
you just gonna drink it?
How do you get rid of paint?
I am taking advantage of the 9,000 degrees outside, and
letting it dry.
You put cat litter in it and stir it in between that and the sun. It will dry out, and then I can dispose of it. That's the way you do it to the clay and the cheap cat litter just absorbs it.
Oh wow, I never knew that. I have literally in the backyard. There's probably like 12 paint cans that I don't know what to do because you can't throw them out over here, and then the other alternative is bringing them to Home Depot.
But you can if they're dry, at least here.
Yeah.
So you can't do it if it's liquid, but if you dry it out and it's just a solid clump of junk, and then I put it in an industrial garbage bag, and they take it every time. This is
I'm going to do that, sir.
Or if you have household hazardous waste drop-offs, but
yeah, but I don't want to put paint in my car, so because I have to go to the dump to do that.
Put it in a cardboard box, and then you take it.
Yeah.
Because at least for us, like when we go to household hazardous waste, you can't get where you pull up. You can't get out of your car, so they want it in a box So that way you just
Make it
open the
just
trunk,
Yeah.
they pick it up, and they go.
Yeah.
Whether it's grease, paint, whatever else it is, but
I
I
just
used to use
figured, you know
kitty
what?
litter is great stuff for a lot of stuff. Use it for
It's going to be
spill
super
oil,
hot
use kitty
today.
litter.
This is
Somebody
a good day to
vomits,
do it.
drop kitty litter.
It's already at 90. Justin, I will trade you your X-Men one for my 12 half full paint cans.
Throw in half a meatball sub. You got a deal.
I'll give you a full meatball sub.
Wait, Justin.
And
I'm not that
I will
hungry.
send you a whole
no,
case.
but you could eat half today, and then half tomorrow.
I will send you a whole case of Natty Bow.
Plus half a meatball sub.
No, a whole meatball sub. It's an X-Men one.
I'm not
you have
that
to go
hungry.
big.
I'm not that hungry. I only want half.
I refuse to touch a meatball sub, so no deal, sir.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
DJ's gonna throw in a case of cheer wine also.
How hot is it going to be where everyone is? Because I'm going to be, my high is 111. So can anyone beat that?
Can't you see me blowing smoke without?
I don't live in the desert, so no. It's actually only going to be about 81 here today.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
How much you're going to have humidity though over there?
Not where
Yeah,
I'm
we
at.
got humidity bad here in North
Well,
Carolina. It sucks.
I should rephrase that. I have humidity compared to you, madam,
Right.
but not compared to those East Coast boys.
That's how what I'm sitting at the moment.
92 today before it ramps up to 97 and 98 for the next couple of days.
69.
Oh,
What's
I
up?
lied. I'm sorry.
6 point.
I lied. Today's high, the forecasted 80 degrees, not 82. Actually no. Ooh, I do have humidity. 75% humidity. What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's going to be miserable.
Yucky.
Oh.
What the hell?
You're like walking through sweat when you walk through the air, you know.
We don't have that kind of humidity here. That's ridiculous. That's that's not what we.
It's 94 right now.
94 where?
It's 84
Sorry,
right
Jay.
now in Brooklyn, New York. 84, high of 94 today.
I'm looking at my 10-day forecast. I will not hit 90 at all in the next 10 days. It's
Really?
all like low 80s pretty much, except for tomorrow. Tomorrow is my highest temperature for the next 10 days, 88.
That was the thing about Charlotte. Like in the morning and in the evening was beautiful.
Yeah.
What's
It's gonna be a hot summer out here. That means a lot of shootouts. So today 94 high, tomorrow 91, 95, 87, 87, 89, 83.
That's nice.
It's going to be in the hundreds all week here. So.
That's only low 30s. That's easy.
But that's all right. Inside the house, it'll be a nice 72 degrees.
That's right. I remember when I came to move to Arizona, I decided to go for a hike by myself because it was only 107 out. And I was like, oh, it's only 107.
Only?
Yeah, because it's not 112 what it normally was. And I was like, I'll go for a morning hike, right? A 5-mile loop hike.
Yeah.
So I go. I don't tell anyone I'm going. I have one thing of water. And halfway through my 5-mile round hike, I'm on the floor of the ground, like crawling, looking for shade underneath a cactus, and like crawling back 2.5 miles to my car because heat exhaustion set in that quick.
Holy Christ.
Yeah. That's the last time I went
All right.
hiking. Like
I gotta roll on out of here. So
If
Mark, I can see you lingering.
Yeah. Madam, if you're ever looking for shade, just ask me. I'm happy to be like, those
Throw
shoes look
shade.
ugly. Yeah.
Yeah, DJ, yeah, I can use some shade.
DJ will always happily throw shade your way.
Ew,
Now on that note,
where'd you get that
just
shirt?
just for my
Ew.
friend Justin Birch, smoke.
Yeah, I'm about to dip out too. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get your orders in if you haven't gotten the Comics Curating Cancer art book, or if you were at the show and just so happened not to pick one up, they're available on djlinks.bigcartel.com.
Smoke bomb.
Smoke bomb?
So
DJ looks like, what the
We are.
fuck?
And where'd Mark go?
There's nobody above
Wait, what just happened?
Smoke bomb.
Where is everybody? and why is the comic Viking in Mars?
very quiet.
Yes. Mad Spidey, what time is it there right now?
It is 10 minutes to midnight.
Oh, so you're a night owl.
Midnight.
Ooh.
Cool spawn.
Yeah, just send that to Rob to send to me. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, Beck definitely needs that one.
It's a good one.
Cool.
Encore edition.
Ooh.
Mark, we can't hear you. It sounds like you're muted or something.
I really wasn't talking. I was just because the dog's over here talking to Alan and stuff.
Gotcha.
I had the mic off.
Yeah, that's a good book to have. I had a few of those back in the day.
Yeah, I got it for free with purchase from a auction kind of thing.
Nice.
It was like anyone who bought in the auction's name went in a hat for it, you know. And I was the only person that bought in the auction, so it just came free with my stuff.
Nice.
Super cool, but I'm not a big Spawn collector. I'm just going to end up finding it a new home.
That's a good book.
Yeah, it's awesome. I like that it homages the Ultimate Spider-Man 1 stuff. The chains look so well done.
Yeah.
You just want some lovin's.
I know. Spoiled.
You want to tell us about the time of day?
I already did that.
I like your hoodie.
He's a night owl.
Yeah.
What hoodie? I don't
What
know.
time do you normally go to bed?
At you already.
But it's already Saturday there, right?
No, we'll be in 9 minutes.
Okay, gotcha.
What time do you normally go to bed? Spidey?
Well, I don't have to work tomorrow, thank God. So
Broderick.
I normally go to bed at about, I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock at night if I'm working. If I'm not working, depending on how tired I am. But I've got the weekend off. And
Nice.
why am I still on the big... Mark, take me off the big screen, would you?
Keep him on there. He's fine.
He just wants me to plug his merchandise. That's all.
Oh, I see.
That's it. Yeah. There's an ulterior motive. There always is.
Yeah.
Smoke bomb.
Boom. I want to know why Nikki didn't pick up any Scotty original art.
After last year, that was actually the first place I looked.
Mm.
And the covers that he did have, he had the one for Arcade, he had the one for Hulk, and it just wasn't. I didn't want to spend $1,500 on those.
Yeah, were they one of the ones where it was just like one character in the middle with no background and
Yeah, one big character and not even a favorite character. He did have some Spider Clan preliminary sketches, but I don't know. It seemed like this year everything was just a lot more expensive.
Yeah. I've spoken to a few of the original art guys that went to Heroes and stuff like that, and Scott said he picked up quite a few good deals, but he said there was some of the prices did seem a little bit higher than what they should have been.
Yeah, because I was looking for a Larry Hama sketch for my G.I. Joe 21, and he wanted $200.
Whoa.
I have a Larry Hama Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a while ago. I think I paid 100. I think, he was asking 60 for 9x12s, and I had a 11x17 sketch pad with me, a Bristol board pad. And he goes, "Oh, look, just give me 100 for it." He wouldn't draw me anything Spider-Man. I'm like, "Can you just draw something Spider-Man?" He goes, "No." He goes, pick like a G.I. Joe character or something that I've drawn before. And I'm like, "Okay, what about Marvel characters?" "Okay, I've drawn Wolverine." "Okay, Wolverine will do."
Yeah,
and I was like,
Spidey, I noticed you're smoking. Can you make smoke rings?
Not really, no. I'm not going to try either.
And I cornered Bart Sears to do an Exo Manowar cover for me, but he says he didn't have time to finish it, so...
What, a recreation?
A
recreation?
Yeah. Well, not a recreation. I just asked him for him doing the armor. So he said he didn't have time to do it, and he took my cover, and he said he would finish and get back to me. So
yeah, and personal experience, most of the time, as long as you're patient, it works out better in your favor because they'll take a bit more time in the studio. They'll put a bit more detail in it than what you paid for it for the weight. But sometimes, on the odd occasion, sometimes it doesn't work out. But yeah, as you said, fingers crossed, you should, in theory, get a better deal with them taking it home and then sending it to you.
yeah, that's what he said. He said he wanted to take time and light box it and all this other good stuff. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, I don't have a Bart Sears. I really wished I could have actually gone up to there's a con up in Sydney at the moment because Art Germ is there, and he's actually doing sketches, and I'm like, shit, I can't afford to go. I can't afford to go up there. So,
how far away is that?
It's only about an hour and a bit flight, but it's very expensive to stay in Sydney. Like where it actually is not too bad because it's a little bit like what Heroes is set up. It's very sort of far out away from the main city, out in the suburbs. It's actually at the showgrounds out there, but there's like 3-4 hotels in a big like what you guys would call what do you call a court? You call it a cul-de-sac or something like that. So it's like a huge big cul-de-sac, and the main entrance is there, and then there's a couple of hotels. Literally, you walk across the street. But they're very, very expensive to stay at because Sydney's not a cheap city to stay at. So it was like Art Germ's sketch is going to be at least a minimum $1,000 at least.
Wow, really?
And that'll be for like a little 4x6 or 5x7. Whereas I'm always like I'm an 11x17 guy. I'd even settle.
Raking up.
I'd settle for a 9x12 if that's all I could get. Because that's what I had to do with Art Adams. When I got Art Adams, he was only doing 9x12s. But for Art Germ, yeah, if he could do it on a 9x12, I'd pay $1,000. Easy.
I would go see Art Germ. He's amazing. That's real talent.
But yeah, I don't know who else is actually up there. I know my boy David Yarden's up there, but he lives in Sydney, so.
So maybe next year you'll have sold one of those pieces that you don't want and take a trip like your other countrymen did this year.
I'm not a high rollers like those two. I'm a poor minimum wage guy.
Yeah, come on, you got like $500,000 worth of art in that house of yours.
I would never, and that's my problem. I never part with anything. That's
well, why would you? You might use it in the future.
Well, and that's the thing. Like I've scrounged and saved and like gone through hell with a lot of those pieces. A lot of those pieces I've waited years for.
Wow.
So I don't particularly want to give that sort of stuff up. Mark, take me off the big screen.
Nah, keep him on there. Keep him on.
There's got to be something.
But the only I don't know where it is. I have it around somewhere. The only thing I have, it's a very odd, like very, very niche piece that I could sell, and it's I think is it an original sell? I think it's an original sell from, if anybody remembers the Samurai Jack animated series. I've actually got an animation cell from that. That's probably about the only thing that doesn't fit my collection anymore.
There you go.
If I can find it, that I probably would. I'd probably only get maybe $500 or $1,000 for it if I'm lucky.
Yeah, but still.
Now, when you say "if I can find it," that to me that means like you have a ton of unorganized comics. Is that correct?
I have very limited space and a lot of stuff.
So you have comic book furniture?
To be perfectly honest, I don't actually have that many. I only have about 30 to 35 short boxes, so I don't have a lot compared to a lot of other people.
Right.
But I have a lot of big framed art. I have a lot of art folders. I have a lot of statues. I have a lot of like physical DVDs and Blu-rays. I have a lot of stuff.
Your statues, whenever I see you, you're always outside. But do you ever go in the room with your statues and show them off?
I do a series where I show off, like on my channel, that I do like one per episode.
Okay.
But they're all storage, like in one of the like under house room sort of thing.
Okay.
They're not on display or anything, unfortunately, because I don't have the room. So
Yeah,
Hey,
they take up a lot of real estate for sure.
they do. Saying there's about 400 of them.
Oh my! What's your favorite statue you have?
Oh, that's too hard. That's too hard.
You gotta be able to pick one. Come on. What's your
Yeah,
favorite?
it's a bit hard. Probably the rarest one I have. It's not necessarily my favorite, but it's probably the rarest one. And it's actually an odd bod character. It's actually, and I've shown it on a video. It's actually a Sasquatch mini bust from Alpha Flight, which is not anybody's sort of real favorite character or anything like that. But the run was 3,000 worldwide of the actual mini bust itself. They did an edition of only 50 with a different base. There's Puck. They did 50 with a different base because that was the original base, but then they changed they changed the prototype. So they only did 50, but I have one of the artist proofs where there was only 2 of them.
Oh.
And it's also signed by the guy that actually owned the statue company as well. So it's like one of the rarest pieces that I own. It's just pity it's only a odd bod sort of character. It's not Spidey.
How much is that worth? Like approximately, like and generally, like because it's so rare.
I wouldn't even know how to put I know the ones with the different bases, like without the signatures or the artist proof, I've seen go for like a couple of $1,000s. I suppose, but that's the thing, because it's such a weird.
And those are just
character.
resin statues, right? They're just resin.
Yeah, like polystone resin.
Yeah.
That sort of style. I don't know. It'd be very hard because it's such an obscure sort of thing. Because as I said, there's only like 2 of these or 3 of these in existence. So it's very hard to sort of put I might be able to get $1,000 for it, maybe 2,000. I don't know, to be perfectly honest.
You need to find a collector who's really into it.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. And then you have slabs and stuff too?
No, I don't do slabs.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll rephrase that. I do have slabs. I just haven't cracked them yet.
Oh.
I make that's a video series I do as well. I crack slabs in unique ways. I've only done 3 videos, but I've got about another 8 to 10 slabs I still need to do.
Okay, so you're gonna crack open a slab and you do it with like a chainsaw, a hatchet. What do you do?
Yeah, that sort of stuff. Yeah,
okay.
I've done it. But I've done it with a blowtorch.
Nice.
I've done it with a circular saw, and
nice.
I've done it with a sledgehammer.
A sledgehammer. All right.
But only like a small sort of hand sledgehammer sort of thing.
Have you thought about shooting one?
We don't do guns over here.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
What?
I was thinking about throwing knives at it or something, but I'm like,
oh, that'd be cool.
But I don't. I think I might bust the knives, and I don't have any good knives to throw at it anymore.
You have to practice. I think that's the talent, throwing knives. You have to be.
I'm not actually not too bad at throwing knives. I used to have a whole set of throwing knives that I used to actually practice with.
Really? Isn't it about like how far away you are?
It's accuracy, rotation, your hand movement, like and follow through. It's a bit like sports. It's all about the follow through as well.
Cool. Interesting. What up, Lady Fantastic?
Hey, Caroline. Why am I still? There we go.
Oh man, Spidey's back to small.
Yeah.
Got a Viking.
I didn't know you guys were hanging out, the Comic Viking and Mark.
He came by to get a book that I got.
Sorry, Joe. Cool.
My future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
Woke up and he got
it. Nick, where are you located?
I'm in Texas, right next to you.
Where in Texas?
I'm in North Texas, about 40 minutes outside Dallas.
Okay. Cool.
Surprised that Alan has sleeves on.
Yeah, I have to.
He's on the clock.
Busted.
Okay, yeah, Taylor, it's 200 degrees in Arizona. I'm dressed for easy winter. Listen, this is this is as close as I could come to a Maryland shirt here with a bow. I figured this was. I don't have the dress yet, so this was as close as I could come to being Maryland, I think. So, and the air conditioning is quite cool in my house.
But I'll say, like the rest of us, you're not wearing pants. It's not too bad. Nick hasn't streamed with a pair of pants on in 4 years now.
I was just about to say pants.
You mean boxers? Yeah. So, Mark, have you watched any other good shows?
I've been going through trying to burn through the first season of House of Dragons. I never finished that all the way out, so I was trying to finish through House of Dragons to jump into the next one, because a lot of people might not know this, but when you watch stuff
like a Nick's face.
When you watch
How
stuff
did
for
you
the
do
sake of
that?
conversation and reviewing, you have to
you're right.
counterbalance it with actual good stuff, or it can ruin you.
Yes.
So because I'm falling on the sword to watch The Acolyte, I have to watch actual good programming like HBO to counterbalance.
Yeah, the House of the Dragon. I finished watching the first episode of season 2, and I'm right back into it. I love it so much.
Yeah, I'm a couple episodes into the age jump in season 1, and I already missed like the younger versions of the characters.
I know. Doesn't that suck when they had that great young, beautiful girl as
Millie Alcock or something like that?
she was so good, and she was a great actress. They could have just aged her up, and she could have continued playing, I feel. Then to completely switch her to a completely new character. The other character, the other female, still plays herself, right?
Yeah, maybe that's like an insult to her. They're like, "Hey, you look old."
She's beautiful. She can play whatever age she wants to play.
Yeah, I felt like it was really on brand though, because they kind of did that same kind of light switcheroo to us from the finale of Game of Thrones 1 to season 2, where like you go through Game of Thrones like with these certain characters and you lose them all. Like you think Ned. No, like if you're not familiar with the books, like you assume Ned is what this is about, and they got Sean Bean to play him. Like, kill him. We'll start over next season.
Just 1 second.
Yeah, random stuff. I just gotta get rid of a file somewhere. I just don't know what to do with.
Miss Kitty.
It's in there. I see the corner sticking out right there.
Yeah, I see it.
All of them. Well, I think all of them should be in there.
No.
We'll look at the rest of the stack, Alan.
Mute yourself, Caroline.
I have that one. I got that from
Let's make Lady Fantastic big.
Yeah.
The edge.
Yeah, I'm just not digging it.
We can hear you.
All right. Love you. Bye. Okay. Bye.
Yeah, I've got the whole set. Pull the black and the blue.
That's your mom.
I was talking to my mom.
That's
Yeah,
so
pull stuff out thinking I can sell these as a set.
Yes, you can.
Hey, Perry.
For a whole $5.
Hey, Caroline.
Hey.
Are you in the new place, Caroline?
I'm next door to my place that's currently being renovated. So next door is a condo we own. That's a Spider-Man stuff. Mark.
Ooh.
Taking out the popcorn ceilings, moved all the wallpaper.
All 4 of those go to one lucky person who gives Mark money.
Have you thought about like keeping the popcorn ceiling so you don't have to deal with taking out the popcorn ceiling?
No, I don't like popcorn ceilings.
Who does like popcorn ceilings?
Well, to be fair, who really pays that much attention to their ceilings?
I mean,
I do if it's a popcorn ceiling.
Yeah.
Like, what does it do to you? Is what I'm saying. If it's
Well, see,
there,
I've got to put windows on my
on your ceiling.
What do you call them? Not windows, mirrors, because I have to see myself because I'm very full of myself. I'm sad when I don't see myself. So, yeah, got the electrical put in. Flooring is in the process of being put in. It's getting there, but oh my god, it's so much work.
What kind of flooring are you putting in?
Oh, LVP. So it's like it looks like wood, but it's like not.
It's faux wood.
Is it plastic?
No, it's. Let me look up what L.
Oh, it's like one of those composite
LVP
sort of.
flooring.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Luxury vinyl plank flooring.
Vinyl
plank, but it's like wood. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
cool.
it's like a composite like mixture sort of thing to try and be more economical and
but provide the look of more money. Looks fancy.
I have some hardwood. We had hardwood floors in our kitchen, and after our refrigerator leaked, and then our dishwasher died, and leaked all over the floor, we had to replace all the flooring of like the whole freaking downstairs here because it all matched. And then we decided to go with some stone looking wood.
Stone looking wood.
Yes.
Not
so
wood
it
looking
feels
stone.
it's grooved. It looks like wood. It looks like hardwood, but it is stone.
That's kind of fucking cool though.
It is.
So it's really wood looking stone.
Nick,
not
check
stone
the
looking
private
wood.
chat.
Yeah. So I don't have to worry about it getting wet anymore.
Whoa, who put this picture of their big ding dong in the private chat? That was it.
Nick, check the private chat. I'm not trying to interrupt Lady Fantastic's ding dong discussion.
No, I just heard you say check the private chat.
Are you excited for Two Turn Shark Week?
No, I don't. Is Two Turn doing a Shark Week?
Yeah, so like he had sent in a bunch of stuff, like he's just doing content, but asking to be on Shark Week, and he's like, I didn't get a response, so we're gonna do our own Shark Week. So he's got a bunch of just ridiculously fun, positive vibes, extremely dangerous nature videos coming out involving sharks and like chumming the water, then shoving each other in the water and stuff.
Good times.
He's
I love,
so fun, and he's awesome.
dude. Nani's my girl. I fucking love
Yeah.
Nani. I'm gonna be sad when she goes, but like he worships her. I love it.
I don't know if he's like speeding up her death or slowing it down.
I don't
getting her
either.
roasted. No one knows. It's
But like
greatest
she
science
agrees to
experiment
it.
ever. Yeah.
And his mom is just screaming, "What are you doing to my mother?" All right.
Why?
When you looking at it, look at it. Like you get.
Oh, it's a
way
cool
different
cover,
colors,
yeah.
Cool cover.
Look what
Look
I
how
found
good
2
it is.
copies of for less than $3. $2.50 each.
Free.
Okay, so
Stephanie Hans.
Oh, very nice.
$125.
Yeah, that's major
Nice.
Marvel.
$2.50.
You get that one too.
Okay, that.
Those are like the 1 in 10s or the 1 in 25s?
1 in 25, Stephanie Hans.
2 or 3 copies.
I found this for G-Man. They're going in G-Man's
You don't need
pile.
more than 1 copy.
You want to buy it?
Twilight Zone.
How much is that?
Yeah.
The interiors are done by
No.
what's his name? Neil Adams. Interiors are done by Neil Adams in
Not
this. This
Oh,
one.
nice.
one of these faces.
I was waiting for it to have tentacles on it, but it didn't.
No, it didn't have tentacles. But it's Twilight Zone. I know he likes the freaky stuff, so I found that for him. Also found this for him for 75 cents. Dark Horse Presents with Predator.
No, it's a homage to Flash of Two Worlds.
Yeah.
129.
And then I found this for my boy JD. So JD, like, he was his family's from Mexico. And I found this DC Marvel Access on Espanol. I thought that was awesome. So I'm gonna hook him up with that. That's awesome, man. Pay too much, JK. Yeah. Anyways, that's really some of the stuff that I've gotten that I haven't put up. But I have been getting stuff here and there. Oh, I did post this one on my Instagram, but I'll show you. It's got a little secret inside. I'm getting blown.
It's got the loud message going off.
Me, I'm the asshole. I am the asshole. Damn, I don't know if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So here's the unexpected, right? Got my fuck.
That's your mom?
No, It's a postdoc in a lab because I sent her a bunch of ideas for an experiment, and she's like, whatever. She's like, leave me alone.
Do you have to work today?
Yeah.
You are. Are you working from home though?
Yeah. But anyways, no, I have to be at noon. I have to be at Taco Mama because somebody's last day is today, and we're celebrating her, and I got to get some margaritas.
Is that who you're running the experiment on?
No. The one that we're running. Well, the one that needs to know questions about the experiments is the postdoc who's part of that biology team. But the one who's leaving is a tech that is planning on applying to graduate school for her PhD. So,
Ew, fancy.
I mean, whatever, dude.
You're like, been there, done that.
I mean, you're a sadist if you're in the field that I'm in. Like, you just got to be a sick fuck. Basically.
Yeah.
Paid too much.
Do you have a PhD, Caroline?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I went to grad school, and I got into graduate school for a PhD, and then I got depressed. I got great grades or whatever, but I got depressed and I left. But it's like whatever, dude. I've gotten first author publications. Basically, if you want to get a PhD at Vanderbilt, you got to publish an article.
Yeah.
And like I've published my own, like, and written my own. And so it's like basically I've done what a PhD can do. So it's like, it doesn't really bother me.
So screw them fuckers.
Is that where you went to school, Carolyn?
Vanderbilt. No, I went to undergrad at LSU, but yes, for grad school I did go to Vanderbilt.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a
impressive.
I mean, it's like I've thought about going back, and it's like I don't want to do the work. It's sick. They make you their slave, and they underpay you. And the thing is that it's full of a lot of neurodivergent old men. Nothing against them, but they're special, and sometimes it's difficult to deal with socially retarded people. Sorry.
They'd
Yeah,
rather talk to socially awkward nerds on YouTube instead.
This is the kind of autism that I relate to. Like, I'm obsessed by like water autism, like I'm more of like comics people.
And
Yeah,
Miss
there's
Kitty.
definitely different types of nerds, and those are the types of nerds that like can't look you in the eye or like say sentences or stuff, but they're like crazy brilliant, but they couldn't manage themselves out of a paper bag.
So Sheldon Cooper's.
Kind of, dude. It's wild. And then you put those people in positions of power, and then they only like choose people that are like them, and so like nothing really gets done in terms of certain aspects of logistics because they're like all derpy. So it's really fun. I'm like a translator.
You like to torment the nerds, don't you?
I love the science, and I do have a special place in my heart for nerds. What bothers me is when I see nerds get in their own way and get in the way of progress or of like making academia more inclusive. But that's just me.
All right. I'm going to go pop off. I'm going to take I need to look up the 18 words Lady F just gave me that I didn't know what means. But,
no, take care, buddy.
See you guys later. Have a good day.
Bye, Nick.
Mark, DM me about what you want from over there. Bye.
He's not even listening.
Bye. Bye, guys.
Hey, Miss Kitty.
She's around here somewhere.
She got to make an appearance.
Yeah, she already kind of has.
It's usually the ass shot going past the camera.
Yeah, sadism, you say. The price of college, yeah. It's dumb. I can't solve all the world's problems. All I can do is just like buy comics.
Speaking of which,
speak with your dollar.
Yeah, I should only be hopefully only one payment away from getting that big deal that I've been talking about.
What big deal? Tell.
I I have a mate who I met through because I'm part of a lot of Facebook like comic groups and stuff like that, just in Australia.
Okay.
And a guy, oh, very nice. A guy who I've done deals with before, and he lets me pay things off and stuff like
We
that.
love people like
He
that.
basically said, he goes, I got a huge Silver Age Marvel lot in. I'll send you all the pictures. There was 130 something books, and I needed about 80 something of them, or wanted about 80 something of them. We worked out a deal. I literally did the deal for like 4 books. There was 4 books in there that I reckon was worth the price I paid for the 80.
Oh, nice.
Or for me personally. So I'm like, everything's really low grade, which I'm perfectly happy with because I live in the low grade world because that's about all I can afford over here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just said to him, I said, look, as long as they're complete, I'm happy. And unfortunately, there was 3 books, in the deal that I couldn't pick up because they weren't complete. So I narrowed, it's about 80 or 82 books or something all up, but I've been paying it off for the last couple of months. And because as I said, only being on minimum wage, of course, I can only sort of chip away at it every couple of weeks sort of thing.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. Like that's how
Yeah.
I got my Black Panther. Like that's how a lot of people in this community, I think, have gotten big books, is that you establish relationships, you make friendships, and then some people, like, they're willing to do those kind of things. I also got my big Golden Age books, like my Tales of the Crypt, making payments. So
yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that.
No, exactly. So I've been paying it off for months, and hopefully, I get paid next week. I've got to look at the budget, and hopefully I can just go bang, and I'll be doing a long ass live stream to show off all the books, of course.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be like a kid though. It'll be so fun.
I know. I did that when I got that the box from Rob from all my auction wins that I had.
I liked it when you did the unboxings of the Spidey cards too.
Yeah, I need to do another one of those because I've still got 2 boxes of those to go.
You need to do that. The next Spidey's Outback, you need to do a box.
Well, there'll be no Spidey's Outback this weekend because it's Mrs. Spidey's birthday. So I've asked Remy to, because Remy's got admin rights to my channel. He might try and run one if he's not busy. So.
How's he doing? I haven't heard from him. I've been busy, so I haven't been able to get around the YouTube community like I usually do.
Yeah, Remy was at Heroes. He was very low key at Heroes though. I didn't see him on many people's videos or photos or anything, but he did pop in here like really briefly for like 2 minutes earlier.
Like 2 seconds.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Well, maybe he wasn't feeling well or just kind of had his own shit going on. You never know.
Yeah. And people, like it's like me. I haven't no, it's not my birthday, Trev. It's Mrs. Spidey's birthday, but I appreciate it.
I heard Angel's like a tiny Pokemon that you can put in your pocket and trade. A little piggy. Well, like I knew that. You can see that in pictures. I could tell Angel's like super tiny.
Yeah, there you go. Mike saying, Remy was very low key.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not my birthday.
Personal stuff going on, you never know.
So I'm more of Angel than Remy. You may not have been feeling. I know that, like, I want to say the year before they got COVID or something while they were there. It was like not the best. But
yeah, I think Angel's only like 5'1" or 5'2" or something. I think
she's a nugget.
Brilliant. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with 5'2".
I mean,
a little firecracker.
I'm 5'3". Like,
are you?
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm
5'6". You bitch.
Well, I wish I was 5'3", so I'm jealous of your inch. Okay.
Really?
I think worldwide average height for a female is 5'5". So you're sort of either side.
Maybe 5'4" with shoes on.
See, it sucks because whenever I'm in a crowd or a concert, I'm at a real disadvantage. Nobody sees me. I just get crushed. In crowds.
Just make friends with some big tall guy and just jump on his shoulders so you're above everybody.
No,
I did do that at a concert. At a Smashing Pumpkins concert, I was body crowd surfed up to the top, and I was like, "Whoa, this is great!" And then when I got up to the front row, like I felt people like starting to like molest me a little, and I was like starting to kick myself down. and then I was stuck in the front row. But because I'm so small, like people can't see me, so I was getting like crushed.
Yeah.
And then a security guard had to come over and make a bridge so I could get out.
That's the problem with crowd surfing. You'll always get the extra handsy people.
Yeah, no kidding. I didn't know.
What do you do now?
Yes, I'm wiser now.
But you said you're 5'6" or 5'5".
I'm 5'2".
Oh, I thought you said. Who said they were 5'5"?
Yeah, I
No,
thought you said
5'5"
you
is
were
the average height.
Oh,
5'5's average height.
But you're
No, I thought you
5'2".
said you were 5'6".
I'm 5'2". So you are. I'm jealous of your inch.
Oh, so you're little.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I think Mrs. Spidey is 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah, that's taller. That's out of the norm. She's
How
still
tall are
little.
you, Spidey?
I'm 6 foot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think my dad's 6'1", and my brother's same. And then my sister's probably like 5'4". I'm like 5'.
And it's funny because like my mum's 5'2" and my dad's 5'8", and I'm 6 foot.
You lucked out.
My mom's like 5'1", 5'2", and then my dad's like 6 foot. 6'1".
Yeah, that's what I thought she said, Tate. I thought you said, Madam said she was 5'6".
Yeah, that's what I thought too. 6
You're
foot
lying.
is not tall.
No, 5'2", 5'2". I'm 5'2".
Nah, 6 foot's not tall at all.
How tall are you, Marcus? 6'2"? I know. Oh,
Mark looks tall. I know. There were pictures of him and Dare's
Shatter
at
Mark's
the con.
Mark's
together.
5'8", Mark's 5'8", 5'9", I think.
No, that's last year's photo. You got to look at this
Was
year's
it?
photo.
Was it?
Now I'm 7 foot tall.
Yeah.
7
The
foot.
one for
Okay.
me and Durs, we recreated it but switched it around.
He ate his Wheaties.
Yeah, Tate's 6'3".
Marcus towered
Hey.
over.
Yeah.
I know, obviously, we all know Tyler's tall. I know Chris the comic vet, I think he's 6'1", 6'2". Bubs is really tall too. I don't know how tall
Bubs is tall. Bubs and Tyler are about the same height, I think. If I saw a picture.
Who's the tallest?
DVH is 6'1.5".
Yeah, you got all that from the first semester, didn't you? Or did you get these signed?
Everybody towers over DJ. Bubs is a tall guy.
Bubs is 6'4".
He-
So yeah, Bubs is a big boy.
He was shocking. Like, it stunned me how much taller he was than basically almost everybody.
Yeah.
Big Lion Cat is the tallest. How tall is BLC?
Jimmy the Don's pretty tall too, apparently.
Okay.
It's so funny. I'm so short, right? And I mean, I'm pretty short, and I'm so funny because I'm only like really attracted to people who are really tall, like much taller than I am. Like if they're like around my height or a little bit, I can't. It's just not attractive to me. I
I
can't.
think BLC is like 9 foot.
I mean, basically, every dude is taller than me.
I know.
Except for DJ.
He's
I think DJ's only like 5'3" or 5'4" or something like that.
Maybe on point. 9'9" action. You have to talk to somebody to get that. Just kidding.
Perry, I'm only 4'9".
I'm wondering about Who Dat and his X-Men and what that hullabaloo was about. 9'8" action. Brrr. Got a puss sign.
Hello, Puss.
Miss Kitty.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Miss Kitty.
Hello.
Aww.
It's you.
Aww.
So cute.
She's a flute.
Someone mute Perry, please.
Someone
Saying I towered over Angel is not so flex. It's so not a flex. All right, Marcus. Yeah, Marcus is what, 6? Marcus, what are you, 6'1", 6 to 6'3"? Probably.
Is he a mute? Can he hear us?
No,
Who?
Marcus is in the
Or
chat.
is he just blatantly ignoring us?
Oh,
Mark.
Legion? I think Mark he's doing something. He's talking to somebody.
Are you ignoring us, Mark?
Oh, the
No,
Viking in the background.
talking
That was buddy.
Oh, I forgot I had that one. He's looking at all these slabs here. You know, you don't normally have people over that care about slabs.
I'm trying to take one.
Good. Take
Yeah, I was
notes.
gonna say, yeah. Watch the sticky fingers.
I've got over 100 slabs just always sitting here off camera. That's how I'm so quick to grab stuff. Oh, yeah,
It's called pillaging.
Damn, Tate.
That's what a Viking does.
It sounds like they're doing damage control. Hey, Phil. It's Tate saying who that's meeting a representative that's flying it to hand it to him in person.
Well, what did he buy a big boy book? Did he?
No, like here's the thing. So I think it was at the Dallas Expo. He went to the Dallas
Fan Expo Dallas.
Yeah, Fan Expo Dallas, and like he gave his X-Men 1 over, his slabbed 4/5 X-Men 1 over to CBCS to have it reholdered in a more modern holder. Went missing. It went missing. They didn't know who had it, where it was, and it was like gone for a few days. And then finally, I don't know how they figured it out or like chased it, but finally it was somehow located and CBS somehow got it. But it was really sketch.
That sounds dodge as fuck.
It was very sketch. You know what they say about the size of a man's Adam apple? Yeah, his testicles are massive.
That's not what I heard.
I don't know.
I thought there was a thing with feet or hands or something. And
No, I think there's the thing with the nose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sounds like overcompensation to me.
Yeah. You've got a big nose, you're just overcompensating.
Means you have a small car.
Someone mailed it to CBCS anonymously.
Oh, wow. The plot thickens. This is sounding really dodge.
This is sketch. I think maybe somebody said they were with CBCS or something. I don't know, man. That's so sketchy.
Yeah.
What do they say about a guy with Crocs, Perry? Must have a small car.
That they're a moron?
Yeah.
I don't understand the whole Crocs thing.
You would think you would have a pair.
Hell no. I can't do sandals or flip flops. We call them thongs over here, but I can't do flip flops. I can't do sandals. Can't do any of that stuff. About
you
the closest.
On bare feet?
No. I always wear runners or, sneakers or kicks or whatever you want to call them.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm always like bare feet in my house. Like I can't stand having socks and stuff on my feet.
Like obviously, if I'm walking around the house and it's hot, I'll have bare feet. But
okay.
or whichever. But
I have a pair of Crocs, but I wear them for lab work.
About the closest thing I'll wear to that, is when it's colder and I'll wear slippers.
Crocs are good.
That'll be the closest thing I'll wear to something like that.
Okay.
Except for flip flops.
Do you wear the slippers out of the house?
No. I'm not a bogan. I know you don't know what a bogan is.
I know. I was just going to ask you what that is.
I'd say it's what your equivalent of a redneck would be.
Oh, a redneck. Okay. A bogan?
Yeah, a bogan.
Bogan.
Yeah.
Crocs are an abomination.
I got some fancy Birkenstocks that are all rhinestones. That's about as. I don't have any Crocs either. So
Birkenstocks and Crocs were both popularized by little old German men, and then it's just like it's gone from there. But
I remember seeing some sort of it was a short or a little clip or something of some guy, his wife. He's like nerd, like all of us. And his wife bought him some limited edition Lightning McQueen Crocs that light up when you walk and stuff like that. And the guy was jumping around like a big kid. He was like 50 or something. He was jumping around like a big kid, all excited about it. I thought that's cool for what it is. But I tried Crocs once and I went, no way in hell am I wearing these ever again. No.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Sledge 75th popped in to say there's nothing wrong with rednecks.
I didn't say there was. I just say I wasn't one.
Nope.
Oh. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, it's Crocs without a K.
I got a little nervous. I never left. I'm just literally one step off. I guess I could have done this. We're just right here.
Oh, well, that's nice. So we can see what you're doing. That's awful and generous.
We can see Alan putting the slabs down his trousers
Give me that stack.
or shorts or whatever he's wearing. I can't quite tell.
I was looking through them. We were just kind of talking. It got me just like in the mood just to flip through them. And then I get to the end. I'm like, I didn't see my Hulk 181. And so I just move a stack of books and underneath it is like the first Gambit.
Sleight of hand, Alan. Sleight of hand.
I know, right?
ASM
Take the Hulk 2 that he just
New
got.
Mutants 98. Turok in a 9.8.
That's the most valuable one.
Gold Turok 181.
Claim.
First appearance of Swamp Thing.
You can have that one.
But he claimed it. So I'll ship it to Rob and he'll send it to
One
you.
of the mini
All right.
guys.
Thanks, Alan. Appreciate it, brother.
Issue 1. I forget, like I don't go through this stuff often, so I forget how much cool stuff is in here. Because we were talking.
Do you have any cool Poison Ivy stuff, Mark?
No.
No. I just like to look at his face.
No, I have good books. I'm just kidding. I've actually got a really cool Poison Ivy cover from Shadows of the Bat. That's a DC Universe variant that was A-OK to me by my big sister.
Oh, can I see it? Do you have it handy?
I don't. It's filed.
Oh, okay.
You got first Poison Ivy though, don't you, Mark?
141.
Oh, you don't have it. I thought you would have.
I mean, I don't have it. Not here. What's in like the?
No, I mean like personally. I mean, not necessarily at hand.
All right, I guess
I got some Charlton keys. The first Ted Cord Blue Beetle. One that's I'm not going to show. The first Nightshade, which Blue Beetle is Night Owl from Watchmen. First appearance of Nightshade, who is Silk Spectre from Watchmen, which I'm surprised more people don't cosplay her.
Who?
Spectre's cool.
Have you seen the movie The Watchmen?
You should.
I haven't.
It's well done.
It's like I know you've heard of The Watchmen, and
I
how it's
have.
like one of the most famous comics to ever exist.
It's very political.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's the first superhero deconstruction that was ever done.
But what's the cosplay you were talking about?
Silk Spectre is the female member.
She's
of the
gorgeous.
team. Yeah,
Silk
Malin
Spectre.
Ackerman plays her.
I gotta look her up.
Yeah.
Very, very, very in depth, very cool, very awesome movie.
Yes.
Coming from the Marvel guy, then you know it's all right.
Yeah, I mean, and I read Watchmen, and then I saw that movie, and I thought it was pretty well done. I mean, I didn't have any complaints. It was really great to watch over and over again too. Like I could watch it again.
I never saw any of the series. I don't know whether the series was any good or not. But
I heard it was great. My brother said it was really good.
The series was a 10 out of 10.
Okay, what was the name of her again?
Didn't they cancel? Did they cancel it after one season?
SILK, Silk Spectre.
Silk Spectre.
I'm out of here. I gotta get to work.
Bye, Alan.
Bye.
Bye.
I don't want to go. I want to sit here and talk comic books, but I gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Them's the breaks. Gotta make that cash.
I think I could eventually talk Mark into selling one of these.
No, you can talk me into selling some stuff. That ain't a problem.
Sally Jupiter.
Yes, ma'am. So we got Hulk
What are her
number
powers?
5. Here's some low issue Hulk stuff.
She performs flips and kicks while wearing high heels.
All right, for one thing, inside the Watchmen universe, there's not superpowers. There's one person who exists on the planet with superpowers, and that's Dr. Manhattan, which plays into the story. And like you really have to read it to understand just how good this is. But Charlton Comics had those characters I showed you: Nightshade, Captain Atom, Blue Beetle, The Question, Peacemaker. John Cena, Peacemaker. Those were Charlton Comics. DC bought them out. Alan Moore wanted to do a story with those characters, and DC said, not right now because we have plans for them, and your story would define the characters, and we don't know how we're going to use them yet. So Alan literally just slightly changed their costumes and gave them a new name and used them anyways, and that's your Watchmen characters. So Peacemaker is the comedian. Peter Cannon is Ozymandias, so Thunderbolt's Ozymandias. Nightshade is Silk Spectre. Captain Atom, who's on that right there, is Dr. Manhattan. He literally just altered their look and changed their name, changed nothing about their
Power set.
Attributes.
Or attributes, yes, that's a better word.
So this is her outfit here.
Yep. Incredible Hulk number 6. So again, from the original 6. Incredible Hulk number 4.
Very
And
nice.
then there's another slab right here. Wonder what it is.
Number 2.
Wonder what it is.
Number 2. It better not be. Don't show me that. Oh, I can't swear when monkeys here.
No, you can, but I would defriend you for being a chode.
You know I wouldn't do that.
I appreciate you being a stand-up guy, though, Simon.
Thank you so much, Will, for saying if my wig was longer, I'd look like Black Cat. But I actually have a Black Cat wig.
Oh, you want the whole thing? I was going to.
Is that my 2.5 book that you're going to send me?
This?
Yeah, that.
No, you're thinking of a different book.
Yeah, I'm probably thinking of a different book. That might be the 1.8. I thought I saw a purple label. That's why I thought it might have been number 2.
Oh, is this what you're thinking of, Simon?
Yeah, that you. Yeah, I won't. Yeah.
Ghost Rider issue number 1.
Oh, no, that's number 1. No, I was thinking of the 2
series.
I still do need that.
Wait,
though.
wait. Different book. Hold on. I'm sorry.
I still need that book though as well. Gosh darn it. God, it feels so weird not being able to swear.
Gosh. Gee whiz.
She just pops in when she needs me to help her open.
And I've been caught a few times where Monkey or Finn have walked in when I've just been like, dropping F's or C's or whatever like that. I'm like, oh crap. I try not to when there's kids around. I do have,
F's or C's.
Okay, is this the book you were talking about? Ghost Rider number 1?
I actually don't own that, surprisingly enough.
First Robbie Reyes. This ain't the one?
No.
What about this? Ghost Rider number 1.
I have that one.
First
I bought that off the shelf. Yeah, you. Gosh darn it! I'm glad you picked it up, because I know you wanted that book as well. So
yeah, it was on my goal list for. I said it before. I was going to Heroes with just the goal of getting Marvel Spotlight 5 and one of either Hulk 2 or 3.
Were there any Raws floating around? I know you didn't really look much because you were too busy running the booth, but
of what?
Of Spotlight 5.
Well, I'm sure somewhere, but most people don't. Yeah,
You
I think
didn't
it's
see any,
probably
though.
hard. It's harder to sell a book of that caliber raw.
Yeah,
it just is, because you have to sit there and you have to come to. You don't have to just come to agreement on a price. You have to come to an agreement on a very subjective thing called grading. You know what I mean? You have to.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was just curious as to.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm not opposed to buying a slab and cracking it if I need to, because I've done that.
I'll be honest with you. Some of these books that you find, some of these older books, if you find them and you find them slab and look at them, you even would probably be like, I'm going to keep this in that slab because the book has chipping. The book is a little brittle. It's a huge key that I only was able to afford because it's lower grade, and I need to
preserve it.
I need to not mess with it at all. It's not like cracking your Devil Dinosaur thing or any. You know what I mean? Some of these books, cracking them, it's not a newer book that you can just go at. You would have to know opening it. There's a chance that pieces of this page are not coming out with it,
or it's inevitable that if you do open it, you will disrupt it.
That's why there's two books specifically that I have slabbed, that I bought slabbed, that I'm a little scared to actually crack, and I probably won't do any crazy cracking with. I'll only do normal cracking with.
You can always take the clamshell off and leave it in the inner well.
The slip.
Yeah, I could probably do that as
just don't cut it out of the inner well. If you want it just to get it out of the case, to be able to store it normally, just take it out of the clamshell, the hard plastic, and leave it in the well, and it'll keep it contained.
Yeah, the two books are Tomb of Dracula 10 and Hulk 5.
You didn't have the balls to crack that one yet?
Not yet. No.
Oh,
not
mister,
yet.
I don't like slabs. You've had that book for 8 months now.
Longer than that. Not yet. I've only done 3 videos. I've got 10 slabs sitting there.
As a matter of fact, I think Alan stole my Tomb of Dracula 10.
Okay, Will's throwing shade at my wig here. He's saying my wig looks like a Glenn Close. And
Glenn Close is cool, though.
Yeah, you look like you're about.
No, I love Glenn Close. Fatal Attraction can do no wrong. But her hair was really kinky and wavy. Not like this is a Maryland wig. Come on.
It looks like Maryland. It's Maryland. All the RV. Got to break at work. Just got to break at work. Much love, pimps and legends. Miss Kitty is a pimp and legend.
Dears. Yes, now I'm mad at you, Will. And now you need to come on. You need to come on the show, and you need to apologize publicly. To face here.
Don't you apologize?
Hey, monkey.
Hello. What are y'all looking at? Is the living room clean, or y'all have toys on the floor? Too loud.
Miss Kitty has been known to get kitty.
No, you're not.
She's a very, very kitty. Sometimes I get mad at her. I'm like,
Toys in the living room.
is Dad's toys in their living room?
So there ain't that many toys. If they want to get down the toys in here, like my toys they can play with too if they're easy to get down. But I have like all the Avatar stuff. We keep up with it. Then bring me a bucket real quick. So all the Avatar stuff came in 2 sizes. You have like the 7-inch collector ones, and they did the World of Avatar stuff. It's all scaled. Like this Ikrin, you can get the people like are scaled to it. And so instead of cleaning them up, you counted them. Okay. The Thanator and stuff. But all of these I keep in those collectible movie tins that I collected from seeing the movie so much. So when they want to get out the stuff that we don't want to just like waste, because McFarlane stuff are not cheap. Yes, they are.
I like that. It's a good box. Do you have a Do Not See?
I miss those days because they haven't been releasing them over here for like pretty much ever since COVID. That screwed the popcorn tins and the drinks and stuff. That'll be interesting to see when Deadpool and Wolverine come out, whether they actually bring it back or not.
But if if they want to get them out in the living room, they just have to clean up the other toys first, because these will take over the living room and their little pieces and all that. So they're welcome to play with them, but it just means they have to be responsible and clean up first. So it's all up to them.
I like
showing responsibility.
Mark, are you going to ask me if I finished my statue?
No, I assumed you did because you're not a procrastinator.
I am a procrastinator.
I know it. The link is in the HeroesCon chat, buddy. You got the link.
I finished it finally yesterday, and I sent it to the Foundry, so I'm free.
Thank you so much, Donovan. Yeah, I got the vlog.
Yeah, made too.
Footage, and I had to rip some footage from some other people to actually have some of the stuff on there I wanted. But my actual just haul, just from home, just showing everything I picked up from the con, that's available to channel members.
Yeah,
as well as the Funko Pop quiz. Did you watch the Funko Pop quiz video, Simon?
No, I have not. As I said, I'm still trying to catch up on everybody's bloody HeroesCon
you're
videos.
A Funko Pop guy. I took a bag of Funko Pops. I sat here the night before.
I knew about that from the live stream.
Yeah, and just did like trivia at the table. Jim's wife was in it. Lady Durs was in it. Lisa was in it. Then a bunch of randoms. No dudes. Not welcome. No, there's some dudes. It was funny, dude. I was past the first guy up. I asked him a question, and I didn't think of the questions ahead of time. I just riff them. So the dude's wearing this shirt, and I ask him a question. He's like, "Oh, I know that XYZ da 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 da." And someone said something like, "Dude, look at your shirt." And he's like, "Oh my god."
Oh god.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to get out of here and start doing work. People are asking things of me.
What does that even mean?
Bro,
I'm sorry.
It's like, hey, do you have time for this? Hey, can you submit this? Hey,
work.
Hey, can you do the things that we don't like to do and that you are paid for? Yeah, I can.
Hit me up later. That'd be fantastic.
Huh?
I said, hit me up later.
I will.
All right.
I will.
Cool.
Yeah. I hope you guys have a good day. And
I hope you have a good day.
Have a good one.
I'm gonna try.
Look at me like this makes sense.
It's about reframing.
Yeah, reframing.
Yeah. All right. I'll reframe you guys later.
All right. I'll see the way you go.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. No, it's almost 11. Today's blazing by. But
It's almost 1 a.m.
Oh man, you're doing good then. You're doing real good. So I left a book with Jang. I left a King Kong Great War blank. He's going to take it home with him. Just mail it to me down the road when he's done, like he did with my Etrigan remark, you know. Like I'd rather him take his time and stuff, and I'm not in no rush.
Well, that's what I was saying to Nick when he was a bit hesitant about his Bart Sears one, and I said, you find 9 times out of 10 you get better results if you just let them do it in their own time and just be patient, and you'll get more bang for your buck.
Well, I wasn't even worried about that. Like, I just don't want to be a burden when I know that I honestly don't care about the time frame. You know what I mean? But it was exciting because, like, it's a King Kong cover, and back in the Japanese days when Kong was over there, like their version of King Kong that fought Godzilla,
The old
the
Toho
70s.
days and stuff.
Yeah, King Kong fought Godzilla. Then he had one standalone film called King Kong Escapes where he fought Mecha Kong, and it's legitimately one of the better Toho films for like action and all this stuff. And made me think John specializes in mechanical stuff. Like he can just draw it in ways it's just amazing. So I told him I want Mecha Kong, and he got excited. And he's like, "So you want like a sketch, a remark, or can I just go wild?" I'm like, "Bro, do the whole thing. Do what you do." He's like, "All right, we'll get it worked out." So I'm excited about that. No, it's overrated, Austin. You should hop on.
I gotta go take my dog to the vet. I have a really sad situation. I have 2 dogs. They're 13 and a half. They're half Shih Tzus, half mutts. And one of them has something growing on his leg. And it looks terrible. And he's got something else growing underneath his chest. So
the old man bumps coming in. Those things can be
no, it doesn't look good. So I'm probably gonna be looking at, like, you know, care of life here. It's a quality of life.
Is it the growths that kind of scab over too?
No, it's almost like it looks like a brain almost coming out, like it just explodes out.
It's festering.
Yeah, it's festering for sure. And that's the problem. So I gotta go take him in. So
I hope it all works out.
Thank you so much. Thank
Shih
you.
Tzus
All
are
right.
the best dogs in the world.
I hope you guys have a great day.
You too. Thanks for hopping on.
Steph.
And then there were 2. I'm excited you hopped on today.
Yeah, we're not working tomorrow for once in the last couple of weeks, so I'll always try and hop on if I'm not like completely exhausted, or if I'm working the next day. It's always
I like when you
bit.
hop on and people are completely exhausted, because I miss the snoring. Or if we're being honest with each other, I miss the snoring tremendously. It was soothing.
Oh yeah, I try not. It's a bit easier for me too, because I don't want to be in the house when everybody's sort of, regardless of the snoring. If I start talking too loudly or anything like that, wake up the rest of the house and all that sort of stuff. So that's why I'm sitting out here in the freezing cold.
Vogsy, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Nothing much, my dude. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one.
Dude, you know what? It was so fun meeting you.
It's fun meeting you too. I love your positive vibes. Your smile goes on for days. You give weird hugs, but they're still good hugs.
My hugs suck. What's up,
it's like your arm. It's like your
What's
arms
going on,
don't
brother?
work like normal arms. Are just like.
Yeah, they are. It's weird, dude. I'm tall as hell. Yeah, it's weird.
He's all gangly.
You have to be careful, because like the way he hugs, there's a chance you're probably going to get poked in the eye by him, but out of love.
Shit.
He didn't mean to hurt you.
Exactly. Dude, so I get a message from Adventurous Joe the other day. It says, "You're missing the foil of what's it called? Who am I thinking of? Oh, geez.
Ghost Machine?
No, not
Ghost
Ghost Machine.
Rider? Ghost
Space
Fighter?
Ghost. Space Ghost. Yeah, so I couldn't find the regular at my LCS, and he's like, "Yeah, I got you one." And I'm like, and I tell everyone, I'm like, please don't throw any extras in. Just whatever you want to send me, send me. Dude, he sends me an Amazon Prime box this big.
Yeah, Joe's amazing, dude. Joe's one of the good ones. Which foil were you after? Because every cover that they do, like, just say they have 5 different covers. They have the regular one with the trade dress on it that says Space Ghost. Then they have it regular without the trade dress. And then they have a foil.
I haven't
one with the
opened
trade
yet.
dress.
I haven't opened it yet.
I've got one of them, which is the cover of the year, and Mad Spidey's going to love this. The cover of the year. This is going in the Legion loot, but the Matina.
Why aren't you
version.
keeping that?
Huh?
Why aren't you keeping that?
Because I'm giving it away.
I haven't opened it yet. I'm interested to see
It's
what
like
else you threw
it's
in.
a $30 book. It's part of the channel member giveaway thing. Let me show y'all some of this.
Spidey, what time is it over there, man?
Almost 1 a.m.
Nice.
and it's cold.
Let me show you some of this.
I forgot to get a HeroesCon shirt. I'm gonna get one for sure next year.
This is last year's. I didn't get one this year because I wasn't a VIP pass. I was a professional pass, so I didn't get a little packet. But I did buy one for my wife.
Can you buy the shirts there?
Yeah, so like right when you walk into the floor, the help desk is the first thing you see.
Yeah.
You could buy them there at some point. I heard him announce it on the speakerphone, so Pops ran over there and grabbed one for my wife. But this is a $30 variant for issue number 2. So this is in the Legion loot, and because it's Deadpool month, like the big thing in there is the first appearance of Deadpool.
I have the reprint of that.
Yeah, that doesn't count. So this is the first real appearance of him. So that's going to be in there since Dazzler has all this spec. I've had this for a while, but I love movie photo covers. So Dazzler 21, a photo cover. Junkyard Joe #1, which is a Brad Anderson cover, who's the colorist for Ghost Machine. That's a Coliseum.
Is Junkyard Joe like a play on G.I. Joe? Or
I'll tell you about it in a minute. We got Ghost Machine #1 signed by Jeff Johns right there, featuring the first appearance of numerous characters. We have Rook issue #1 signed by Jeff Johns.
That's a cool looking cover.
Yeah, we got Geiger issue #1 signed by Jeff Johns, and that's the Ivan Reese variant. So you got all the prominent artists all represented there. Then, of course, you have the big time collectible stuff, some foil flash goodness.
Dude, that's gorgeous.
They still doing those?
No, this is not new.
Oh, it's an older one. Yeah.
Then you have the Tyler Kirkham Star Wars #25, which I think
that's actually really cool.
Yeah, key. Some John Jang Miles stuff. This is like the first. Who is this? Bedlam or something like that. But it's a 316 homage. You see how he's laid over him with the hand out? It's a sleepy homage there. And then some Deadpool exclusive as well.
Dude, that's so cool.
And then what's his name? Takar.
Oh, wait, there's still more. Oh,
Jerry Takar original art.
That's right.
You got to get that in a top loader before I mail it, obviously.
Yeah.
But I got that done in person about a year ago when I've just been sitting on it, just waiting for the giveaway. And then I have, that'll be in there as well, is the foil reprint of New Mutants 98, a regular reprint of New Mutants 98 as a reader copy, and the Joe Jusko variant they did recently of Deadpool as well.
One of the Marvel Masterpiece covers.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
So I got got it stacked for the channel members.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. It's going to be a good one. But yeah, you were talking about Bart Sears. Did you see what I got? So I did take some books.
I did watch the video.
Sure you need a top loader. You're going to keep sitting on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I took my regular Turok to get signed and read by Bart. A gold version.
Nice.
And then when I was at his booth, I saw that he had a couple of copies on his display. I asked him if they were for sale. He said, yeah. So I got one of Bart's copies, and I got that one customized, personalized to me, so I know which one it is. So I came back +1 Turok. But the big thing is I got the 1/1 Jurassic Park acetate signed by myself, by Bart Sears, and by Adrian Pratt, aka Actual Dracula, who produced this 1/1 version of the book. So, and Drac signed it with Bart at Bart's booth. We were, me and him waited till we had time together to go over there. We were able to talk to Bart, tell him about the acetate edition. He absolutely loved it. He thought it was the coolest thing ever, which just made it even better. But this is my favorite copy of Turok that I own by far. So this is literally the most valuable edition of Turok 1 that exists.
Out of all 350 copies that you own?
No, I mean out of all the copies produced ever. This is the most valuable one.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much Bill Morrison asks for a sketch?
You gotta ask Rob that one.
He's not cheap.
Okay, I was gonna
Jesus.
say, you know what'd be cool
Oh,
is
man, I wish I
know he
would have
does
got.
the Futurama comics. I was gonna have Bender fighting a Rock'em Sock'em robot.
That'll
Yeah,
cost you
Rob
between
got
three and
Bender
500.
Bender,
3 and
yeah, Bender
500.
fighting someone. John, if all of these weren't completely unique, I would have been happy to send you one. And I say that, but it would have hurt. It would have hurt. I got a thing with trying to collect more Twi'lek, not less.
Dude, I'm just excited for next year. I got some done, a lot done on day one, but I'm gonna film. I'm gonna get more. I'm gonna get comics. I'm gonna get art. Yeah.
Yeah, it's between 300 and 500 for Bill Morrison for what you're looking at. Like
No,
on a sketch. If you want it on a sketch cover, that's what it'll cost.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on whether you want pencil and ink or you want color. Obviously, the 300 will be more your pencil and ink. Your 500 will be more your color.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not cheap, but
Not,
he
not
does
cheap,
such
but
a
he's
great.
not. But
He
it's
does
not.
such a great job on the cover. It looked like
Oh,
it
hell
could have been
yeah.
a professional cover. Like there's not everything looks so like exact and uniform, and it's just I don't know. It's insane.
Yeah. It's not cheap, but it's compared to getting art from a lot of other artists, it's actually relatively inexpensive.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
and trust me,
Getting art in
I've been
general is
there.
not cheap.
Yeah, been there, done that. That's why I'm out of the game now because it's just everything's just exploded. Like comics and COVID, so did original art as well. Everything's super exploded now.
Yeah, I bet art's not coming down as quick either. You know what happened at the art auction? So the big every year at the art auction, Scotty Young is always the top seller. Doesn't matter what's in there. It's just something about HeroesCon. That's his hometown turf kind of thing. And you have a couple of guys in the other guy in the audience is like with a group of friends. He buys Scotty's piece every year, no matter what the price is. Granted, this year he did get outbid by a common guy, like a commoner who's just sitting there, not like just nodding his head, like more, no hesitation every time. But we were talking about it ahead of time. Dana Warren Johnson kind of exploded over the last year, which we knew was happening, and he turned in a Transformers piece.
That was a huge piece too.
So that Transformers piece sold for $7.5. You know who bought it? Felix.
Of course he fucking did.
So apparently what Felix did was take pictures of it, put it into his little group of customers and stuff, and ran an auction in there, I'm assuming. And who knows how much Felix pre-sold it for. You know what I mean? And then
that's the kind of shifty shit he does.
And they went in that auction and went and bought it for $7.5 and probably picked it up, went and sold it for a massive profit and not falsely, but inflating that work. It was
he was doing like he would have been doing like either that or he would have been doing phone bids or whatever like that, and then probably added a finder's fee on top. And yeah, I don't like. And Beckerman and I have spoken about this. We do not like the way he does certain. He's got a great stable of artists, but he's got some stupid ways of doing things. It's not customer friendly.
Questionable business practices.
Yeah, and it's not customer friendly at all. Whenever he does an art drop, it is super impossible to get stuff because he's got his big spenders to get preferential treatment. It's not. He's one of the.
Everyone thought D-Dubs had it this year. And I honestly think if that one guy wasn't in there who took home that Scotty piece, if it was just left to like the other folks that typically get it, they probably would have got that Scotty piece for well under what D-Dubs went for. But they definitely play favoritism to Scotty stuff, which I would too, because it brings them in the big stuff, and it's a charity auction for the Heroes Initiative. But yeah, I thought D-Dubs, man, he piece did great. But after it was over, like the guy who typically buys the Scotty stuff, he walked over and congratulated him and asked them X, Y, and Z, and they told him, "Oh, it was a proxy bid. We have proxy bids."
Yeah, phone bidders. Yeah, supposedly.
Dude, I don't even think it was phone bids. I think he just pre-sold.
Yeah, he was
in a closed group for a high price.
Oh, easily.
Because we were in there right behind them, and no, they weren't on the phone. Like I see, like the art dealers, like your regular old art dealer folks, like Anthony and stuff. They'll be on the phone, like talking to people ahead of time and this and that. And But like they're not sitting there on the phone while bidding's happening and blah blah blah.
Yeah, like it normally is. Yeah, I could probably check my emails and stuff and seeing if anything went out, but I wouldn't be in any of the email groups for the high rollers though. So I reckon it would have been the high roller group for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm glad that this stuff makes money, and I like it that it goes to charity and this and that. But it almost like takes away from
The experience.
The experience of being able to be there in person and participate in person. Like, why? Like, you just turn this into an eBay auction at that point.
Yeah.
Is the art auction open for anybody to go into or no?
Yeah, the art auction is open to any and everybody, and it's mandatory for me. Like, I don't like if once you go, you're like, yeah, I'm going next time. It's an experience. Even if you're not trying to buy anything, it's not like a quiet formal thing. Like all the pros are in there. Like there's a bar in there. People are having fun hanging out. The people running the auction scream at you every 5 pieces to shut up. No one shuts up. It's
no
fun.
more drinking. We're cutting off alcohol. Who the hell are you?
We can't hear. Nobody talking is listening. Keep going. The people listening, they're fine. They're up front.
I'd be like,
why
you
would y'all
dare
put a
cut
bar
off-
in here and then think people are going to be quiet?
Dude, I'd be like, you dare cut off my alcohol supply, asshole.
It's fantastic. Oh, they don't cut nobody off. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've because I know like that one. Also, the one they do at New York Comic Con, the one for St. Jude's Hospital. That's another big one. Well, there's been some pieces sold for like 5-6 figures. Go those sort of things and stuff like that. Like
Spidey, I forgot to give you your countrymen some props. Still 35 cents coming from Australia.
Oh, and yeah, Dave and Sean, Zars Comics and Collectibles. They're the two Aussie boys that went over.
Dude, what's the flight like? Is it
Very
Australia
long
to where? God.
That's the weird thing because they both flew 2 totally different ways. Because one flew into Toronto and then to Dallas and then to Charlotte. The other one flew direct from Australia to Dallas and then to Charlotte. So
I tell you what, the longest flight I've been was 12 hours. I flew from Charlotte, or no, it was not all in one day. We flew from JFK to Tel Aviv.
yeah, well, it's about, from what the guys tell me, it's about all up with the multiple stops and everything. It's almost a full day, pretty much.
Would you do it or no?
I want to do it. I've never been on a long flight. I've never been overseas.
Yeah. I lived in London and Germany as a kid, but you want to hear something funny? My best friend for his 21st birthday was flying over to Japan. I'm like, dude, did you have alcohol on the plane? He's like, no, and I'm like, I would have.
As long as there's
midnight,
movies,
I've been like, hey, bing, 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 I want my alcohol.
if there's movies, I'll be right. I'll just sleep and watch movies, and that's all I'll do.
I've been getting a lot of movies in lately. I found that Groove Entertainment website I was telling you about. Like I peruse eBay all the time, window shop, for deals. And I was sitting out on the Weston patio with everybody on Friday night, I think it was, and won 2 auctions for some collectible steel books.
Oh, nice.
For next to nothing.
You know, I like my steel books.
Yeah, like I'm not normally a steelbook guy, but I wanted the Dune set. Still haven't pulled the trigger on 2, but I've ended up getting I have my Kingsman box set that came in steelbooks, and I got it at the Best Buy purge sale before they took all their physical media out. And then I got those kick-ass ones, and it had me wanting to look at a few other. And
that's the biggest regret I ever made, and this is coming from the non-DC guy, but there was 2 that we got over here for the original Justice League release. There was a one with a booklet, and then there was the steel book that actually had Jim Lee art all over it. And I bought the booklet one instead of buying the Jim Lee steel book, unfortunately. Yeah, that one. I should have bought that instead of the booklet one. I thought the booklet one was cooler at the time, and then I'm like, no, I should have bought the Jim Lee art one. Oh well.
Yeah, I wasn't even a big Steelbook guy, but I saw this. I'm like, yeah, there's no way I'm not getting that.
Yeah, that's cool as hell. That one. I just hate they're not bringing out Marvel movies on physical media anymore because it's just doesn't matter whether the movie's good or bad, I'll still buy it.
Yeah, the art auction. The art auction is the first place I ever hugged Mark. I was dressed like a giant butterfly. It was awesome. He's not lying. He was dressed like the Venture Brothers henchman, and that was a couple years ago when I was talking to him before the con, and we were looking forward to meeting. And he said he was going to be cosplaying, and that's how you'd be able to spot him in the crowd. Kind of
he's
thing.
dressed up as Monarch. Oh, that's funny.
The Monarch's henchman, and he wasn't number 22 or something, but he was looking like he wasn't going to be able to make it, and then he makes it up there like right before like the end of Saturday, and in the art auction we're across the room from each other, and I spot that freaking bumblebee, and we just scream at each other from across the room. Everyone's like, what the hell? And then you see this guy go embrace this bumblebee. It was fantastic.
Kyle,
what's up, homie?
I just woke up, man.
You had a big night.
Yeah. Can you believe that
unnecessary night of doing weird shit?
Can you believe that took me a week to plan? Like a full week?
What I can believe is I believe you need to use your time better.
It was supposed to look like I stumbled across like the camera, and I just like happened to like I for those of you who don't know, I did an auction last night, but it was a parody auction and a real raffle, and I set it for like I just kept postponing it. I set it for 6:45, and it's supposed to look like I showed up at like 6:30, like I woke up and I just like turned my camera on, but everything was like meticulously like planned out and like scripted. I had show notes basically for this train wreck of an auction, and I tried so hard not laughing the entire time. I only broke character once because somebody said something really funny and I giggled, but I was supposed to keep like a straight face the whole time. I had so much fun. I love making fun of things from a parody perspective because like I think it's ridiculous, but at the same time like it's something that I've done to like make money for the past like 2 years with like selling comic books and stuff. But I just like poking fun at like the eccentricities of it. So
Kyle, after watching that, I'm sure you're one of those people that do like these like art installations, like the guy just like smacking the drum and shaking it on the table. It was like your version of that.
Fair?
It's fair. It's definitely fair.
I keep getting compared to Andy Kaufman like over and over.
That's a bit of a compliment.
Fair. I didn't know who he was though. I looked him up
You
and
didn't know who Andy Kaufman was?
Nope.
Oh
Pretty
boy.
much.
I looked him up and I agree. It's very like my brand of comedy is very Andy Kaufman.
Kaufman is like one of the Mount Rushmore legends for comedy. For like, I think he's partially responsible for kayfabe existing.
Dude,
yeah.
Dude,
With
that's
wrestling,
one of my favorite freaking REM songs. Man on the Moon. They bring up.
Hey, if you believe they put a man on the moon. In all sincerity, Kyle, like I know you have free time now. You couldn't convince me otherwise. But now that I know that you have so much free time, I'm going to insist that you do yourself the favor and watch the movie called Man on the Moon, starring Jim Carrey. It's the Andy Kaufman biography, and it is phenomenal. Dude.
I have that on DVD.
Dude, it is so good. It is ridiculous.
I'll figure out.
You know what's a very underrated?
It's such a great film that you'll understand Andy. You'll understand his body of work. You'll just understand him. You wouldn't have to go back and try to watch pieces of Taxi Cab or watch his wrestling spots or his SNL appearances. You'll know him at that point.
Jim Carrey actually did a phenomenal job.
Yeah,
he went
and
full
you know
method
what?
actor
It's so
too.
funny. Everyone talks about
not gonna
other
focus.
REM songs like "Losing My Religion." Mine's "What's the Frequency," Kenneth. Because
Nice.
that one's a crazy one. The whole story where the guy goes up to Dan Rather and says, "What's the frequency, Kenneth?" And then it turned into a song.
Don't forget the what?
John, from John Comic or John Teens, John Comic and Teens, he was messaging me and he said the same thing yesterday, Mark. Have you seen the film Man on the Moon? And I go, no. And then he goes, oh yeah, Jim Carrey. And I was like, well, I met Jim Carrey when I was on the set of Lemony Snicket's, the series of unfortunate events. I was
Oh,
supposed to
really? I didn't
play
like
young
that
Olaf.
movie with him. I hated
Where?
that movie with him.
But but you got to understand that like it's another movie adaptation of a novel that people like,
True.
and you're gonna be critical of it. But I was hired to play Jim Carrey as a kid, as a young Olaf, and my scene got cut before the movie released.
Ah, dang! I would have known who you were. I was like, Kyle.
Fair. The Jim Carrey himself is like so like he is the same kind of weird quirky
at
guy
Austin.
that you would think.
No, you sold
and
them all, Austin.
Dude, you know you know what I think is a very underrated Jim Carrey role is Jim Carrey in Kick-Ass.
He's not
yeah.
underrated in my book, but he plays Colonel Stars and Stripes in that. I even double bought an entire trade set just to
Oh, it's
get him
okay.
on the cover of it. And that's partly why, because I'm not a steelbook guy, but that's partly why I got the steelbook for the Kick Butt movies, because he's on the box art on the back cover in phenomenal fashion of #2, and it's led me down a small rabbit hole of going ahead and
Dude, he
upgrading some
killed
stuff
that
and all
role.
Who were the creators of the Kick-Ass,
Kick
at
Butt?
least the comic?
Mark
This
Miller.
is Mark Miller and John Romita Jr.
Cool.
This series, the 4 Kick Butt volumes, because Kick Butt 1 through 3 and Hit Girl Volume 1.
I have Hit Girl, but I don't have any
So
of the
there's
Kick
Hit
Butt.
Butt 1, Hit Girl 1, then the other 2 Kick Butts.
Got it.
It's John Romita Jr.'s at his best, 100% at his best, because it's his style full on, but it's like stylized to be this and only this. It's just amazing.
I still need to get a Kick Butt one. I told you that, Mark.
Good news, Vogsy. Real good news. I posted the entire Kick Butt saga. It's on Pop's Attic for pennies. You go to Pop's
saw
Attic on
that.
Instagram, you'll see the entire thing. You have volume 1, 2, and 4 of the matching trade paperbacks, and then Kick Butt volume 2 hardback. So it's all 4 volumes.
Do you
for
think
like $20?
Do you think they killed his character too early?
No, you got to read the books, man. You got to read the books. In the books, it's a little bit rougher. In the movie, they're like, should we kill the dog? And they're like, no, we're not animals. In the book, they kill the dog, cut its head off, and set it on the commander's dead body for the police to find. Like, dude, the books go hard.
So they're done making movies, aren't they? Kick Butt. They're done.
They're done with this run. That 1 and 2 was Cap. That's like volumes 1 through 4 adapted. Yeah, that's for you. That's your poster.
Did we ever find out what happens to what's his name, who falls in the shark tank?
No, you're doing the books. Yeah, you doing the books completely.
What's his name?
Red Mist, and he changes his name to M. Effer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. Doesn't he fight like Chuck Liddell in the movies?
What is it? What is it, Bogsy?
Sorry. Doesn't he fight like Chuck Liddell in the movies?
Yeah,
As a joke, and he's like, "Hey,
yeah, he wants to be trained to fight. They bring in Chuck Liddell, and he smacks him around. He's like, "Forget this. I'm just going to pay people to beat people up."
Yeah, the cast was pretty good. I like Chloe Grace Moretz. She's talented like crazy.
Yeah, Hit Girl is the best.
I like how I like the training montages.
It was a pretty cool like parody film. Like
Oh, it's great.
with
And
like
then Nick
playing on
Cage
superhero
as
tropes.
what's his name? Dad something dad.
Big Daddy, Nicolas Cage.
Big Dad.
Big Daddy.
The insurmountable weight of immense talent or something like that. That is
Nicolas
the
Cage.
best Nicolas Cage movie I've ever seen in my life.
Did they make
Holy cow.
kick butt figures, Mark?
What is it?
Did they make figures?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah.
They did
Yeah.
make Avatar figures, and this
Oh,
is the
God, here we go.
Scorpion
Dude, that's actually pretty cool.
designed specifically
Spidey,
to
that
be
looks
able
like
to
something you
navigate
fly
through
on the
the
daily.
Hallelujah Mountains.
No, they did make I think they made figures for when Kick Butt 2 came out.
I don't know.
They made like sort of museum sort of pose type figures.
Mother Russia was a weird character, but I'm happy Hit Girl just owned her. Takes the shot of
Eventually, once she got
adrenaline.
that adrenaline in her.
Kid Cult Outlaw. Okay.
Yeah, they're
I
kind of like
remember
posing
the
figures.
scene where she stabs herself with adrenaline, and Mother Russia's like, "Oh, she's dead." I mean, you just see Hit Girl's eyes just.
Yeah, they got some cool Kick Butt 2 figures. No, she pulls out the final solution. She pulls out the adrenaline. Mother Russia grabs her arm. Poison. You think you can kill me with poison, child?
Oh yeah,
And
and
she
stabs her.
stabs Hit Girl with it. And then Hit Girl stands up, and you get that cool scene where she grabs all the shattered
And
glass.
doesn't she
throws it up in
laugh?
the air. She throws it up in the air and runs around her and starts grabbing it out of the air, putting it in all of her points, and she's just frozen dead. It was super cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those movies were fun. Big Daddy's death killed me. I'm like, how dare you kill Nick Cage, jerks?
He went out so much better in the movie than he did in the book because that
Oh, really?
Hit Girl scene is legendary. In the book, it's tragic the way he goes out. There's very small changes, and all the small changes from the book to the movie for the most part are for the better, because you're just presenting the story differently in film versus book.
Yeah, isn't the guy who plays her like caretaker famous too? When Big Daddy dies.
Well, it's a different actor who plays Marcus in 1 and 2, so I don't know which one you're referring to.
I think it's in 2. It's a famous dude. I can't remember who it is.
Was that Morris Chestnut or something like that?
I think it is Morris Chestnut.
Yeah, I'm just ready for Jupiter's Legacy to get its final volume, which is announced now that Miller is over at Dark Horse. He's announced the final volume of Magic Order, the next installment of Huck, the next installment of Nightclub, and the final volume of Jupiter's Legacy.
Huck is coming back?
Yeah, Huck he's
cool.
through the second volume now.
Okay.
You like Huck? Everyone who reads Huck is like, yo, that was like one of the most pleasant, awesome reads I've had in a while.
Huck is dope. Yeah.
Same artist too. Albuquerque is coming back to do it as well.
Yep. Yeah, I have that same trade.
Yeah, I've got the
That was
entire
so cool.
Miller world.
Let's see, how deep can I dig into the? Wasn't there a thing you did called like the Couriers? Am I thinking?
You know how?
Hold on, Bogsy.
The Couriers, is that Mark Millar or no?
Chrononauts?
No. I think I'm wrong. Hold on, let me look it
The
up.
only book he has that starts with a C in the Miller world is Chrononauts. They're all right here, alphabetical.
Fair enough.
Of course they are.
Speaking of, you said Kingsman, Taron Egerton. If you guys haven't seen Rocket Man and is like Elton John stuff, dude, he kills Elton John in that movie.
I was thinking Wanted. Sorry.
Did you see that movie, Mark?
You know what's funny, Vogs, is he plays Elton John, but in Kingsman 2, he saves the real life Elton John from the bad guys.
Did you like Rocket Man, Mark, or have you not seen
haven't
it?
watched it. Another fun fact, in the opening to Kingsman Volume 1, there's a rescue operation to rescue Mark Hamill. In the first Kingsman movie, Mark Hamill plays a doctor. So they actually pull some of the celebrities from the books in and out of the movies and stuff. It's really cool. But they have them doing different parts. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Who's the guy? I forget. I've seen bits and pieces in the movie where isn't the bald guy like singing a song before he gets killed?
Country Road, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's singing
By John
country.
Denver. That's Mark Strom playing Merlin.
Yeah. I like him. He's in Kick-Ass too, isn't he the dad?
No.
Yeah, he's in
Who's the
Kick-Ass
dad
1.
of
He's in
Redneck?
Kick-Ass
Kick-Ass
1 as the bad guy. He's Red Mist's father that goes for a ride out the window on a rocket.
Dude, yeah, I always think that death is hilarious.
The intro when Kick-Ass rolls up to Elvis and just goes ham, just with the minigun screaming, just wiping out the whole floor. And Elvis is playing Graceland. Like, wow.
That was hilarious.
Dude, I thought the training montages in the second one where they're in the dojo was dope.
Yeah, Matthew Vaughn is a phenomenal filmmaker for like shock heart action. Like there's shocking violence. The movies are full of heart, but they're just action flicks. He has like his own style. And I'm afraid that Argyle isn't getting a physical media release. Argyle is Kingsman number 3, by the way, Vogsy.
Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, everyone used to ask me like what my favorite movie of all time is. It's The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Young Clint Eastwood. You can't beat young Clint Eastwood.
Which category would you file yourself under?
Wow.
What do you mean? For
The
movie
good, the bad,
genre?
no. Is Vogsy good, bad, or ugly?
I'm the medium.
You can only pick one. I would give you the good, you eternal optimist.
Yeah.
Kyle, what are you over there getting emotionally moved by? I seen you grasp your pearls just then.
Oh, these pearls?
No, when you did the...
Yeah. I could put the pearls on, though.
I would
But
prefer if
no,
you did.
I need a poster of Clint Eastwood as the man with no name. Dude, that movie, just like, I heard there's a comic of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I definitely want to pick up one.
On this poster you speak of, do you want him to have pants on or off?
On, preferably.
Okay. All right, back to you, Kyle. What was it that caught you emotionally off guard?
Oh, I just found the movie.
Which one?
The Man on the Moon.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna queue it up. No, that's, and then I was stumbling across, because you said that I have a lot of time now.
Yes,
those snippets that I did
were fantastic.
I was counting how many outtakes I have, and if there's 4 videos, I have 21 outtakes. Wow. that's how many times I had to film this thing.
Accumulated?
Just accumulated, yeah.
Yeah. I like how you just kind of flop onto the bed. Hey, oh, look at this John Lennon cosplaying looking mofo right here.
I needed a creative way to hit because I didn't have time to really edit.
And it wasn't just the glasses. You had like the traditional 70s t-shirt style, with the red ring on the collar and sleeve, and like that. And the glasses, the beard, the beanie. Like this is John Yoko in there somewhere cussing at his friends.
I went to a quinceañera and they were saying, "Oh, John Lennon's here." I was like, "What?"
Mark David Chapman was pissed.
But yeah, it's just available in Tubi.
Oh, that's even better. That means it's free.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I also picked up this blank at Heroes, Jupiter's Legacy. Nice. Jupiter's Legacy is like my favorite thing, Miller World.
What did you think of the Netflix series?
I loved it.
Then I know what I can send you.
I'd heard of it, but I never knew anything about it, and I actually really enjoyed it.
Fantastic. Check this out. So Tyler Mane, who played Sabretooth in the first X-Men stuff, he played Michael Myers in the Rob Zombie stuff. He played Black Star in the Netflix show, and this is donated to Comics Curing Cancer last year by Tyler Mane. He sent some Sabretooth prints, some Myers prints, and this one Jupiter's Legacy print signed and stuff. So I got me a Jupiter's Legacy awesomeness here. Such a cool character. Tyler Main's awesome. Such a great guy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some books together next year. Comics that I don't read that I was given by like Paul. That I'm not a huge fan of Paul in the 619. That I may donate to Comics Curing Cancer. Just do like a little bundle.
Keep them.
Keep them.
There's something that's right next to it. It says Jim and Andy. Offbeat documentarian Chris Smith provides the behind-the-scenes look at how Jim Carrey adopted the persona of idiosyncratic.
One of the
It's a
special
special
features.
feature. Yeah,
special
okay.
feature from the.
But don't
from the
obviously don't
Blu-ray.
watch that before the movie. You want to you will be like you will be put back in your seat emotionally when you see this performance by Jim Carrey.
Right, cool.
He's had a couple of times in his career where he's broken the stereotype imposed on him by his filmography. And
Like
this
Adam Sandler in
the Jules movie,
Uncut Gems.
even before then, Adam Sandler in Rain on Me or Rain Over Me, when he was the father. He was the father and husband of a man who lost his entire family on 9/11. And he looked like he's like a homeless, crazy person, and not crazy violent or crazy comical. He's a homeless, mentally unwell person. Don Cheadle comes across and recognizes him as his old friend and can't believe the state that in which he's existing in now. And it comes to find out he's suffering and he's in his current state from the loss that he suffered on 9/11. It'll destroy you. It'll wreck you.
You know
But
what's
seeing these
crazy?
people that are that bring you nothing but smiles and laughter for so many years, when you see them in a state that you feel bad for them and they deliver on, so it just changes everything about the film. But Jim Carrey did it in the Truman Show. By the end of it, talk about a dramatic performance shift. Wow. And then The Majestic, of course.
What was the one that he did where he was like a serial killer or something?
No, the number 23 is my favorite Jim Carrey movie. And it's
really? You think that?
Have you seen it?
Yeah, not my favorite though.
What a great that movie is just like, I think it also just the story just scratches a special bug for me.
Is that the one where he's like on the cover? He's like got tattooed face or something.
Yeah,
or
right.
Number 23 written all over.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen
maybe it went over my head, but like I didn't grasp that movie very well.
What? Yeah, you should watch
I'm
it.
serious.
I've watched that movie more times than I can
have it. I have it on DVD.
God, it's so good. I just love that era in movies like that.
You know what's weird is,
or like that shift between the zeros and the aughts. It was just such a good time for movies. And
you know
because you still had Blockbuster and Movie Gallery and Hollywood Video, and you could go in there and get like 4 for $20, 5 for $20 of the DVDs that were coming off the wall, you know?
You know what? It's funny. I always see a suggestion on my like YouTube sometimes to watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou with George Clooney, and I still haven't seen
Brothers.
You should watch it then.
Yeah, he's bona fide.
That was a wacky movie.
Yeah, it's good.
I have to go rollerblading.
We assume this.
Yeah. I told my roommate to encourage me to do it today, and I want to do it before it gets hot. So I'm going to start getting ready. And the first step is sunscreen. Where are you?
Yeah, today my plan of attack today is, the other day was my best friend's birthday, and he's going to eat lunch at home, and then because my car's in the shop, I'm going to go with him to the mall, and I'm be like, hey bro, your budget's 30. What do you want for your birthday?
The world is your oyster.
Yeah, exactly.
At the price point of $30.
And then but we may swing by the comic shop today. I may pick up some books. I'm not sure yet. I also need to do a video on what Joe sent me.
You make videos?
Somewhat.
I definitely don't make videos. All I do is randomly turn the camera on and we just go for it.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And do weird shit.
Hey, there's usually meaning behind it if you dig a
I
little deeper.
know, I know. Although I do honestly miss the days of the late night
Videos, never heard of them.
the powwows, the powwows that we used to have back in the day.
Yeah,
you know, like even like
well,
talking about mental health and all that sort of stuff, and like they were actually really good.
there's still a
What are you talking
channel
about?
that does like late night mental health streams. I forget. I
I
just
know.
found them.
I know Durs does the early morning mental health.
Okay, maybe it's
I just
Durs
don't
that
know
I'm
how
thinking
much I feel like I should trust or assume these people are qualified to try to give any mental health advice at all.
Oh no, it's not nothing about advice.
Outside of most of these folks saying, "Hey, if you're not feeling well, contact this number." Like I don't.
No, this is more just a venting and sort of like to say, look, there, you know, you've got like the way Kyle used to do it is like,
Well, I know
you know,
Kyle
I've done
goes
something.
into these long streams and discussions and stuff. That's like sharing
They
is
were
caring.
really,
That's like
they were really good. Yeah,
that's
really good.
massively recommended that if you have something inside, get it out. Kyle's
It's
not
kind of like
offering
group.
advice outside
It's
of
group
himself.
therapy more than me assisting somebody because I'm not like a
That's what I'm saying.
licensed
You're talking
professional.
about yourself, and the act
Yeah.
of doing that openly encourages getting stuff
Other
out.
people to relate and like
That's
people
one
come on
thing.
and share
People-
their experiences.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people saying mental health. Let me tell you why XYZ is important, or should like, guys, y'all just need to. Y'all shouldn't do that. Outside of saying XYZ is important, I don't know.
Yeah.
But thank you, Spidey. I appreciate it. Those were some good times. I'm on episode like 27 of that series. It's just like if you want to like watch.
I know most of them you made unlisted, so.
So we went back and we all agreed to list them as private. And if
Yeah,
anybody wants access to them, I will provide a link, but it's going to come with the contentions of like, hey, this is some personal stuff that people talk about. Please be respectful to any stories that are said, and like this is more of like a community sharing rather than like actual content, you know?
Yeah.
I want the link so I can go back and clip it.
Yeah, then you're not getting the link. But yeah, if anybody out there is interested in them, just send me a message and I'll send the link. That's fine. I think I'm making this worse. Now there's a knot.
You're getting tangled in your own pill
Marvel
necklace.
just announced it coming up in whatever month coming up. Their variants. You know, they'll have a theme for variants every month. It's going to be Godzilla cover variants across the titles. I'm trying to find some pictures. I've seen the Daredevil and the Thor. I'm not going through buying them. I'll get the one for Hulk and Ghost Rider because I pull Hulk and Ghost Rider, but I'm not adding another Marvel title to my pool.
I'm enjoying the shit out of Transformers
right
now.
Right?
I'm like where was this like 15 years ago?
You know what's crazy has been telling everybody for years, any and everything D-dubs, pick it up. Pick it up. If you're a reader, if you're a story person, like not for spec or this or that, but if you want a good story, whatever he's working on, it's guaranteed to be gangbusters.
I can tell you a Transformer series that the story isn't very good, but the art is, and it's King Grimlock.
And Grimlock's one
that
of my favorites
art
too.
Was beautiful. It leveled me. I was like, this is the best Transformers art that I've
That's
seen
like his
ever.
origin story, right?
Yeah. I wasn't that invested in the story, but the art captivated me beyond a doubt.
When me and Paul were at Coliseum of Comics in Florida last year, I was looking at some King Grimlock stuff. So I haven't read it. I need to check it out.
my LCS has some old Transformers I'm thinking about picking up. I didn't see any cool covers, but I may pick up one.
Like I said, I recommend everything right now in the Energon universe, and especially King Grimlock for the art. Other than
You know
that, I'm
what
not
made
that
me
versed.
mad? You know what made me mad is one of my comic shops near me. I don't know if it's just me being weird, but when I was out there, I was there with my buddy. And it was the day before New Comic Book Day, and above the short boxes, the guy's putting out the New Comic Book Day books, and the guy says, "Oh, by the way, these aren't available till tomorrow." Why are you putting them out when you're still busy?
Was it Tuesday that they were putting them up?
Yeah, but like he was putting them like right on top of the short boxes when
Oh,
they were still busy during the day.
that's kind of you being weird then, because they're like they could get in trouble for selling them on Tuesday, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know, but he should wait till they're about to close to put them out.
I mean, I guess when I worked at the comic shop, we would do it.
To put them out, not to sell them. You
Yeah,
got to
we
get
actually
the rack shifted.
we closed on Tuesday, and then we put all this stuff out, and then yeah, the goal was to be done Tuesday night.
Gotcha.
But then that kind of screws DC, because DC shows up a day early, or DC shows up on Sundays at comic shops.
Well, it shows up way earlier than that, buddy.
We would get our shipments of Lunar on Sunday.
So
Almost
if new comics release on Wednesday, I'll be reading Ghost Machine, Energon, and DC books the next day.
Hey, Mark.
For the next week, they show up on
Thursday.
Thursdays.
Damn,
Yep.
you got some crazy
9 times out of 10
delivery schedule.
It's been a while. It ain't like you choose when they deliver them. They send you the books.
Especially
Lunar,
saying
I think,
it's
has gotten
the
more
Bermuda
streamlined than
Triangle.
when you were there, Kyle.
Maybe, yeah, it's been a year.
Hey,
Which I find
Mark. So, one of my YouTube buddies, his name is Random Rips. He does sports cards and comics. He's like, man, my freaking LCS doesn't do any variant covers. And I actually told him about ABX. I said, look into ABX.
Dreamwave.
Andy lives in Georgia. I said, dude, they're local. They could probably get it to you fast. I don't know where in Georgia he is, but he's local.
Mark reads DC as it's being written. Yeah, pretty much, Austin.
I'll check out the Transformers book that Austin just recommended.
The Dreamwave stuff. I'll have some of it going into the C3 stuff I got that I'll be packing up. I'm going to do the 10 mystery boxes, because C3 starts on this show right here at 7:30 in the morning. People are working and stuff, so we don't try to do too much crazy stuff, but I always have like 10 mystery boxes, and all of them no less than a certain value, with a handful of them well over and one of them being way, way over.
Yeah, I bought one last year.
Dale, I think, at the GP, it had like that Fantastic Four cover where Dr. Doom's like really big over the city.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
In a 9.8. That was donated by Dead Media Collectibles. So I try to come up with 10 slabs and some. I put some full sets, some little mini-series sets in there, which I've got those already ready. And
on CJ's stream, I waited for you to leave, and then I hopped on, right? And we were talking with Rob for a while about you guys are gonna have like a more like art-centric day now.
Separating the original art from the just the straight up books.
Gotcha.
That reduces the length of the final stream, and it also makes it where the audience doesn't have to sit through that long trying to figure out where this or that is. Some people only are after one and the other with some overlap, so it helps with that tremendously. And we can reach out to some new contacts we have and try to do better.
Well, the pull the Superman. The overlap is sketch covers, right? That's like
I'm talking about. I'm not talking about
between
overlapping the
comics
medium. I'm
and
talking about overlapping the customers. That's what matters.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you have people like Spidey who collects original art over most books. He's very targeted and limited on what he's looking for book wise, And so someone like Matt Spidey shouldn't have to sit through a 6-hour stream with art spread out or this or that, waiting for something he's into. He should know specifically when and where to be during the C3 weekend for the stuff he's interested in. And that way we can also market, gives it a better opportunity to market that stream, to market those items specifically versus, hey, we got a lot of cool stuff. Check us out on this day. No, here's this stuff on this day.
A guy like Mad Spidey will sit there and watch the whole thing anyways. Because
I'm usually in most of the live streams, either on the panel or in the chat. I'm one of the guys that donates more time than money because that's about all I can do.
Yeah, we're working on shifting that dynamic from you, though. You want to have you for less time and more money.
No, fuck you then. I won't turn up at all. I donate when I can. I still spend money.
And the big thing is like donations themselves. That's this for me. This is always the part where I'm like, I wonder how this is going to go. Like, it's really how much do people want to participate, contribute, and what are they willing to come off of? We've gotten tremendous support and participation the last couple of years. That's something that's nerve-wracking because you want everything to go bigger and better every year. So we'll see.
And you don't want to be trying to offload people's unwanted crap.
Yeah, that's why I told you to hold on to those books vlogs. We don't do back issues, fillers, and dollar books. We don't. It's not geared toward that. We don't have an ability to store stuff. We would end up with an overwhelming amount of it. We don't do a warehouse.
Well, that was my criticism last year. Was it got down to the end and you guys were just fucking giving shit away. Like it was bang, bang.
Last year, we're not trying to hold on to stuff, and that's fine. They're donations. There's $0 into it. And if you go back and you watch the front end of the auction, the value versus what people are getting it for, they're always getting it for under, which is absolutely part of the benefits of it. Our audience outweighs our contributions outweigh our audience. And if we can grow every year and keep the audience outweighing the contributions, it'll be a unique space where people can come excited about getting stuff that they could not afford any other way.
And still supporting a great cause. Like it's a double positive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's a very reinforcing event.
Keep this in mind. It's a unique thing too. Last year, original pages out of Amazing Spider-Man were selling for 4 times less than I bought a Michael Bay Transformers page for.
But
that's because the Comic Viking is a dick.
Is he though? Like honestly?
Hey, Christina.
Yeah, yes, he is. But
he hides it well behind his smile and his big bushy beard.
Yeah.
and he's pillaging of Mark's comics. But no, it should be. It's going to be another fantastic year for C3. That is for sure. I know. We all don't know what's going on, but we know it's going to be bigger than last year, and we're praying it's going to be bigger than last year. But
we're about to be hitting the outreach time where we're going to start asking people who are wanting to donate items to send them in and stuff like that, and asking for a lot of help trying to find people who want to donate items. I beg everyone, talk to your local comic shops. Tell them about Comics Curing Cancer. If they want information, send them our way and see if they want to participate. We have tax forms to send them especially for people who send big items. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's fine. It's just a donation. We don't want to know. Please take the tax item. Please fill it out. All that. You turn it in with your taxes, because that gives people the ability to donate at a higher level as well.
Unless you're international, because then it doesn't mean shit.
Well, I'm saying, if you're one of those people I'm willing to donate a $200 book. Well, if you fill out this tax form and turn it in, you can donate a $400 book and get $200 back. You know what I mean? You're still donating $200, but you're bringing a bigger item to the event. You know what I'm saying?
Austin, Mark mentioned it earlier. Ship it now.
Yeah. We were trying to ship them ASAP, and the art items are going to Rob or DJ. I know DJ's got a lot of them, but that's either or. Just you know how to
I
talk.
mean, shoot, you have people lining up to donate, which is pretty fucking cool.
We'll see.
Nah,
No, you will. You will have. We know you will have.
You can say that.
Positivity. Positivity.
But then when my package shows up on your door, you go like, everything's gonna
If
be
you
all right.
ship me something, I'm just going to hit return to sender.
Well, I'm not gonna ship it to you because I've been seeing what's
Smart
happening.
man.
We're gonna auction off that pearl necklace of yours.
I am
No,
staying.
I'll bid on the pearl necklace. I've been dying to give Kyle a pearl necklace.
Why?
Bidding starts early. Pre-order bidding.
I feel like there's another meaning to that.
I'm not aware of one.
Me neither. I'm gonna be ignorant towards this.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah, he won't save you now.
The double entendre is flying over the head.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go rollerblade. I'm gonna go catch some Pokemon. I'm gonna listen to a podcast.
What do you
Austin,
like?
where
What do you have on the list to listen to today?
Let's see. I have not another D&D podcast. I'm going to be listening to their court sessions. It's D&D Court, where people submit
Oh,
in
jeez.
a
This
court
dragon
format.
attacked me.
No, but it's like relationships between players and DMs and like
Oh,
shenanigans
God.
that go on, and then they weigh in and they have like ridiculous outcomes for them. It's kind of fun.
That's amazing. I'm gonna go
So
get
yeah.
the kids to get ready. They want to go to Dairy Queen for lunch, and I'm for it.
That's right. I should probably go to bed, seeing it's almost 2 a.m.
I'm just getting my day started. I'm going to be watching some soccer.
Oh
This
yeah,
is-
the Euro Cup is on.
Let's go.
This
Attack
is
the
the
darkness.
Attack
like
the
Phil.
darkness. I cast magic missile.
Phil has such a good radio voice.
Oh my God, he does.
And he also has a great television face. Like, I wouldn't discount him. He has a great presence as well. He just has that pleasant grin. He smiles with his eyes. Who else? I noticed people who smile with their eyes. That's a thing. It
I
just makes
can't
for
smile with my eyes.
No, you can't. We've noticed. But
I can't even smile.
No, you have a great big smile. I said it earlier, Vogsy. It goes on for days and it's infectious, my man.
Dude, the screen of the like I said, the clip of you and me screaming in Marcus's video, I was like, is Mark screaming Mike or Vogs? I couldn't tell.
I don't know. I don't pay attention.
I'm glad that I saw it, dude. I'm glad that Trev made it on the floor. Let's just say that. I couldn't meet the dude, but happy he got to make the floor.
What's these?
Kids are craving Dairy Queen. What does Dad get at Dairy Queen? I haven't gone to Dairy Queen in years.
I'm assuming that's an ice cream place or something. I've got no idea.
Yeah, it's like ice cream, little hot dogs. It's pretty good.
They have sugar and fat.
Sounds good. Talking my language.
I know, right? For real. Yeah, I told my friend, I'm like, you need to get me into shape. He's like, okay. And I'm like, okay.
Well, then why don't you go do some kind of exercise?
No thanks. I'm good.
Go do some goat yoga or something.
Oh, jeez.
Kyle, have you seen the movie what Nature of Violence? The trailer for it or anything? It's like a first person Jason Voorhees kind of thing. It's not Jason Voorhees, it's a completely original new character in a violent nature is the name of it, but it supposedly has one of like the most legendary kills that's been done on screen in a long time. Practical effects.
Oh, it's on Shudder.
It's called the yoga. It's been dubbed the Yoga Death.
Okay.
Like that's what people were nicknaming it. Like it was. I haven't seen it, the movie or the scene. I've tried to find the scene, like just posted on like X or somewhere. You know, haven't found it yet. I don't have Shudder either, so.
When Shudder first came out, they were giving away like free trials for like 3 months at San Diego Comic-Con, and I watched so many horror films. It's a decent platform. I do not have a subscription though, because I don't know. They took a while to get big, and I'm just kind of waiting for them to be worth it.
Like typically everything gets posted on X, like
That's fair.
Everything, like full movies, clips, and everything. And this clip has been, the yoga kill. It has been completely like not made it. It's crazy.
Interesting.
It's teased drastically.
I gotta get more active on freaking X. I have an account and everything, I just don't use it. Shutter is great.
I don't socialize on any platform other than Instagram, but like I'll just like cross post links. You just copy all this stuff and just post it on this one, close it, open the next social media, post it, and so on. X, Threads, Facebook, YouTube community tab, Instagram.
There's a new one too. Kara, right?
Yeah, that's where all the artists are going.
Yeah.
I've noticed all these artists jumping on Kara.
So there you go, another one. Cool. I'm happy that Shutter is always adding stuff. I
Legion
might
of
get back
Comics,
into it.
perpetually not paying attention. What was I paying it? What I missed?
Oh, I see a kid.
That's Monkey.
See Monkey.
I don't know. Mark's always. I'm not defending Mark, but he's always doing something during his stream and walking away from it.
Now Spidey's the host, guys. Welcome.
I don't have access.
I don't know.
I think it's only Rob at the moment now that has the controls as well.
Back at it. What did I miss?
Nothing. We tried to do a coup, but we didn't have any access.
And now he's talking to the kids again.
Those kids are great.
Where will she get to sleep?
I don't neglect the kids and what they want while I'm streaming, especially on Friday mornings. This is just a loose show, you know what I mean?
Loosey goosey.
I'm happy to be distracted.
Loosey goosey and pearl necklaces.
Yeah,
Dude.
Austin Lemmy. The Shutter's great. Check out the 4 free films they have available. Carrie, what are you up to today? How's your day going?
I can't. Dude, aggressively relaxing gets me chuckling. That's why I chuckled, by the way, during the auction, is aggressively made a comment that made me break character, and I'm still trying to accept that.
He
Carrie,
does that.
I just shot you the link if you want to hop on. If you're free, feel free to. Puts on my beret. Well, as an artist, I will be going.
I thought you were going out to Dairy Queen.
Well, not this second. Like the
It
kids
takes-
are walking. That's what I keep stopping to talk to the kids about is getting dressed now. They're still in their morning gear, and they say they want to go eat. Then they start doing something. They say they don't want to eat yet. So I'm just getting them like, well, let's get dressed. Y'all go get dressed. But we're not ready to go. I get you're not ready to go. We're gonna do one thing at a time. Let's get dressed, and then we'll figure out what's next.
So if you want the sugar and fat, go get dressed.
Well, we're gonna go get a hot dog for them or a hamburger. But if you go to Dairy Queen and get the kids' meal, it comes with like a cup of soft serve, ice cream that they can have to eat at the end, which is always great when you got a little dessert like that. It gets them definitely more motivated to smash their food. What is going on, Megatron? Good to see you, homie. Good to see you,
Lord Megatron.
Kyle's getting out his leash. Who's holding the leash?
It looks like one of those
Oh, no, it's
camo
a water thing.
backpacks.
Yeah,
What a leash.
I just saw all I saw was the cord.
Show us the jug that you're pouring in there, because this is performance theater you're looking at right now.
It's an old growler that I have, and I just put water in it, so I don't have to keep walking downstairs.
Super necessary to put water in an old growler.
And
Couldn't
then
be more
into
necessary.
and then into a rubber pouch, and then onto my back.
Did you guys see the video by Pocan this morning? What I forgot who sent him Maker's Mark. Someone sent him Maker's Mark whiskey, but was like, yeah, the 3 things I love in life: guns, whiskey, and comic books. It's like, okay.
Iconic.
That's Pocan Joe in a nutshell.
But Vogs, to answer your question, I don't watch other people's content. I just expect everybody to watch mine.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got you.
I'm totally kidding.
I know.
All right, we've hit a crossroads. Kyle's about to leave. Monkey needs a dress and she can't reach it, so she needs my help. I'm gonna kill it right here. I'm gonna go get 12 on the dot. Perfect timing. Spidey, been fantastic. Thanks for hanging out. Vogsy, good to see you again. Kyle, make love to the night.
and the man on the moon.
Hey, everyone have a good day. Make sure y'all go back and watch my vlog from Wednesday. Get all that HeroesCon content you can muster. Hit that channel membership button. That Deadpool giant pack is coming, and there's a lot of members only content as well as stuff that doesn't go public. It stays members only. But the pop trivia thing at Heroes is up there. The massive haul is up there. But yeah, that's it. Monkey says we gotta go. We gotta go. Until next time, tell everyone bye.
Oh, bye.
Bye, Monkey.